Hey there, how's it going? It's our 1 month anniversary stream. You remember all the way back to a month ago, the day after Christmas, was when we did our debut. Since then, we've had a lot of streams. We've uploaded a lot of videos. It's been a bit of a journey. We've gotten ourselves 25 subscribers. Started at the bottom, and we're still kind of at the bottom, but we're a little bit above the bottom. We're a little bit out of there. So I thought what we would do to get things started is to kind of go back through some old stuff and try to remember things that we were doing at the very beginning and see how we've improved and what we can improve upon from there. I think the first thing we would have to look at is our streaming plan, because I haven't actually looked at this since probably the debut. So let's take a look at that. And then as people come in here, we might find ourselves playing a game. I want to play some Gartic Bone with viewers, but I think I need more than like 4 people in here to do that. And so after we go over the channel stuff and we get to the point where we actually want to play something, then I'll see if I can post something to Reddit and Twitter to get people in, and we can see. So let's switch over to this screen. That is not zoomed in enough. You know what? Maybe I could do it like this. Let's get this. Oh, can I not show a notepad thing? Hold on. Okay, so apparently Notepad is in a window that it can show in the window capture. I don't think you guys can see that. Can I zoom in here? Oh, I can zoom in. Okay. Nice job, Notepad. So let's see how we've been doing here on our streamer goals. So why do I want to be a streamer? I want to connect with humans through an anonymous avenue. Well, I think we've been doing that. We've connected with quite a few people here. We've got like 4 regulars in the chat usually, and we've got the 25 subscribers. We've got hundreds of views, so we're starting on that. Help people with my sage-like advice? Well, I have been giving advice and opinions, but I don't know how much it's actually helped people, considering I've answered questions like, if you can have an orgy with superheroes, who would it be? So I'm not sure how helpful it actually was. Maybe we could do something else that's more helpful and less silly, but the silliness is pretty fun too. So maybe we should find an additional thing, not a replacement. I was thinking about how I do the Reddit roundups, and I think I'll have to cut out the Am I the Asshole and the Change My View sections. I think they're too slow. Like, when I do the Ask Reddit stuff, I can answer a question, like, the questions are usually very short, like a sentence or 2, maybe a paragraph at most, and then I can respond with, like, either a couple words, a sentence myself, or maybe like 2 or 3 sentences, depending on how nuanced of a take it needs to be. But with like the Change My View and I'm the Asshole, you're trying to be persuasive in Change My View, which means being pretty extensive and exhaustive, and there's usually a back and forth between you and the other person, and that just takes a long time. And I don't think that's as fun to watch because I'm mostly just sitting there typing out my response. And I'm not at that point where I can like type and talk at the same time without it being the exact thing that I'm typing out. So yeah, I think we'll just work on that. The Ask Reddit I think can stay in, but we'll have to look at something else. Excuse me 1 second, my nose is a little stuffed up. Well, that was inconvenient. Entertain people with gaming? I think we're doing this all right. I have several series going on right now of different games that we're playing. between Hades and Monster Hunter, and then dabbling in a little bit of some other things like occasionally the Super Auto Pets or an old NES game. So I think the gaming part is fine. What I need to do is probably up the ante, spice it up in a little bit of a way, so we'll work on that. And collaborate on building a non-toxic community. I think we're doing great on this, actually. I don't think a lot of people that come into the stream feel like they should be toxic. So we're doing okay. I know that's something that crops up when you have a lot more people participating. So it's something that you just basically have to constantly maintain. So let's see, our start date of December 26th, the day after Christmas, was our debut stream. So we did hit this goal. So nice job us. We did it. My 4-month goal is 100 subscribers. And at the end of the first month, I'm at 25. Excuse me. I'm at 25, which means I'm perfectly at 1/4 of my goal, which is promising because as long as I, have that linear trend upwards, then that means I should hit that goal, as long as we keep doing what we're doing. But I think because of snowballing effects and getting better at what I'm doing, hopefully it comes a little bit faster than that. And then my 1-year goal by December at the end of this year is to be able to monetize my YouTube channel, which requires me to have 1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours, and 0 community strikes. So we're kind of on pace for that. I think now is an okay time for us to bring up like some of my stuff here. So let's look at the dashboard. We're going to do a little bit of a inside baseball here. So right now we're sitting at 25 subscribers. And what do we got here? I have 174 watch hours and 25 subscribers. So we're a little bit short of these, but we have 0 strikes, which is nice. And if we have 25 subscribers at 174, we multiply that by 4, that's going to be about, what, 350, then another 350, so about 700 watch hours at 100 subscribers. Something like that. Then multiply that by 10, we should be well on our way to getting that 4,000 watch hour then. I know a lot of this is having like 2 or 3 people sit through my whole like 6-hour stream. So I really appreciate that, because like 2 people on a 6-hour stream gives me 12 public watch hours, which is a lot. 12 hours of content being watched is quite a bit. Let's see. We're emulating creators. Ludwig for his consistency and energy. Well, I think the consistency. Maybe my energy isn't as high as Ludwig's. I think he's on maybe a Red Bull binge or something like that. Because I definitely do not feel like I carry his same energy. He also has like really good streams. Like the diversity of content and the like user interactions that he has is real nice. I think if I had more viewers, we could do more viewer like interactive stuff, but I'll try to fit that in as much as I can. Even if I only have 2 people in there, having good relationships with your chatters is always going to be helpful. So that's something we can work on, being a bit more energetic instead of focusing on the game, focusing on making things energetic. Northern Lion is wholesome and erudite, and you know what? I think we've been doing this very well. I try to be as wholesome as possible. I try not to get upsetty spaghetti at games and stuff. I know that when I get hungry, I get very angry, and so sometimes I fail to meet my expectations there, but I think for the most part we've been pretty wholesome. And I try to carry myself in a very noble and honorable way. So I think we've been doing fine with that. And then Neuro, being a teacher and listener, I think we've been doing well at that. It's not just like those Reddit streams where I'm giving answers there, but sometimes people ask about like Monster Hunter while we're playing Monster Hunter, and I try to give my answers the best I can on that. which means that I'm listening to chat and I'm trying to teach them, have patience and everything, and be a goofy goober. Yeah, not worried too much about being super serious, even though I have goals that are, you know, pretty serious here. You can't take it too seriously. You have to have like a reasonable understanding that people want to be entertained, so you gotta entertain them. I think we're doing an okay job of emulating the streamers that I like the most. So that's good. We'll just work on the energy, and I think that's gonna fall back on having these like better advice columns for the teacher and listener stuff. I think we gotta figure out a way to do something other than Ask Reddit, where I can actually give responses to serious questions that I still feel like I have some degree of expertise on, I guess. Stream planning, don't just go live like a 9-to-5 job. Ooh, I've been doing that a lot. I have been just like setting a time and setting a segment and doing it. I need to spice things up for sure. Let's read a little bit of this stuff just to see what I can do. Structure segments, form videos around titles. I haven't actually been planning my videos around the titles that much. That's no, I understand where he's coming from now that I've had a month of doing this. Because whenever I'm looking at a video that I've done, usually they're like 1-hour chunks of the stream that I've broken down, like a single run of Hades, 2 hunts, and Monster Hunter. I'll look back through it, I'll like scrub through the video, see what things I fought, try to remember if anything memorable happened, and then make a thumbnail for it and title it and post it up. And I'm not thinking about what the video will be while I'm recording, because I just kind of let that fall, like, let the pieces fall as they do. So I think what I need to do is when I go to hit that record button, go, okay, what is the video going to be then? Because I need to set like an expectation. Yeah, like this. I need to have a beginning, introduce an idea, what's going to happen, set the stakes, build the tension, and end a resolution. I think I could, like, for example, in a Monster Hunter video, I could say, okay, so here's what we're going to do today. We're going to fight this monster. We're doing it because we need to get the rank. If we fail, then we're not going to get any rank, and we're going to have to do a different fight, and we lost our resources. And then end on the resolution, which is either we fail or we pass. Like, just building up your video like that seems like a better way of going about things. So I really need to focus on that. I need to, like, the tension or the stakes don't need to be something like, you know, a drinking game, or I need to donate money to something like that. Like, there's so many other ways to build stakes. I just need to have them, and I don't have them right now. Give me just 1 second. I just cannot stop being stuffed up. Always being on and available, being active on social media, reacting to comments, and answering messages. Well, I'm sure this is going to be a lot more difficult the more people that we have, so right now I think we're doing a good job of staying on track for this. I do respond to any comments that people post on the YouTube channel. I've responded to the people in the Reddit comments, and there's been a couple of responses on Twitter, but that's not like a media that we're doing really popping on. But I'm sure as more viewers come in, we'll have to work on this. And multiple segments. Okay, I'm also doing a bad job at this. Almost all of my streams are like mono content, where I do a whole lot of Monster Hunter, or a whole lot of Hades, or a whole lot of Reddit. I could see where I need to diversify that. Right now, I just do like a stream schedule of this day I do this stream. This day I do this stream. I think I need to just set a time for it where we go, okay, we're going to stream this day. It's going to be a gaming stream. And then I'll do some Hades, some Monster Hunter, and some like maybe NES games. And then on another day it'll be advice, and we'll do some Reddit stuff, and then maybe move on to something else. Whatever we figure out to be the other idea here for giving advice and helping people out. I guess I also like those idiots in cars segments. I don't think they pop as much as the help ones, just because I don't have the links and things in there. But we could find something else there, and I need to have multiple segments in my stream, so it feels more like, you know, a diverse show. There's things going on. There's always something happening. It's not just, you know, grinding away on the next level of a game or something. So we gotta put that into the game plan. Multiple segments, and planning our streams to be videos with a deliberate beginning, middle, and end to each segment. Alright, on the help and grow side, collabs. Make contents for the other streamers, I guess, for the other person. Then share it with them, invite participation. Host and raids don't count. Okay, so I've definitely dropped the ball on this. It started out okay between the Super Auto Pets song that I made, which was super cringe, and I'm sorry that I brought that into existence, but after I spent about 8 hours working on it, I felt like I had to drop it. Otherwise, that was like an entirely wasted 2-day effort. But outside of that, like, I started doing the Gunfire guide, but that ended up not being like a collab with a content creator. That just ended up being me working on something that I was a little passionate about, and it doesn't actually feed into a collaboration at all. So I don't know. I don't know what to do, because one half of me really wants to like reach out. What is this about, a song? What do you mean? You want to know what this song is? This is from Journey. Oh, you mean the Super Auto Pet song? Yeah. That was one of the first videos I put up here. It's awful. I mean, we could watch it. We could both cringe at it together. That's kind of what this stream is about. Is we're gonna look at the things over the past month or so. Because I know I was doing those beta streams before. Oh look, it was copyright claimed. I wonder why. It did get 1 like though, so we got that. I didn't realize you made a song. Well, I mean, it's like a parody song. But here, we could do this. Are you ready for the cringe? Because I'm not. God, listening to myself sing.
It's too late, it's on the blockchain.
As I wade through the chat logs of the SAP bets, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left, cause he's been rolling and juicing so long that even the chat thinks that my gourd is popped. But I ain't never seen a run that didn't deserve this. Being treated like a chump, many people are saying this.
So yeah, I made a Gangster's Paradise parody of Super Auto Pets with Northern Lion, and this was going to be like the first collab content I did. I posted it to the subreddit, but as you can see, only 35 people even looked at it. Nobody commented. Nobody, well, 1 person liked it, but it really didn't garner any engagement. And honestly, it's kind of cringe, especially when I get to the chorus. But I'll try to bite my lip here and let it play out a little longer.
You better watch how you're buying and what you're trying, or you and your believers might be left crying. I really hate to tilt, but I gotta shout. As he lose, I see myself get the payout. Fool, I'm the VIP the little froggies wanna be like. On my alt with the snipe, posting memes in the highlight. Been spending most our lives living in.
I also realized that for some reason my jaw sticks out of my fucking mouth whenever I open it up really wide and tilt my head back. And I didn't catch it before processing the video. That really sucks. It just looks really janky. See it right there? I also, I didn't have a light at the time shining on my face during the rig. So when I close my eyes completely, right now, I mean, I can't see because my eyes are closed completely. It should have my eyes completely closed. But at the time when I was tilting my head back and talking, I had my eyes closed, but I think because of the way the shadows worked, it thought my eyes were still kind of open. So even though I was trying to keep my eyes completely closed, they keep on like slightly opening because of the shadows.
Look at the situation they got him facing. He can't have a normal run. It was built with the Scampy, so we gotta be down with the dog team. Too much late game earthworm scaling got him chasing greens. I'm a pessimistic tool with the points on my mind. Got some tendies in my hand and a gleam in my eye. It's a maxed out badge, a ant pillin' team 2. Just for him to say there was nothing I could do, dude. Loss ain't nothing but a misclick away. Gonna freeze the whole shop. What can he say? It's 23 rounds, but will he live to see 24? The way this run is going, I don't know.
So, I'm not sure if you actually listen to Gangsta's Paradise, because obviously the only time I ever heard the song is when it was parodied by Weird Al Yankovic with Amish Paradise. So actually sitting down and listening to the words of the song, like, I could see why Amish Paradise popped off a lot harder than this song. I mean, I know he's trying to be serious and talk about the struggles of living, you know, the Gangster's Paradise. But it just, I don't know, some of the rhymes just don't hit that well. And the fact that he says fool in like the middle of some words and like the cadence is a little bit awkward. It's just kind of hard to it's hard to like nod your head along to, if I were to put it that way.
Tell me, why is he so blind to see that the skunk in the shop was there to freeze? Been spending most our life.
Also probably should have used an auto-tune or something. I can immediately tell you, before I even made this, on like keeping it a buck, let's keep it a buck 50 even. It's not good. My singing is pretty bad, but if I had used an auto-tuner, it probably could have been at least bearable.
Been spending most our lives living in a doubter's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in a doubter's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in a doubter's paradise.
And yes, before we go any further, the reason why I didn't care to play some video game music and stuff is I already assumed that this stream is going to get DMCA'd. I'm not going to get a community strike for it, so I'm not worried about it. I'm not monetizing content or anything like that. It's parody, it's pretty much free use, but since I'm not making money off of it, I really don't care. So we're just going to play some DMCA-able music and watch things like this that could probably get part of the music covered or something like that. I don't know exactly how that's going to work out in the end, but it definitely doesn't affect me that much.
Tiger in the honey, honey in the tiger, melon after garlic, never get a lobster. Everyone is watching and half of them are wailing. He's rolling on from the dragon, but I don't know what's scaling. They say it's only coat, but no trophies on the stream screen. If he takes Hedgehog now, how can he win? See, I guess he can't, I guess he won't. Casinos closed, that's how I know this run is out of luck. You peeps.
I feel like that last verse is probably like my magnum opus for it. Like the rest of it pretty much sucked, but do you know how hard it is to say like no trophies on the stream screen? Like saying that 10 times fast is super hard actually. There's like a lot of times where I was writing out the script for the gunfire videos and this one where it's like I write it out, it seems fine, but then when I go to say it, I tongue twist myself, and you have to change the words, not because it makes more sense, but just because it's hard to say things. I think there's like a video of Stephen Fry talking about Harry pocketed it, and he has a hard time saying it, and I always thought that was kind of silly until I did this, and then I realized, oh my god, putting like 2 words together that you don't think are hard, just in the wrong sentence can completely throw you off.
Most our lives
oh god.
living in a doubter's paradise.
Uh-oh.
Been spending most our lives living in a doubter's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in a doubter's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in a doubter's paradise. Tell me why is he?
Okay, so I think we're done with this, right? We're done with it. We could just skip to the part where I end with him talking.
That being said, like, oh man, the doubters. You're welcome.
That was a particularly funny stream.
Sorry. It happens.
And yes, I did put a whole bunch of preamble here of, yes, I know I can't sing and I can't edit videos and this is cringe. I know. But it was pretty funny because that was the stream where, yeah, there's Fig Plucker and Mother Pheasant tongue twisters. Like, he had a pretty good run where he got all the way to the end, but he had done so many losses in a row that he immediately paid out the doubters on it instead. I think some people would listen to that song and be like, you're talking about how he wins all the time. Why would that be Doubter's Paradise? And I'm like, you gotta listen to Gangster's Paradise. The guy talks about Gangster's Paradise, but it's actually talking about how shitty it is to be a gangster. So, yeah, being a doubter in a game where Northern Lion routinely, like, pays out the believers fits really well. But anyway, let's see, that was 2 days after the debut. I was back on December 28th. And then after that, we moved on. Oh, yeah, I want to show that Stephen Fry pocketed it. Here we go. Have you seen this already before I show it, Luis? Otherwise, it's not going to make a lot of sense.
It's a long time ago now, in the 90s, my agent called me up and said, there's a children's story. Would you do an audio?
Not off the top? Okay. Do you know Stephen Fry? Like, I think he's a gem. He's just a wonderful man. I like listening to him talk, and he's a very thoughtful person. And he's wholesome. He's wholesome. Let's put it that way.
It was called Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, unless you're American, where the word philosopher would terrify you, and it's called Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone in America. But, so I went along to I read it, and I thought it was rather good. It was about this boy who, it turns out he's some sort of wizard, and he goes to school. And
He's done a lot of stuff, mostly comedy, I think. There is a show called A Bit of Fry and Laurie. So if you know Hugh Laurie, the guy who was House in the titular show House, they had a comedy show on the BBC for a while, and it's hilarious. It's like perfectly British humor, that kind of cynical, nonsensical, kind of almost lull random Monty Python kind of stuff. So yeah, he's been around for a while, and he has a lot of good content out there.
he's taught all these spells, and I thought, this is good. So I went along, and I met the author, who's introduced to me as Joanne Rowling, and I met her, and she was really nice. We shook hands, and I started reading it, and it was good fun. And then on the second and a half day, or whenever when I'd finished, I said to her, "Do you know what? I think this is pretty good. I think it's going to do well." She said, "Well, actually, I've already finished a second one." And I said, Good for you. The way she tells it, I'm a lot more patronizing than I like to remember. But by the third one, this had become something of a phenomenon, as you can imagine. And by the fourth, it was insane. The second one was The Chamber of Secrets. The third one was The Prisoner of Azkaban. But I remember in that book, and this is the thing about reading, when you read a book for recording, I can usually go fairly well without making too many mistakes. I mean, some actors are slower and some, quicker, but...
Yeah, there's like times where I'm reading over a script, and each time I do the read of it, I can put a different emphasis on different words and it comes out completely different. And so in my mind, I'm like, okay, when I'm typing it out, this is how I read it. But then as I say it, like the cadence of my voice bouncing along from word to word, I end up saying the line completely different than how I wrote it out. And that also contributes to like the tongue twisting problem. But at the same time, I think like maybe talking out loud as I write the script might be a better way of reasoning what I'm going to say as I read it. So I don't have to make all those post edits after typing it out. And I can't imagine what it's like to just pick up someone else's script and start reading it out. Like, I know when I do those, the Reddit reviews and Reddit roundups and I'm reading people's, like, change my view posts or the Ask Reddit, there's a lot of times where I get hooked up because their wording is weird, at least to me. And, yeah. So I can imagine, like, sitting in a booth and reading someone else's book for hours on end. There'd be so many places where you would, like, get tripped up on it.
I try not to, yeah. Thank you. I'm not saying this to show off, because actually I come out of this very badly. But there was one phrase, and this is what happens, that tripped me up. It was just 3 words. It's ridiculous. 3 words. And I couldn't say it. And the 3 words were, Harry pocketed it. See, I still can't say it. Harry pocketed it. Harry, you see, I can say Harry, and I can say pocketed, and I can say it, but I can't say Harry pocketed it. I always, so we were doing it. I was going, Harry pocketed it. And Joe Rowling wasn't in the studio, because this was the 3rd book, I think, the Azkaban book, and there were the Dementors and everything. And everyone started laughing, and the engineer in the studio. I said, look, can we come back to Harry pocketed it? At the end of the day, maybe. We'll just try it. So at lunchtime, I call up Joe Rowling. And I say, Joe, now she had very, I think wisely, from the beginning, even when it was just 1 book, she had wanted the audiobook to be complete, unabridged, not condensed in any way, as sometimes audiobooks are, because she felt that if children were reading it and listening at the same time, they would be annoyed if it was different. And so,
yeah, I could see that. That'd be pretty important for children listening along, or if really anyone trying to listen along as you read. If there was like some kind of disparity there between what was being said and what was being read, yeah, that I would be distracted by that immediately and be like, why is it different? Why did it change? Is this an old version book, or is this like this is a new book and this is like an old recording? I would start thinking about that and miss like whole parts of the story because my entire perception just got ruined.
she wanted. So it was very important that we got it exactly right. So I called her up.
So wait, I just realized this. Whenever the video is in a smaller screen, this is actually not a clickable area in the video. This is.
And said, look.
So I can play and pause, but over here I can click and nothing happens. Interesting. Anyway.
Do you mind? I can't say Harry pocketed it. Would it be okay if I said Harry put it in his pocket? And there was a big pause in the line, and then she said, no. And
no.
in her best witch's voice. And I could just hear the smile in her voice when she said it. So I managed to get it out. But this is a mark of the woman. The phrase Harry pocketed it appears in every subsequent book.
That's hilarious. It just fucks with them so hard. Well, let's see. What other things did we end up doing? I did the, oh, I now need to turn this back. Oh, it's still down. I turned it way up over here. That's what I did. There we go. Does that sound fine? So we did our beginner's guide recordings for the different acts on the following day. I released those one day after another, and then I did this new player guide, which I've now unlisted because I feel like it doesn't do the job that I wanted it to do, and we're working on that with a new one. And then after I get like 2 or 3 videos in it, I'm gonna post it over to the subreddit, because I think that I want to have enough content there for somebody to sink their teeth into, but I also want to do these little like 10-minute bites instead of doing like how this one's a 20-minute video, and I just basically discuss a game plan. So yeah, but then I had a huge jump. I had 9 days before my next recorded video here. Everything else was just streams, and none of the stream stuff ended up actually sticking, and I turned it into videos, which kind of goes back to what we were doing here, where I wasn't structuring my videos around being YouTube. Sorry, I had to sneeze. So, you know, I started doing the segments where I hit the record button and stop the record button so that I can better break down the videos. But before then, look, I just took that whole Kirby video. It's an hour and 18 minutes long and just threw it up here. And then with the SAP one, I did the same thing. It was also an hour long. And I realized that, you know, if I could avoid it, try to not have videos be that long. So when it came to the Hades videos, obviously they're gonna run a while just because Hades runs can take a while. But then I realized I could do highlights, and if I could do these little highlights, then those can pop off in views a lot better, and that can get people into my content. No, I don't have comments, I know. You can go back out. Thank you. Thank you, you did your job. But this one in particular, you know, it's just me fighting Meg with 1 health. And while it's not like my best gameplay ever, having these like little bites is what gets people into the channel. And so I need to have more of those. I need to post more highlight things. Because otherwise I don't think people are going to take a chance on 45-minute to hour-long videos. I mean, long videos are okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole reason why I watch Northernlion is, you know, sitting through Binding of Isaac episodes that are anywhere between like 20 minutes to an hour and a half. It's not so much the Isaac as it is just, you know, listening to Northernlion ramble about stuff and occasionally talk about the game. But what you're listening to, for the most part, is the banter. And some other streamers too, like whenever Disguised Toast posts his videos of, or at least at the time when he had the Among Us streams, sitting through like a half-hour to 45-minute video like that is pretty nice because it's like edited down, it's got the highlights in there. It's not bad to sit through a half-hour of that, but this is just like total string of consciousness where it's 41 minutes of just me talking. Like, RT Game has an hour plus video of Super Mario Galaxy. It's still just the highlights, but it's an entire game's worth of highlights. Yeah, exactly. Like, I could probably do this with just the streams that I do. I'm trying to get better at hitting the highlights. Like, I have a key bind for it to do a 1-minute highlight each time something happens. I just need to get in the habit of hitting it, and then I can use those highlights from the stream to put together a highlight video. It's helpful to have like an editor do that for you, but we're really not at the size where I could justify that. Then, let's see, this is where I really started getting on the ball with putting stuff out here, starting January the 12th, because I get a Hades video, and then my Monster Hunter Rise video the next day. This kind of came out of nowhere. I kind of forgot that Monster Hunter Rise was coming to the PC, so I kind of let that creep up on me. But I'm glad that I'm playing it because I'm having a lot of fun with it, and we have gotten a few viewers from it. I probably need to repost it again, but it just sucks that that I wasn't recording in HD for a lot of this. Like, let's go back to this first video here. Oh, hey, now, I like your channel, I'm sure. Just give me a second here. So let's see what this quality items need to be delivered to the supply box. Because the biggest problem I had with this was the bitrate was low. So look at this.
Quest completed.
You get like the pixel jungle problem.
Yeah, well,
This is
take it
super
off.
blurry. I mean, that's supposed to be blurry because that's the screen. But let's, we're not in late game world. When things are moving around on the screen, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but whenever you have a really low bit rate, what the encoding system does is it looks at the pixels that changed by a significant amount and then it changes those. But it saves on hardware or on a processing power by not changing the ones that didn't significantly change. But whenever you have like an HD screen with a whole bunch of scenery and background, that means that you need to change a lot of things constantly. So whenever I'm like looking at this screen, it's super blurry and bad. But whenever you're looking at like a still image, like the menus and stuff, here we go. See how clear everything is? Like this looks like HD. This looks fine. But any kind of movement completely ruins it. So a lot of these earlier videos are just basically completely tainted, and I totally get why people wouldn't want to sit through this. Does that mean the whole series is kind of fucked up? Basically, because a lot of people don't want to jump into the middle of something, and if the beginning is this rough, then it's kind of hard to, you know, get in there and to sit through it. So I think at some point, if I'm going to get people back in, I basically have to get them to start at when I got to a consistent bit rate on 720p. I thought it was going to be 1080 because I thought that's what I was outputting in. So I must have got my resolutions mixed up, but I don't think I can show this, but let's see if I can. When I output video, yeah, I want it to be 1920 by 1080, but it scales it down sometimes. If I set it to custom and tell it to do 1080, sometimes it seems to do it, and sometimes it reverts right back to this, and I don't know why. And it happens after I've hit start stream. So I'll hit start stream, and sometimes it'll save it in 1080, and that's awesome. And then other times it seems to revert to 1280 by 720. Which really gets on my nerves, and I don't understand why that happens. But in either case, at least the bitrate is consistent enough that I don't have that artifacting problem anymore. But I think in order to save the series, I got to get people to jump in whenever I started getting that 720p consistently. Anyway, we got a lot of people in on that just because I posted it to the subreddit, so that did pretty well. And then throughout, I think from this point on, I try to get at least 2 videos a day. But I noticed a problem, and you can see up here is when I start fixing it. And that is, I was doing basically, I was trying to come up with my thumbnail, where if you look at this, you can know, okay, this is Eotus's thumbnail. This is a thumbnail for the other home channel. It was the black background, impact font with some where my head is on here at some point and something is on a black background. I think that was working okay for consistency as far as like branding goes, but it became very monolithic to look at. So if I view my YouTube channel and I just go to the uploads, videos, and let's scroll down here to when I was doing that. Okay, so I've got Gunfire Reborn, there's a stream, I have Kirby, Super Auto Pets, some Hades, and then Monster Hunter Rise. All of these things are black backgrounds with something on it and some white impact lettering on it. And I think that became way too, what would be the word for it? They're too similar, basically. So that's when I was like, okay, I need to do something about this. And so the Hades content, I decided to start putting the red background on. I left the Monster Hunter as the black background, decided Reddit needed a dark orange background, and the NES games can get a gray one. And now, when you just take a glance at these videos, you could go, okay, this is Hades content, that's Gunfire content, that's Reddit content. And that makes it a lot easier. Any of the things that show the stream layout or just a straight up video and doesn't have a thumbnail, that's a clip. So I think this format works out a whole lot better. I apparently didn't have a thumbnail for that stream, or I forgot to apply it. Oops. Oh well, we'll fix that later. At least it's not like a video editing problem. We just need a thumbnail for it. So yeah, I think that worked out pretty well. Did you check out my the clip I did with the sleep bombing collage? I was pretty happy with my video editing on this. Dude, stand still. This is the kind of thing I would want to do with all the highlights, because this just came from that one stream. We thoroughly demolished him. Also, makes me feel like a computer because I say the same thing in each of these, basically. Send the bug away so it doesn't accidentally hit things. Oh, yeah. That felt good. I love getting those parries off. They feel nice. Yeah, so I just basically need to hit those highlight buttons a lot more. And then I can do more content like that. But let's see, if we go back to the dashboard and we turn the music back on, we could take a look at a couple analytical things. Pretty good watch time. We've gotten a lot of views in here. Let's see, the biggest spike was that, oh, we can actually look over 90 days. Here we go. So we can see there was a big spike here, and I'm pretty sure that was the stream where we did the no weapon challenge in Gunfire. That one was pretty popular. Then over here, again, we did a stream with the Gunfire Reborn. That was pretty popular. We got that put on the subreddit. Let's see what the spike is. That was not it. It's hard to see. Let's see more. Can we get a breakdown of this? Oh, this looks fancy. So, oh, and it breaks it down by video. That sleep bomb thing reminds me of the Every Pitbull Song at Once video. Yeah. Yeah, so that was the no weapon challenge. This little spike down here was the forced weapon pickup. So that one didn't hit as hard. And I think that's because it was December 24th. This one was, that would have been the 19th. So I think that was like a Friday, was it? December, it was a Sunday. So basically people had more time to look at it, and then the 24th was the day before Christmas, so there's probably like less people available to watch and all of that stuff, and it didn't hit quite as hard, and that made me question the content. But I think what we need to do is for the Friday stream, when we do Gunfire Friday again, is post to the subreddit that we're going to do some challenge. And I think that would help out. Because now that we've got the low-level accounts into Reincarnation, I don't really have a need for it anymore. I did what I wanted to do with it. I could continue and see how difficult it is to max out, but at this point I think it pretty much plays itself. You're just pulling the slot machine lever on the one-armed bandit and hopefully getting an amazing run that carries you to the end game. Excuse me. So then over here we had our beginner guide for Act 1 drop, and then this one is the light purple, so that's my new player guide. So when I posted that video to the subreddit, it got a bunch of people to look at it, but it was not received well. And after reflecting on it, looking at it, I can understand why. I felt like new players that were coming to the subreddit didn't know what to do, and they were asking things like, oh, what kind of build should I build for? And, oh, what weapons are good? So I thought I'd make a video to tell them, hey, when you're new to the game, this is a good build, this is a good strategy, this will carry you out of normal mode at least. But people were like, well, what happens when that doesn't work, or you don't get those weapons? And I was like, you're right. That doesn't really help. So I feel like the criticisms were well laid there, but it did get a lot of people in. So I think this seems slightly louder than the other stuff. But then we had this huge wasteland of views here. Look, we didn't get hardly any views on any of this stuff. Now this is by video, this isn't by streams. Actually this does include streams, never mind. But you can see we didn't have anything in here as far as good views go. All the way from, what is this? Like January 1st-ish, all the way up to this stream, the Reddit stream. And with that Reddit stream, we got 65 people in there. Of course, it wasn't all at once, it was over a long period of time. And that's what makes me think the Reddit content could be a lot better, because if I can get that many views on a stream without having to do a big edited video, I think that could work a lot better for us. Oh, another thing that I did was add stream at the front of the title for my streams, so that when you're clicking through the videos, you don't get confused on that. There might be like some emoji or something I could put there so that stands out a little bit better, but I think that helps. So you can see the gunfire content, even though it's like the hardest for me to do, ends up being the stuff with the highest view and impression ratings. Like everything else here does not really hit quite as hard. The gunfire stuff works, and I think it's because there is an entire community starved of this content. Let's close out of there. So with that, I think we need to come up with a game plan. So what other things on Reddit can we do that can drive engagement? Because Ask Reddit is great. Let's actually just go straight over to Ask Reddit and check their sidebar, because I bet there's a bunch of things over here that are similar in content. Ask Others. Self and Others. And Ask Reddit Offshoots. There we go. Ask Academia, Car Sales, Docs, Ask Drugs, Ask Games, Ask Ouija, what? Photography, Ask Science, Science Fiction. See, these are the things that Ask Science is something I would probably want to do. My biggest fear, though, would be to not only answer a question wrong, but answer a question wrong on stream. No stupid questions. Ooh, that's actually probably a juicy one. Explain Like I'm 5 could also be a good one. No stupid questions. Meta. Best of. Shit Reddit says. Gold Reddit says. Comment of the day. Gamer commendations. Oh, game recommendations. I see. I was just reading gamer and I couldn't make the rest of it make sense. Gamer recommendations. Too afraid to ask? Oh. That sounds like very me IRL stuff. I guess there's just advice. Relationship advice, relationships. Serious advice, anxiety, depression. Ooh. Tip of my tongue, what is this thing? What is this bird? What is this bug? What is this worth? Okay, let's take a look at a couple of these. Ask Games. Problem with video game accounts. Looking for comic. Suggest mods. Weird, shitty NES science fiction game. Huh. This is not the right sub. Your pilot climbing into a spaceship. Warp 1 style, you could engage a hyperdrive by holding down one button as bars on the first, the left, right of the HUD charge that would transport you into another solar system black hole. Star Void. Oh, okay. The answer was there. Okay, that could be interesting, but look at this. There's less than 30,000 people here and only 19 users. Like, there's at least 4 posts from today there that made it to the top. If I sort by new, it's still only 4. 4 posts per day on a subreddit is not a very active subreddit, so I don't think that we would get a lot out of that. Not that I think that the only way I can really give help to people is if I get, you know, views in return, but I think we're trying to build the stream, so I need to make some concessions there. I need to focus on places where I have a good chance of finding people. Ask Ouija. In search of answers, ask the Reddit Ouija board. Ouija says, awake? Ah, okay. Please read the rules before posting. Let's see what this is. I'm kind of interested in this. It's just a bot that picks a random word, I guess. Post must ask the question or be answerable in some way. All comments must be a single character with a couple exceptions. Oh, okay. So it's not a bot. People just respond with a single character. Okay, so let's go to an example thread. I want to blink my mother. Hug. And then goodbye ends it. Okay. Trust. Alright, so I guess it goes with the top one. Well, that looks like fun, but that's probably not something we could do content based off of. Explain Like I'm 5 could be good if we get topics that we're familiar with. My biggest problem with this is I could probably go to new here and not find something that I can actually respond to. But let's take a look here at what some examples are, and we can see if we can build a stream around that. I mean, it's a pretty long list, so why do people who take psychedelics or meditate a lot feel a sense of oneness with the universe? Ooh. I don't think that's physics as much as psychology. I think that's like a Miss Flair. What is the metaverse? It's like virtual reality. Can you survive 1,000 volts? I think it depends on the amps more than the volts. Yeah, oh my god, see, I'm kind of smart sometimes. The shock makes your muscle spasms but not strong enough to stop your heart. I really doubt it's 1,000 kilovolts. That's main distribution lines from the power plant high, probably advertising ploy. But yeah, amperes are what you're looking for because that's basically not how much electricity is flowing through it, but the power of the shock. That's kind of getting outside of it. Explain book plot badly. I'd have to read more books to probably do that one. I could probably do one with games, but I bet that would just be games. Speaking of which, if you want to see cringe, I have decided that this is probably one of the worst subreddits to go to because this is just turned into Facebook memes. This entire the entire r/gaming subreddit has turned into like millennial nostalgia bombs. Look at this. You remember Echo the Dolphin? I wish I could go back in time. Splinter Cell 1. Okay, there's a cosplay. I'll look at that. Portal 2. Cringetopia. You know what? I actually thought about Cringetopia, and While I definitely indulge in it a little bit, I'm not sure if that's the content I want to put on stream. Because I feel like it's inherently toxic. Because it's basically making fun of people. And while Idiots in Cars is making fun of people, it's not people being, you know, open and vulnerable. It's usually people being incredibly selfish and dickish that causes problems on the road. So I think there's a little bit of justifying that content, whereas Cringetopia, you have a really good chance of just being like, oh, here's a picture of someone that's not, you know, conventionally attractive trying to do something. Let's all laugh at them because they're a little cringe for thinking that they could do something that, you know, pretty people do. And I don't like that. God, you're cute. We'll give you an upvote. I like that. I like the little... What do you call that? Beret? Is that a beret? I think. But yeah, man, this is turned into a huge cringe pool itself. Because it's not a whole lot of stuff like this. Like, what's the worst game you've played? It's a lot of, do you remember playing this game? Do you remember playing this game? Wow, they don't make games like you used to. Let's see what this one is. Okay. Please, Microsoft, don't acquire EA. Not unless you're like the fucking cancer destroying cells of the gaming world. But yeah, as much as I would love to do something with r/gaming or games, I don't think I could do it. I think I might do it with yeah, D&D. This one could be pretty good. Roll up a character that wants to go on adventures and enjoys working with others in groups. I mean, you pretty much have to do that. I understand wanting to make a character that you like or you have some passion for, but ultimately, whenever you're playing a tabletop role-playing game that's cooperative with party members, you have to make sure that your backstory makes it so that you want to go on adventures and you like working with others in groups. If you don't have those qualities, then your character is going to constantly be a thorn in the side of other people. But again, the problem here is I don't think there's a lot I could respond to. Far people hate. I mean, unless you meant fat people hate, which was banned. Far people hate? Let's put it in here. I want to know. So again, we're looking at a very small community here. It's Scenic Where's Waldo. Oh, okay. Okay, it's just nice scenic pictures with people far away in them. Oh my god, what a picture. What a picture. Man, if that was me, I would totally have that as my background everywhere. I'm sure the contrast is way turned up on this. Like, a lot of this doesn't even look right to me. The lighting is fine, like that's okay, but I feel like the color contrast is way turned up here. Actually, it's probably a composite shot. That might be why it's a little weird. Far person thinks he can out Aurora Borealis with a head torch. No far people, only close people? What? A hole? Oh, you gotta put a circle on it? Okay. Okay, well, as entertaining as it is to find the really small people in here, there they go, they're on the boat. Or maybe that's them right there. I don't think this is content that really translates well into a stream. So I think I'll have to skip on the far people hate. Okay, no stupid questions though, legitimately looks good. We have 13,000 people here right now. Clicking on new. 1 minute ago. At the bottom of the page, 24 minutes ago. So we've got 30 minutes of posts all on the new section here. So that seems like a very active sub. Just found a project on Kickstarter, a board game I find interesting, made an account to spend some money to get a game. Now I can't find the option to spend money. Any help? I can't actually help you there. How do you get a tattoo? You go to a tattoo parlor. Like, do I just walk in and ask for a tattoo? Do I have to do anything before I go in? Yeah, it just depends on the place, I'm sure. I bet you could just call ahead and be like, hey, I'm looking to get a tattoo, and just talk to them. I'm sorry, but that's like the best advice I could give you is just give them a call. Find out what they do. That goes for a lot of things. Unanswered. I don't know what to do. Okay. I haven't spoken with my siblings in over a year. I had a lot of fights with my mom when she was abusive for years, and one time I just broke and stopped responding to calls. It wasn't planned, I just did it. My mom kept sending me messages that if I don't want to talk to her, at least talk with my siblings. I ignored. They don't know why I did it, and at this point, I also don't. My mom sends me pictures of them and says she misses me. Ooh. Wow. Okay, that's gonna be pretty heavy there. Yeah, reach out to your siblings. You don't have to reach out to your mom, but if you don't even know why you stopped talking to them, it's probably a good idea to just start talking to them again. Yeah, this could work out. I think we could give some answers here. And since there's no stupid questions and people are kind of being vulnerable here and they don't really know what they're doing, that's a perfect opportunity for us to be empathetic and, you know, kind to people that are opening up. How do you wash a girl's hair? What? Why is this not safe for work? I guess that is sexual then. Okay. But we'll leave this open. And when we do these segments, I'll just have to do a little preface like, hey, you know, if you're following the stream and you want to answer along to things in the subreddit, just be kind and reasonable to these people. Alright, advice. This is also pretty active. 1,800 people here right now. I accidentally brought weed to work and coworkers smelled it. Should I own up to them or continue to deny? It wasn't me. Follow the Shaggy rule. Yeah. I'm not usually one for lying, but one, how do you okay, let's actually read it then. How do you accidentally did it? Left in my bag and I brought it to work, didn't realize it was there until a coworker mentioned they smelled it. My door was closed most of the day, but they stopped by. Okay, like, come on. Have a little professionalism here. You leave some paraphernalia in your bag and it smells so bad they can smell it outside your office. Like, you probably could have put that shit in a plastic bag or something, but whatever. Yeah, this seems fine too. Let's go ahead and subscribe there. And then we can keep that up on the bar so that we remember it. I just don't want to... I want to get this bar full up of stuff so that I don't forget it while I'm doing the Reddit streams. Relationship advice? I mean, being a pretty loner, interdimensional being maybe doesn't make me the most qualified to give relationship advice, but I can tell you right now, the best advice you can mostly give people is, one, communicate. Like, basically, a lot of people go, I don't know what to do about this situation. And it's like, well, did you talk to the other person about how you feel about it? Yes, no, maybe so. And the answer is usually no. And so all you have to do is basically say, well, go talk to them about it and then see what happens. Because that usually helps out a lot. Wow. Look at this fucking Microsoft Movie Maker. Turtles in Time. Yes, it is. Anyway. So I could do this one. I'm just a little worried because all of this is kind of coming from an outside perspective. And while I want to give humans advice, like, I think it would just all boil down to the same thing of, My husband is no longer in love with me. He's actually afraid of me, and I'm no longer handling well. What should I do? Talk to him about it. What else do you want me to say? Talk about it. We barely talk anymore. Oh, looks like you should probably talk about it. To follow up last week's "Is this emotional cheating?" post, turns out he was covert cheating narcissist. Oh no. Did you talk to him to find that out? Because I bet you did. Girlfriend lied to me about her past. Oh no. What should I do? Well, if she's going to be dishonest about you, you should probably break up with her. And if not, you should probably talk about it. So, probably could step away from the relationship stuff. I lost my dad forever. He won't be coming back. He's never been a day I haven't cried since he was gone. I really miss him. That doesn't sound like relationship advice, but whatever. My weight is hurting my relationship. Okay, you know what? Actually, some of these kind of steps, step away from that. So this might be good, actually. Would you be able to love someone again if I was gone? Yeah, I think you'd be healthy. Like, there should probably be a grieving time frame there, but to expect somebody to never love again is kind of selfish, I think. Call it quits or suck it up. Yeah, there could be some good things here, so we'll join this one too and keep it on the plate. Let's see, relationships. This one is even more active than relationship advice. I had a fight with a friend over his entitled behavior toward me. By the way, both Super Bowl and OnlyFans are fantastic, and neither are what you think. Yeah, is it like anime titties? I think it's anime titties. Oh, it's private? Hold on, I gotta find this now. Take me away, anime titties. Not big anime titties. No? Is it actually TITT? No? Maybe it changed. Or maybe it actually was the one that was deleted. But it was basically World News because people got upset with how World News was doing things. Let's see. Maybe I could do titties, World News. I'll look those up in a second. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, here we go. It was just anime titties, not titties. But look, anime titties is a world politics because they were upset with the moderators at World News, I think. And so they basically took over anime titties and turned it into another news subreddit. It's pretty funny. You know, we could actually do a news segment on Reddit. I didn't think about that. I don't necessarily have to leave a comment. I could, but we could go through a couple of news places. But let's look it up. Are OnlyFans? Of course, yes, OnlyFans. Oh, can I have your autograph, please, Tom? Yeah, me too. Uh-huh, of course. It's a nice pun. Take a huge load in this van. And the other one was Super Bowl. Is it just pictures of really big bowls? Oh, superb owl. Haha. Nice. I like that. We'll just look. How about we just do them a quick favor and look at the top of all time. Top all-time superb owl. God damn. Give them an upvote for that. That is incredible. No, hi. sitting on top of a Christmas tree. Alright, so here is the most superb owls of all time. Gotta admit, that is a really great picture. The framing. Like, if this was Pokemon Snap, this would obviously be like a 3-star diamond post. Look at that. Look at the intense glare. Wings outright. So nice. Okay, what about you? Hi! Squatters' rights in the home we're building? Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, buddy. Hi. Ba, ba. Okay. So that was just a post that popped off, I guess. Well, how about trees? Oh, look. r/trees is about marijuana. And then... Was it marijuana? No, that's actually marijuana. Maybe it was weed? No. One of the slang terms for weed is actually just the regular no, cannabis. r/weed, no, that's where we're at. I know trees and something else is actually different. I thought it would be on the tree site, but I guess we're wrong. And we're finally here, reporting for you. It's a first man. You join in too. Put your hands together if you wanna rap. Cause I'll take you through this monkey rap. Donkey Kong. I guess not. Maybe that's changed or something, but yeah. I guess maybe that's not true anymore. It's gonna hurt. Faster, stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Have you ever heard Phantom of the Anaconda? No. What's that? Let's see. Oh. I'm gonna see if there's like a good news subreddit for us. I guess we could just immediately go to news, and then we can see if there's offshoots from it. Justin Stephen Breyer to retire, paving way for Biden appointment. I think if Democrats want to have any remaining control in the Supreme Court, then that's probably a good choice. Better than to potentially lose the presidency to Republicans again and then have them fill another seat whenever he dies or has to retire or something. They've kind of made that mistake a couple of times, as long as we're talking about American politics being a game, basically. It's a surprisingly good mashup of Anaconda and Phantom of the Opera on YouTube. Okay. Black correction officer mistaken for shoplifters sues Walmart for racial profiling. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good case for it. Out of control SpaceX rocket on collision course with the moon. Wait, what? How did a rocket leave? It's on a collision course with the moon after spending almost 7 years hurtling through space, experts say. The booster was originally launched from Florida in 2015 as part of an interplanetary mission to send a space weather satellite on a 1,000,000-mile journey. So it's been floating around since 2015? They had to have known it was going to be on a trajectory course with the moon ahead of time then, right? Oh, yeah. I could see that. Being a little upset that SpaceX got there first. But you know, we could do a news segment. I don't think that's one where we have to respond to something. This is something that we could just talk about, because we can talk about the subjects here, and there's obviously going to be a very large slew of stuff. And it looks like some of this talks about world news, which is great. As much as I'm sure most of my viewers would be American, it's good to get a nice view of world politics too, so that you're aware of things going on in the rest of the world. And also, let's see, what's world news, of course. I really don't want to go to politics, because if you ever wanted to see a very one-sided view of everything, man, politics would be the place for it. You might as well go to like our conservative and then try to find the middle. And if we don't fix it, we could end up trapped on this planet. Oh, there's an appalling amount of space trash. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty disgusting. But I don't know what you guys are supposed to do about it. Like, at this point, at least. Like, bringing it out of space is going to cause problems. Keeping it in space causes problems. So you're just kind of screwed. But most of this in our politics is so extremely left-leaning that it'll give you a terrible view of politics. So if I were to ever do a stream that involves going to our politics, I'd have to also back it up with going to our conservative. Lasers can fix it. I think lasers could fix it, but I think it'd be more likely to make it worse in a different way. like trying to vaporize those things in space. Probably not a good idea. Oh yeah, I saw this earlier, that a mod from Anti-Work went onto a Fox News segment and apparently just really fucked up. So of course, again, just like with r/politics, this is going to be so extremely one-sided. You're mostly just seeing mudslinging going on between the two of them. Let's see, world news? No, we could take some world news too. So we could at least go through this and see what's going on. Especially, like, now that tensions are building up with Russia and the rest of the world, that's going to be a thing. As you continue to go through pandemic-related stuff, different countries have different responses to it. There's just a lot going on in the world. Economy is kind of in shambles because of reactions to the pandemic. Oh, I just realized that I was still pretty zoomed out here. Let's zoom in a bit so it's easier to see. Go back out just one step. Yeah, that looks fine. So we got some stuff up here. Maybe we can change our preferences to get rid of this shit so I don't have to see this, and I can get more of this up top. Also, I was going to do Guild Wars on stream, but since Monster Hunter came out, that's been eating up all my time, so I don't think I want to stay in the Guild Wars 2 community. We'll stick out of that. You could use a solar-powered laser to burn off strategic points on space trash to use the resulting force to push the thing into space or to burn up on re-entry. You could, but I think the problem is that works in a perfect world, but as you can see with like SpaceX's rocket that's now on a collision course with the moon that they apparently didn't plan on, even your best well-laid plans can still super fuck up. So pointing a giant space laser up and shooting down debris could work, but it could also superly fuck up, and maybe you know, you burn something wrong and instead of it burning in the atmosphere, it crash lands on the Earth. Not going to say it's a bad idea, but I could see why there'd be apprehension about it. Let's see, we got world news, change my view, advice. Virtual YouTubers, I leave that one up because I like to post in it, but the truth is, it's not actually that active. Like, if you look for, let's go back out to all, please, and go to VTuber. This is the biggest one here. Then you got like anime memes and stuff. So even though it's not like that big, like 100,000 isn't a whole lot. There's also not a lot of engagement on there. Just trying to find another one. Gay spider brothel? What? Hold on, what? Wait, is this what Gura looks like in real life? What's wrong with that? She looks cute. Get over yourself. So what is this? Gay spider brothel? You have no information here. Okay, so it's a shitposting subreddit. Cool. Got it. You know, if I can get something on the live stream fail, we'd probably be popping over here, but it's not gonna work. YouTube is undercounting VTubers. I've seen that. How the boys add VTubers to the podcast. Trash taste? I don't know what that is. I guess HoloLive is one. I mean, you could destroy the moon as shown in XKCD What If number 13. I don't think it would be that hard, really. I mean, the moon is just like a bunch of asteroid rock coalesced together for the most part, right? I think when they did the moonwalk, they said it was like kind of really powdery sand. So I'm sure, like, drop a couple nukes on the moon, you could probably break off a good chunk of it. So yeah, HoloLive. What's Omori? HoloLive is going to be like the other big one, but I can't really post my VTuber to HoloLive considering I'm not part of HoloLive. So it doesn't really work that way. But this is definitely a bigger community. 600,000? 6 times the virtual YouTuber. So, kind of sucks, but we gotta work with what we've got here. And I can post in the virtual YouTuber section, but free version of VTuber group HoloLive's horror project, HoloLive Error. Huh, might look into that. Trash Taste has a lot of VTuber stuff on it. Regular filming with high poly 3D model, red square gets blocked out with static background image editing, sample blank background, overlay 2D model over static blank background. Yeah, it's called rotoscoping. It's been used since like the 1940s. So what is Omori? Psychological RPG or... Okay, so never mind on that. Reading through XKCD What If could be amusing. Could. We could do that. XKCD What If? Earth, Moon, Fire Pole? Oh, Fire Pole as in strong, like sliding down. Hey Runan, what's up? Thank you on the congratulations for 1 month of streaming. We're basically looking at things on Reddit that I could possibly do in future Reddit roundups. Trying to find active subreddits that either have content that I could respond to or good, like, topic starters, basically. Some silly stuff might be nice, but I really want a lot of this to be good. Let's get rid of the Am I the Asshole? Because I don't think that's being good content here. It's serious scientific answers to ridiculous hypothetical questions. Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think there's much for me to elaborate on there. It could be good to read it just as educational, but I don't think it's either entertaining or allows me to put in my own input, because I don't see a way that I'm going to, like, one-up XKCD on their explanations. And at the same time, it's kind of outside of my field of expertise. I'm sure for most of them, maybe not for all of them, but there's stuff like that. The Am I the Asshole has to go though, because it's too long. A lot of these are just so long, and there's so many edits to them, and you don't get good responses. And obviously, if you're not part of the Reddit hive mind, then you just get downvoted to oblivion, and, you know, nobody sees your post anyway, so it kind of sucks. Like, what if a storm fell all at once as a single drop? Spoiler, hypersonic omnidirectional water jet? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, have you ever seen the, oh, what are they called? There's like these rainstorms that happened over deserts where like all of the water dumps out at the same time. Oh, what is that called? It's like a super spout or something like that. Rain all at once. A microburst. Yes. Okay. Microburst rain. If you've never seen this, it's super cool. I guess I could have just clicked on that one. Yeah, that one looks cool. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, this is the one I remember anyway. But let's see this one. So this was... Oh. Boom. Okay, skip.
A wet microburst.
Hate it. This one. Alright, so the rain builds up. I guess this is in a desert area, but you could just see once, I think what happens is it condensates in one spot and gets heavy, and then as the rain comes down, it kind of like pulls up into the other ones, and instead of it being uniformly distributed, it all pulls from one spot, and because that creates a vacuum, it pulls the rest of the rain cloud together, and it starts condensating, or condensing that is, and comes down into the microburst basically. So basically all of your rain just drops from a single point straight down. It's so cool. Like, it's no surprise that humans invented gods and titans and shit like that, because seeing stuff like this is weird. You would just be like, oh, you know, that's just the gods painting some ring down over an area. Also, like, sun dogs. I'm not sure if you've ever seen this phenomenon either, but this kind of, like, explains why people thought, you know, angels and gods and stuff had this stuff. So whenever you're looking at the sun from above the clouds, so if you're up in the mountains or if you're on an airplane or something, you can see this phenomenon where the light crystals from the clouds bounce in two directions. So the sun, let's say the sun is here, the light is going this way, but it's hitting a bunch of crystals over here and then bouncing straight into your eyes. So it makes it look like the sun is over here and over here. And since it kind of makes this ring, you see this. And it looks super cool. And yeah, you can see the rainbow there, because this is essentially lens flare, but for your eyes. And the lens is the clouds. And you can only get this if you're above the clouds, because part of it is the sun bouncing down and then back up into you. Whereas if it was going through the clouds, it disperses differently. Because it's got to go through like the whole mass of the clouds. Whereas this, it's bouncing off the surface of the cloud, and it gets a much cleaner resolution on that flare effect. There's a lot of cool things. Like, if you saw that, let's say you're like some Norse person climbing up a mountain, surviving in the middle of winter, and then you look out and see that, you would be like, oh, there's something fucking magical going on here, no doubt. Origins of Religion is full of this stuff. Oh, okay, let's look at that. Reddit.com/r origins of religion. Perihelion? I might come to this just for a personal thing, not for streams. Let's see. Perihelion. Oh, yeah, another... So, again, you can tell this person is really high up. They might be in a airplane or something like that. And you can see there's like this really distorted image of the sun here. It's been stretched oblong. I've never heard of these things. It disturbs me that I've never caught wind of these things. I think it's just glossed over so much. Like, now that there's reasonably understood why they happen, it's mostly just, you know, light tricks. I just said it was lens flare, basically. But, you know, you can go back and find stuff like that. Like, if you look at pictures of the saints, they put that exact picture of the sundog over their head because it looks like they're in the center of multiple stars, so it's heavenly and stuff like that. But this is basically, they're above the cloud line, and so the sun is basically reflecting off of ice crystals. It's not on the ground. The ice crystals here are basically, if there's like a 3D space here. Hold on, we can do this. So this is your x-axis. This is your y-axis. Fuck me. And this is your z-axis. No, leave that. Get off of there. So even though it appears, let's you know, I should have done a different color for that. Hold on. There we go. And then we can come over here, this little oblong. So this is what you see. It looks like it extends all the way down to the ground here. But what's actually happening is right about here on the z-axis, way up in the air, you've got all the clouds here. And so the light, which will indicate with, oh my God, stop, get off of that. Will indicate with this purple, the light is coming down from the sun and then coming straight into your eyes, which I'm going to just point like straight at the screen here. Boop. So it's hitting here and coming straight to your eyes, and then some of the light is hitting light crystals slightly further down and then coming up to your eyes, and it's creating this oblong shape. So whenever you're looking at this, the ice crystals are actually here, like probably thousands of feet, maybe even a mile up in the sky, and it's bouncing off of that and coming up to you. But the way that it hits makes it look like there's this light beam extending from the ground up. But what would happen if you stared at this as you like lowered from the sky to the ground is this would slowly move upwards and take on a more circular shape until it becomes 1-to-1 with the sun in the sky. And then once you're beneath the clouds sufficiently, you can't even see the phenomena anymore, which is pretty crazy.
Are these feelings even real?
So you can see this person is almost directly in line with the clouds here. It looks like they're on a gondola or something. So the sun is coming through here. There's probably some very thin ice crystals about here. And then it's bouncing into your eyes and making it look like this is happening on the ground. It's pretty crazy. That's so awesome. Never heard of these things. How to become a saint is the same as how to sell property. Location, location, location. Yep. Just find yourself in a place where, you know, some weird light stuff can happen. Or, you know, pinhole cameras. The idea of it, you know, we now have a full understanding of how light goes through a pinhole and makes an image on the other side because, you know, whenever you've got this, and then you just erase, boop, a little spot there. You have light coming in from here, and then it comes out this way. And then light from here goes in and comes out this way. And then light from, oh, fuck me. I hate that it does that. And then light that goes straight on comes in ahead. So basically you have a picture of a smiley face. Boop, 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 like that. And then when it comes over here, it's flipped upside down because of the pinhole camera effect. Well, people knew about this for a long time. You can see it like even in ancient like Greek style stuff, because you've already put it down to like such a small amount that there's no fuzziness there, and you can make this pinhole camera effect. And people didn't understand why. They were just like, oh, this is like some magical thing from the universe. But then once we figured out that light's a wave slash, you know, particles and stuff, you know, humans did a pretty good job of turning this into a practical technology. So a lot of these things that are in previous times magic are just fully explained by people understanding how cameras work now, which is kind of silly. I saw a photo of someone's room that had a hole in the blinds and turned their room into a pinhole camera. Exactly. And see, before people would think that they're going crazy because, you know, they couldn't replicate it. They didn't understand where it was coming from. So having it understood is pretty crazy. You know, I just turned the music on, but hold on. This sounds like something that needs audio.
Gonna give him a kiss. Gonna give him a kiss. Gonna give him a kiss. Gonna give him a kiss.
Demonic possession.
My sweet turd. My sweet turd bird. Who's my precious jabby bird? Who's my precious jabby bird? Who's my precious jabby bird?
That's impressive. Like, being able to perfectly, not perfectly, it's pretty close though, replicate the human voice like that. Jesus Christ. And that is scary. Just imagine hearing that, like having some birds nest in your house and then they start repeating things that you're saying. Yeah. Go back in time to terrorize ancient people with modern technology? Absolutely. The sacred place of the winter gods revealing to man the cyclical nature of life. That's kind of cool, but I think a lot of people would understand why that happens, so that's fine. Above the clouds, yeah. Basically, anything that happens with light above the clouds would probably turn people religious in no time, because there's a lot of cool stuff that happens there. Okay. Oh, what is that? It's just like a funky cloud? It's like a camel cloud. Oh, it's Von Norbus. Camel in the sky. Yeah, I would say that has to be like a different different material than the rest of the clouds around it. That's why it's not the same uniform density of it. But that's cool. That'd be pretty crazy to see. The underworld opens up. Alright, this is the same clip to the same GIF. Oh, okay, I think I've seen this. The tree just kind of sinks into the water, which is nuts. Where is it? Come on, speed up. Speed it up. Oh, it's not just the tree, it's this whole collection of trees. Man, large amounts of earth moving very quickly is terrifying. Because you can see, not only are these trees, you know, falling over, and that's kind of scary on its own, look at how much water is moving to fill the volume that's being, you know, left open here. Hold on. So you can see at the start of the clip where the water line is on a lot of the trees in the back here. You can see the water's been receding for a little while on all of these trees in the back, but these ones in the front that are sinking, you can't see those water lines because they're the ones falling in. So as these trees sink down, you have to imagine that there's something like beneath them giving way, some amount of earth there, and then you can see the water level receding even further to fill that void. So whatever's down here is massively deep, and all of this water comes rushing in. You can see the water level dropping really fast here. There's a whole video about that idea, basically like a plan for becoming the ruler of mankind by memorizing eclipse dates and knowing a few card tricks. Yeah. Absolutely. Going back in time and the terrorizing ancient people. Absolutely. And it's not surprising that some people were able to garner some amount of power in those times because of it. I don't want to necessarily lay all the blame on the religious, but they kind of go hand in hand. The magical stuff going with it. That's cool. Those are some really interesting shapes to get from waves and stuff. Oh, bioluminescent algae is always really cool to see.
Check out this bioluminescent algae in the sand. Oh, wow. Like that's like...
Yeah, you know, you want to make people think some land is sacred or something like that. Here's a good way to do it.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, bro.
Oh, it looks so cool. I wonder if it's like safe and healthy. I would imagine it's okay since people are doing this and there's not like big warnings about it, but I wonder if bioluminescent algae could be really bad for your health. Romans associated northern lights with a new day, believing them to be Aurora, the goddess of dawn. Ah, yeah. I could see that being the understanding that, you know, the northern lights are like the next dawn coalescing together.
Oh, look up! Look up! Oh! Oh!
Too bad it's not a better film, but yeah. Yeah, you want to convert somebody to a religion, have an explanation for the northern lights, and show them this shit. Because, man, it's hard to even explain it now. Like, yeah, you know, the Earth has a magnetic field around it, and whenever there's, like, solar flares, it sends a lot of really strong energy to the Earth, and then the magnetic field kind of coalesces that into this kind of electromagnetic wavelength that's on the light spectrum, so you kind of see it. Yeah, you know, it's just like solar radiation being transformed into electromagnetic energy. Yeah, okay, so, or we could just say it's God. And I'm not sure if that was an accurate description of Aurora Borealis, but I think that's what it is. It has something to do with solar radiation hitting the Earth's magnetic field. And what you're seeing with those lines is, I think, the like layer of magnetic field, and it's following along that line. Big curvy line, because it's not uniform. Signs of the changing... You know what? This one isn't big, but it's got a lot of content I like. Oh, except, look at this. Even if we hit new, it's going to be pretty slow, isn't it? Oof. Okay, well, what about top of all time? We might be able to do one segment on this. Good, I haven't touched anything from the top of all time, so we can come back here for Origins of Religion and save that. So I'll join it, and we might get like one stream out of it, because we could talk about a lot of this stuff, and it would probably be a fun stream. Weird. Alright, so with that one down, that is some more of the Reddit content with the learning and listening. But what else do we need to look at here? What were the other things that I needed to get? I need more collaborative stuff. I need to collab with somebody else, and the way that Ludwig described it, okay, it doesn't look that loud on your side, so I'm just going to turn it down on my headphones. Is we need to get something to make for another content creator. And I don't know what to do with that, because I want it to still have a flair of my channel, because I want people to come into my channel from it. But both Ludwig and Disguised Toast made videos that I built this like game plan off of. and both of them said that collabs is how you get your people. So I need to collab with another content creator. The way that Ludwig described it was his video on the, oh, what was it? Miskiff's door being like the star of his show, and he made like a 10-minute video, paid someone on Fiverr to read it, and then posted it during a media share. And that got a whole bunch of people to look at it, like 50,000 people. Now, I don't watch Miskiff. I mostly watch a lot of Northern Lion, but Northern Lion doesn't do like media share things. He doesn't do like Reddit breakdowns. So trying to get content of him onto his stream to direct traffic to me just isn't going to work. It's not there. Other content creators that might work on, so I can look at that, but I'm not really sure where to go from here, because another problem I have is I'm really worried about looking like a spam bot, where I just show up to a community and drop a video and be like, hey everyone, come look at this thing I made, because a lot of subreddits in particular are reasonably understood, reasonably against people doing self-promotion on Reddit, because it basically turns it into a big ball of ads, and they don't want their subreddit to just become people advertising themselves. So I don't know, it's an interesting line to have to pull, because I want people to come to my stream and look at the stuff and get involved so that we can do things together. But I also don't want to turn people off by looking like nothing more than a billboard for my own content, you know? So we'll have to think about that. I don't know if there's something I can do on stream today to really get that ball rolling like I can with thinking about the structuring of videos and going through Reddit and finding more things. What do you guys think? Is there like, maybe there's like a Monster Hunter person that we can collab with? I can't think of a single like Monster Hunter content creator. You know, let's do this. Monster Hunter Rise. And let's see what kind of content comes up here for it. A PC review from this guy. I don't know who they are, but they're verified. Does the Monster Hunter Rise PC version have better AI than Switch? So someone doing a breakdown of it. A meme video with, I think, Raid Shadow Legends as a sponsor for it. Looks like meme videos. Boomstick Gaming. It's an ultimate guide. So it looks like a lot of guides and reviews on here. But, like, 77,000 views. Holy cow. The best weapon in Rise. But see, like, I don't know how I would even start doing collaborative work with these people. And look, somebody else is calling it out. The fucking Admiral and Elder Fugan are the same thing. Oh, it's the same guy up here. Okay. But I really don't know. Let's see. Let's pop in here. How many people do you have? 134 watching. That's like, you know, almost 2 times the amount that we've gotten here. What are you doing? You're doing some Sword and Shield? Or some Charge Blade. Doing some Charge Blade. Fighting a monster I don't think I've fought before, so kind of getting spoilers here. Looks like an Apex Raytheon, maybe? They're doing a duo here. They're not talking. They're just playing. Ooh, okay, got the feet with that. But okay, I feel like Day 13 on PC, Road to 999. It's an open lobby. Ah. Maybe that would be a way to get people to join in, is having open lobbies for people to join in. Because, you know, win or lose, if they cart 3 times, I'm sure it'd still be fun and that'd be, you know, content. I do want to at least get through the content before I do that. Like, make... Ooh, almost got knocked back into that. So that's something we can look forward to. Do an open lobby Monster Hunter. But I don't really see a way to collaborate with them other than just showing up into their lobbies, I guess. But I bet they fill up really quickly. And I don't really know anything about them, so it just seems entirely self-serving. Like, I respect the people I have on this list here, Ludwig, Northern Lion, and Neuro. But the problem is that Ludwig is way too big for me to collab with, so I'd have to do something like his Mizkif Door video to do that, and then try to find a media share stream for it to show up on. Because he's usually, when he does that, he usually does like Jump King in the background and then puts his stuff on. Northern Lion I already talked about, like I can post things to his subreddit, and maybe the community could see it, but it's never going to get like his stream thing. Just busting on the door like, what's up, my dudes? Yeah, I don't think I've got that energy though, Luis. I probably should. I really need to just like put myself out there a lot better. I'm just worried about being taken as nothing more than a billboard for myself, even though I kind of gotta be that way. Neuro does a lot of StarCraft stuff, as you can tell by the name. He does do other things occasionally, but he mostly does StarCraft. And personally, I'm kind of boycotting Blizzard because of the way they've run their company for the past while. But I could see them being bought out by Microsoft if they make an earnest change. Maybe I could reinstall Battle.net and play some StarCraft. Because if you want to talk about a game that you could spend hours getting better at, StarCraft is definitely one of those. Yeah, it's difficult to advertise yourself without seeming like you're advertising yourself, yeah. Just keep sending them your Kinsect at them until it brings back a collab essence. Sure. I'm just trying to find that balance. I want to be myself and do my own thing, but I also need to collaborate with other people to get that cross-pollination of content. I just gotta find somebody else to do it with. You know, maybe that's what I could use the virtual YouTubers thing here for. Maybe I should just throw a net out there and say, hey, are there any other like low viewer count people that want to do a collab stream sometime? And maybe we could reach out that way. You could play Age of Empires? Yeah? I also watch Winter StarCraft, and he's been doing that a lot recently. Tears come out of your kindness. Oh, Japanese VTubers are so cute with their English. I could also do a couple streams, maybe learning Japanese, because that seems to help a lot of VTubers, is getting that like Japanese audience in there. So we got that. You know what, let's put that as part of the game plan, is trying to find some other VTubers to collab with. LBRB, let me know what you come up with. Okay. In that case then, let's see what else. Big events. Outside traction. I need to work with communities outside of YouTube. That's why I was doing lots of stuff on Reddit. Big events. A week-long theme for a stream. I didn't do any of that, but we could definitely do something like that. What could I do for a week-long stream theme? I'd still totally want to stick with Monster Hunter because it's the thing I'm most excited about right now. It's the thing I want to wake up and do every day. So if I do a Monster Hunter themed week-long stream, just to get people in, I'm not sure. And a hyped up one-time only thing. We need big events like this, so a Monster Hunter stream, I can't just have it be watch me grind until I get to this rank. It's got to be something else. I guess it could be like, again, I still want to do all the content in the game before involving other people, just so that I can have that one-on-one experience with all of the monsters and getting to fight them once on my own. But I guess after I get that done, we could just open it up to be like, invite me to your lobby and I'll help you clear a difficult monster. and we just do that for the stream. It could be like the SOS stream, where if you want some help, I show up. You could spin a wheel every hunt and use a different weapon type. On paper, that sounds fine, but you also have to understand that I don't have weapons of each kind. I have the starter weapon for each kind, but that would require so many resources, and I couldn't do the in-game content with starting weapons. It would literally go to time every fight. It would not be possible, and it wouldn't be fun, because it would just be like plucking away with the tiniest amount, even if I could perform just as well with those weapons as the Insect Glaive. Now, if there's some kind of in-game content, like in Monster Hunter World with Kushala Kulve-Taroth, where we got a whole bunch of random weapons of high rarity, then absolutely, I'd be fine with doing that, because I was fine with doing that in World. But as for right now in Rise, I don't think that is, I don't think that's feasible. We could do some other kind of challenge, like a no sharpening challenge, a no healing challenge, where basically like I'm not allowed to take potions in with me or use potions in order to heal. You can make one top tier weapon per weapon type and then have a different element for each weapon. That's more reasonable. I could have like, it would still take some time to build that up because there's 16 weapons, and so I would need to get 16 weapons to top tier, which could be a bit of a time sink just for that. It could be fun setting that up, and we can make a stream out of that too, but I don't think that'd be a one-time thing with the amount I'd have to invest into it. So hunt, but if you need an ice weapon, you're stuck on hammer, etc. Yeah. Again, it could work, but it would have a lot of build-up for it, and we would have to do it multiple times to make it worthwhile, basically. Although the spinning the wheel one could work, we could do spin a wheel to fight a monster. Because once I have like all the Apex versions, I'm sure it's very, very difficult. But I think we could go more with something like the challenge I mentioned, where I don't have access to something. Like if I'm fighting a poison monster, not having antidotes would make it very difficult, because you would have to gurgle so many healing items for it. Or something like that, you know, basically spinning a wheel of things that we're not allowed to use on a hunt. Like maybe unequip the pedalist, or maybe not even having a full set of gear. That could be really difficult. So we could do a challenge stream like that. I just have to make sure to advertise it ahead of time so people knew about it. And we'd have to do it in a time slot that people can show up. Because right now my streams are 2 to 8 Eastern time, roughly, and obviously you guys are available to come see it, but I have to wonder like how available other people are at this time, because this is basically on West Coast time. That's 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. So I'm ending basically as people get off from work on the West Coast, and that's probably not good for viewers. I should probably push my streams back in time and maybe start at 6 p.m. Every day, kind of like I do for the gunfire, and have it run until about midnight Eastern time. That way it's like 3 o'clock to, what would that be? Like 9 o'clock? 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock West or Pacific time. That might be a better time slot for me, and that might also help out as far as streams go. But you know, that's kind of a side. You know, that's actually a complete distraction, because the streams aren't necessarily where I'm getting new people. The new people are coming from a lot of the videos, at least based off of what I'm seeing here. When I look at the content and the hours and views that I get, we get a lot of views from clips like this, and we get a lot of views from just random videos that I'm guessing are popping off in the algorithm. Like if I look at the analytics of this one, it had 7 views and it got me a subscriber. and it was just one of my random Monster Hunter videos. Let's see, Reach, and we can see where that came from. So just the browse features are where I got my 40 impressions from, recommending my content through YouTube. So I got 1 subscriber and what is this? 71% of 40 something just coming from, you know, YouTube offering up my video. Then I got just a couple of these views from my own pages and suggested videos. Proportion of your total traffic? What is this? Yes, Nini Body, a fine addition to our collection? What? I don't know what that is. Oh, so it's another VTuber thing? Interesting. I didn't know that's where I got some video from, and some other video, I guess, with similar content getting linked to it. Weird. Back. But that's what I'm talking about here. Like, I'm getting most of my views from YouTube recommendations, which is, again, why I'm not streaming on Twitch, because Twitch does not do a good job of sharing, you know, new people on their platform. There's just not a lot of discovery there, but I'm getting a large chunk of my viewership just from random recommendations. And hopefully the thumbnails are helping with that. So, hold on. Oh yeah, I thought that was familiar. So, if I want Monster Hunter Rise content to be collaborative with other people, I would have to be far more involved in those communities. And I don't really follow anyone for Monster Hunter. It's mostly been something I do personally, and I don't really watch other people do it, so that's probably part of my problem there. Monster... You know what? I don't remember what the Monster Hunter Rise subreddit was called. I think it's like Monster Hunter... Excuse me. There we go. Over here. MH Rise. Okay. I knew it was condensed in some way. No spoilers, no low effort posts, no off topic postings, self-advertising, no clickbait posts allowed. That is thoughtful and well received. So this is why I feel okay posting over here, because I put a little bit of time into my stuff. I'm not asking for donations, and I'm not allowed to advertise my Discord, so that's another problem, is there's no real places to advertise your Discord because nobody wants you posting off-site links to things. It's a big problem for mods, and I understand why they say no, but it makes it hard for me to advertise anywhere other than my Twitter. But look at this. This is just people posting screen caps and their own little highlights in here. But I don't know anyone that's like considered a leader in the Monster Hunter community, so that I can kind of try to force a collab with them or do some content to support them in some way. So it's just hard. It's hard to find the Monster Hunter, and you know, Hades is a bit old now, so even though I'm enjoying going through Hades, Hades has a similar problem where there isn't like someone like Northern Lion that basically leads the game. So what I could do right now is maybe even though I'm enjoying playing through these games, it might be better for the health of my stream to maybe stop with Hades, because I've kind of accomplished what I wanted to with it, which was to beat the game once. Even though there's a ton of story and I like the characters, the numbers on the Hades content is just kind of bad. There. At least like the Monster Hunter stuff occasionally pops off, but if we come through here and look at all of my red videos, at least not the ones that are scheduled, like obviously I also have ones for Monster Hunter that don't get views, but routinely, Scott Falco? Okay, yeah, Scott Falco is pretty cool. I did watch his content a lot, especially his Side of Salt stuff. But look, this video hit yesterday. Let's see. This one hit today, no views. This one hit yesterday, no views. This one hit the day before, no views. This one, no views. This one, 1 view. And this one, 1 view. Now let's look at the Monster Hunter ones. Okay, well this one had 5 views. This one had 11 views. This one had 3 views. This one had 1 view. This one had 2 views. This one had 0. This one is scheduled, so it doesn't have a chance yet. So basically, has Side of Salt where he occasionally brings other people in on? Yeah. I'm not sure if I could possibly, you know, meet the threshold for being brought onto a show, but I could at least try to force content by handing them something. But my point here is that the Hades stuff does not do numbers, and at least occasionally with the Monster Hunter stuff, I have these little bursts here where it seems to engage pretty well, especially since I've been doing higher resolution stuff there. But the Hades content just doesn't get that kind of love. So even though I've got a bunch of things that are scheduled to release for it, I feel like Hades is something that I should probably let drop off and try to replace it with something else that's a bit more content creator focused. I think right now, with the popularity of Vampire Survivors on Northernlion subreddit, I should probably do something like that, like make an edited video, maybe 10 to 15 minutes long, showing some gameplay that I can do of it, and see if I can get some people to come over. Yeah, I know. I personally am enjoying Hades. I've liked the runs that we've gone on. I've had fun playing it, but the reality is that it's not getting random people to look at it. It's an older game. Like, Hades came out however long ago. The subreddit does have a lot of people on here, but it's not getting me traffic. The Vampire Masquerade Battle Royale. I think we're like 6 months late to that party. And, you know, even though I like the content, it's just not doing numbers. And that tells me that I need to either do something different with it, or I need to move on to something else. And I can play Hades in my spare time, but the streams and recordings need to change, because I'm basically wasting my time on this. And Satisfactory has a pretty poppin' subreddit, and not much in terms of streamers. Yeah, let's see. Let's go over here. We'll look at Satisfactory. $22,000 members isn't a whole lot. How many are active? Only 46 right now. So you gotta imagine, when you're talking about click-through rates on people clicking on stuff, granted, I'm not the best clickbaiter, and I honestly don't pride myself on the ability to clickbait. I know it's a skill that you pretty much have to adapt to try to get people in. But let's say, I think a reasonable estimate is about 10% of people that view your link are ever going to click on it. So 10% of about 50 people is 5 people. So if right now at 4:18 p.m. on a Wednesday there's 50 people, and I post my link in here for stream, I'll probably get 5. Now over the course of a 24-hour period, I don't think you can see... let's see. Let's go with top for this week. Not all time. Let's go with the past week. So this person had 168 upvotes. It was posted a day ago. Let's see. So here's an idea of how fast the subreddit goes. 13 hours ago, someone posted something. It got 14 upvotes, and that is one of the top posts for the week. 14 upvotes is a top post of the week in the subreddit. That's I don't think that's a very poppin' subreddit in my estimation. 168 being the top means that only, let's see, how many of that was positive? That's a 99% upvote rate. So you're not even talking about people avoiding it. Like, I'm not trying to put you down, Luis. You're offering a suggestion here, and I'm not trying to put you down, but think about that. We've got 100 and, let's say about, if we went with that 10% estimation, that means about 2,000 people looked at this, and only 10% even engaged here and clicked on it, and these are just pictures. Like, that's, I know this person put a lot into this. I'm sure there's a lot that goes into the building of their Satisfactory, but 2,000 people probably looked at this, 10% interacted with it. It was all positive, and that's like the most popular thing in the past week on this. It just doesn't seem like a lot. I guess I just get an abnormal number of Satisfactory posts showing up in my feed. Probably, you know, as with everything else, it's an algorithm and it knows what works for you. So it's going to show you a bunch of stuff because it's stuff that you click on. Oh, this user looks at image posts from this subreddit, so I'm going to feed that to you. I'm going to put that right in your face and have you look at that. But I really don't think this is as poppin' as you may initially believe. Like, even if we were to go, to be fair, it's less about the number of posts and more the amount of people looking at those posts. True. If you had a very low number of posts, but there was a lot of responses, then that could be something different. But I think the problem there is usually they go hand in hand. Usually, if you have a really high number of readers and active people online, then you're also going to have a lot of new posts and stuff going on too. That's why I look at both of those. Click on the news section, see how many new things are being posted. So when we went to that the Ask Reddit, there's like a new post being posted every minute, and so you know there's a constant string of people not only posting new content on there, but also responding to it and reading it. So looking at this was posted 4 hours ago. The next post 13 hours ago. We got 14. These are just asking questions. A person with a request, and this is at 0 because people are downvoting it, I'm assuming. 18 hours ago, 22 hours, 1 day ago. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new posts today. And we're more than halfway through the day, but it just seems like that's not a lot of content. And I'll stop harping on this now. But we can look at something like, let's see, retro gaming. So retro gaming here has 300 people watching now. That's only, what, like about 7 times more than Satisfactory? But there's a good chance that I could put my NES stream on here, and if 10% of that click through, that's already 30 more viewers compared to the 5 more viewers from that one. So even though I still think it wouldn't be worthwhile to do it here, that's already a little bit better. And if we go to their new, how often do we have new people in here? We've got 20 minutes, 1 hour, an hour, an hour, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. So this entire page is filling up with content that's not going over a day. So we have new people in here. They are posting. You are seeing some responses on here. The karma is mostly the same. Oh, here's one. 3 hours ago, and they've already got 133 updates. Oh, they made like classic PlayStation disc cases for PS4 games. Yeah, that looks pretty neat. Now that's content creation there. Look at that. They put some love into that to make it work. So there's that. So what I'm looking for here is a place to post content where there is an audience to pick it up. And I don't know exactly where we could do that. Like Northern Lion? Oh shit. Is it underscore? It might be underscore. Damn it. What was it? Oh, did I just misspell it? I misspelled it, didn't I? Fuck. So look at this. We've got 144 people here with only 70,000. So even if I did post to the Northern Lion subreddit, it's still not even a whole lot. We could do the same test here. 14 hours ago, 19 hours ago, 20, 20, 20, 23, 1 day ago. So we've only got, again, 6 posts. So even though Northern Lion is huge, he's got how many subscribers on YouTube? I don't know about Twitch. I know Twitch is a different platform, but I'm thinking about the comparisons here with my own. So we're looking at almost 1 million. He's just short of 1 million subscribers. 974,000. Yet his subreddit only has less than 200 people on it at this point in the day. So posting something here doesn't even get me a whole lot. Which is sad. Like, if I'm looking for collaborative content and Northern Lion's the one that I like the most and I feel like I have content most similar to, I'm still not even going to get a whole lot here from Northern Lion. If I go to the shitpost section, let's see what that's got. 77. Oh, Katamari Damacy music. Nice, I like that. So even Northern Lion, like doing some collaborative content with him, isn't going to give me a huge bump because one, like I said, he doesn't do a lot of like media share stuff on his stream. I would have to basically go somewhere else for it, like live stream fail, and try to get it on somebody else's stream. Like take a Northern Lion piece of content, like some kind of review of his stuff, and then post it on a Ludwig stream where he's doing media content share, and then it kind of like cross-pollinates between both of those communities and then feeds back to me. It'd have to be like this really strategic piece of content whose sole purpose is to basically get people into the stream while still somehow having my soul in it. So maybe that's what I need to work on. I need to work on some kind of content that reviews or highlights a piece of Northern Lion content, then share that over onto a Ludwig media share stream, and then try to get both of those communities to look at my content. Because I have the bedrock now. I needed to get all of this content out there, even if it was good or bad. I needed something for people to look at and latch onto. We've done that. We've got motherfucking 68 videos now lined up. So we've done a good job. I can't complain about that. But now I need to start getting people in here. I need to find ways to draw attention. So we've got that. Well, let's see. We've talked a lot about the channel. Let's talk about what we want to do today, though. We're going on 2.5 hours. We've talked a lot of inside baseball, but let's play some baseball. What do you guys think? I was gonna play some NES games. I think that's what I want to do today. It doesn't look like we have enough viewers to really do a Gartic Phone stream. I really want to play Gartic Phone with my viewers at some point, but I've tried playing it with 3 people, even 4 people, and it's just not really that fun. Oh, you did bring up Scott Falco. Let's quickly look at Scott Falco. What kind of engagement are we looking at here? He does have over 1 million, so he's got that going for him. His Side of Salt. Oh, that's probably from when he played it on the Switch. I was like, wait a sec, I don't remember him making a Rise video since PC release. But I guess he did. Oh, this was all of 2021. Okay,
2021
that's
was
what
an
it was.
eye-opener for me. I was stuck at home and spending...
Yep. You know, we can also watch other people's
2021 was an
content.
eye-opener.
That's a good way to do collaborative work, is to just watch somebody and react to it and then show it to their community. That might be like the most low effort way to do a collaborative thing, but at the same time, I cannot deny that it is effective. So we could do that. I could just start watching Northern Lion and then reacting to his content, and then we could have like watch streams of Northern Lion playing stuff and then just watch it together. I don't know how either of you feel about Northern Lion, but there's that. And then of course we could extend it outwise. I just keep using Northern Lion as my example because I really like his content. Even though I think he plays some games really bad. But I think what we'll do is we'll put a pin in this and we'll find an NES game to play, but I'm gonna have to get some more water because I've been doing a hell of a lot more talking than I normally do when I play. So give me a moment, I'm gonna BRB, and then we'll find a game to play. Katamari Damacy might be a good game to play on stream. Never heard of Northern Lion, sadly, but perhaps I'll check him out at some point. Guys, I think he occupies a similar vein to me, where he mostly just talks while playing a game in a long form video. Like, he just hits the record button and he talks for like 30 to 40 minutes while playing a game, and then that's the episode. It's not heavily edited, usually it's just him playing, and I like that kind of content. Not that, you know, heavily edited content is bad or anything, it's just, you know, it's not stream of consciousness kind of stuff. Let's see. Katamari Damacy was so good. I never played any of the ones after the first one though, so I'm not sure how the series went, but the first one was great. Let's go to the folder. And then I made a little emulator room. There we go. Oh, did you get white sharpness yesterday? I did, actually. I ended up making the Kushala Daora set. I'm only missing one piece because I have to go get some berry off fangs. But yeah, in the screen cap, hold on, not the screen cap room, the chatting room. There it is. I got this little white sword here to show it. Is it at the top? Hexagraph, Ibushi, lever, drill, wire. Oh, for some reason it didn't save it in the same group. There we go. This one. There we go. Very nice. So your hardiness your way to white? Yes. We handicrafted our way there. Yeah, handicrafted. And we did get it, and I clipped that one straight out of there. So we've got it. And it's fantastic. Oh, I love having white sharpness. Basically nothing glints while you got it. And I have a polisher, so there's that. Anyway, here's this room. And let's see the ROM library I've got right now. I've got I like Adventures of Lolo. I'm not sure how old you guys are if you care about NES games, but this was some of the first human content I was able to absorb through the internet, because a lot of these were like flash games that you could just play straight from a browser, and then I ended up downloading an emulator and playing a lot of these. So I've got a lot of these that I just ripped straight off of there that I had some interest in. Some of these I've played, or a lot of these I've played, but some of them I haven't. There's some classics in here like Dr. Mario and Galaga and Gauntlet. Adventure Island, I played the first one, but I didn't play the ones after it. Jaws was stupid, but I got it anyway in case we wanted to get super frustrated. I'm a bit late to the NES party, but I have a great appreciation for the era. Okay. Let's see, we've already played Kirby's Adventure, Legend of Zelda, and the other Zelda, Zelda 2. I got Metroid, Micro Machines, the original Ninja Gaidens, Paperboy. I don't even know what Shinobi is. I grabbed it. Sky Shark. I really like this one. It was like one of the first top-down shooters I played. Of course, there's Mario 2 and 3 as well. Oh man, the old Ninja Turtles game was such... Oh, you can't even see this. Wait a second. There we go. I'll just show the screen for now. Tetris, Willow. Willow was a movie, and this is the game based off the movie, and it was actually a pretty good top-down action RPG, but I never got that far into it. I don't remember why I put it down. I just remember it being pretty hard, but I didn't get into it. Yoshi, Yoshi's Cookie, and then Zelda 2. Do any of those sound good to you? We could start on any of these. I can go back up to the top and scroll through. If you guys don't choose anything, I think I'm going to do the Adventures of Lolo, because it's like a puzzle game. And so if I ever get stuck, you guys can like offer up a suggestion. And it's something that I can like partially focus on and then talk to you guys, because it's more of a puzzle game. But outside of that, Battleship is also kind of like that. You know what? No, we could just do the last level of Battleship because it's the most fun one. And it may... Have you guys watched any of the recent like Battleship content where I think there's this online free-to-play Battleship game where you have super abilities and stuff? Because this game on the NES did that forever ago, and it was pretty fun. The only problem is that the enemy AI takes a long time to take their turns, and they put in a lot of animations for it that just, you know, stretches out the time. So while it's kind of fun, I think you can only play like the last level to really enjoy it. Otherwise, it kind of gets drawn out and boring. Bigfoot was a like monster truck style game. It's actually pretty interesting because there's a top-down race and then there's like a side view one. I'm playing Control right now, but I'll keep popping in and out of the stream. Okay. Of course, Castlevania. I mean, I think everyone kind of has that in their mental zeitgeist of video games. Donkey Kong. Excite Bike. Yeah, that's another one that I kind of glossed over. Final Fantasy, I'm not huge on turn-based games, let alone turn-based RPGs, let alone Japanese turn-based RPGs, but, you know, I figure it's a classic, so we could probably get into it at some point. Let's see. Any of that sound good to you, Runon? Oh, Kid Icarus, too. That game is hard as balls as well. Marble Madness is a classic, also hard as balls. That's one. I would probably use save states for it, because that's just begging you to lose. Paperboy? Paperboy is also a good one. I got Paperboy 2, but I never played it, so I'm not sure how it's sure. Are these ROMs free, just out of curiosity? I'm sure there's a legal department that would tell me that yes, I paid for all of these and they are legally mine to own. I ripped them from my own gaming cartridges to keep on the PC for personal use. And there is no other answer to that. But for the most part, I owned all of these games as earlier in my lifetime, so I don't think there's a real problem there. That puzzle game sounds good? Yeah, I had the original Castlevania on there. Yeah, let's do Lolo. I'm gonna go to the third one, just because the first one's fine, but I think they really did a good job with the puzzles in this one. So let's come over here. I think we'll have to turn off the Halo music in the background. I don't think that really fits with what we're going with, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, here we go. So, if you've never seen The Adventures of Lolo, it was a game I don't think that lasted beyond the NES, but basically it's single room puzzles where you have to push blocks and avoid enemies in order to collect all the little hearts in the room. And then after that, you have to get the gem out of this chest and then leave through the door in the top. So there's a lot of things that go into that. First of all, you have to collect these hearts. So we collect the heart. There we go. Now the chest opens. And then when you grab the chest, all the enemies in the room despawn. And then you go to the next room. That's the basic premise here. Now, they add a little bit more. Because whenever you grab one of these hearts, sometimes it gives you extra uses of your one power here. Which is, I don't know if you like cocoon them or it's some kind of egg or something like that, but I've got 2 shots of it. And you can basically shoot and move a guy and get a heart. So I'm going to shoot him, push him, get this heart. Well, now I've got 3. So you're like, okay, you have to come up here and get this chest. But how do you get that? If you put him into a ball and push him, he's just going to get stuck in the corner. Well, if you shoot something twice, it blows it off the screen. So I put him in an egg, I shoot it again, and he goes away. And then that gets rid of him. So that's the basic mechanics here. These guys are little dragons. Notice they don't do anything right now, but as soon as I grab both of these hearts, they're going to shoot fireballs at me as soon as I line up with them. So what we need to do is block him from shooting me. And then I'm going to grab this. Ooh, that made me jump a little bit. Dodge the fireballs. Now notice it'll go through the tree, but stops at the rock. That lets you know that trees will stop you from moving through them, but it doesn't stop projectiles, and that becomes part of the puzzle. And then they're destroyed and we move on. Alright, these guys right here are, I don't know what they're supposed to be called, but I like to call them Medusas. But if you walk into their line of fire, they immediately shoot you and kill you. So you have to block them off in order to grab stuff. Now, again, like I said, trees don't block projectiles, so you gotta be careful whenever you're walking next to those. But rocks like this do. So we block your vision there, grab this, and we move on up. Alright, roly-poly guys. The roly-poly guys are, when they touch you, you die. And the little green guys down here, they're sleepers. Whenever they touch you, they fall asleep and they become an immovable object. So you have to be careful because you can end up getting blocked off from things because of that. So, if I remember correctly, the hearts also block you from getting shot. So what I have to do is put this block in front of this one before we collect it. Then, if I want to collect this one, I just grab it, and then that guy falls asleep. Oh no! But I didn't need to get anything in there, so that's fine. This thing here, I gotta grab it when they're not there, and they can't go over grass for some reason. Now the last part, we've got 2 shots, so we need to be able to grab this heart and also get to the chest, because the enemies don't despawn until we grab a chest. So we gotta do this, and then this. And there we go. Now we've made it through that level. So a lot of these rooms are pretty simple at the beginning, but things get way more difficult later on. We're just basically getting tutorialized here. So we got that rainbow egg, and we needed that because at the top of this tower, you need to get a bridge to the other side. And I'm fairly certain, oh, you know what, this was actually the tutorial area, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I think I was supposed to go to that tree first, but I never do. So now look at this. This is a lot more complicated. If we go straight up from here, then this guy is going to shoot us. So we have to get something to block it. And then if we take the heart at the very top, we're also going to get shot there. You like it? Very cool little puzzle game? Thank you. I'll say thank you as if it's like my project. So if we grab this heart, we get 2 shots. We probably want to block that off with the dragon. So let's push this up here. And then we can shoot him and block off this heart. We'll block off this guy from shooting us. We can push this down to make sure we don't get hit by that. Now, if we want to grab this heart, we need to block something off. So I think I'll do that with him. And then once we grab all the hearts, this guy will activate and start shooting. So we need to make sure that we don't get caught in his line of fire. So I'm going to grab this one now. And then grab this one. And then we're going to go all the way over to the left and run down before we can get shot. Alright, so we puzzled that one out as we went. That wasn't too bad. Ooh, Okay, so the skulls are kind of like the roly-poly guys, except they only activate after all the hearts are grabbed. So as you could imagine, we probably want to grab the heart down there before we grab this one. That way we're not right next to the skulls when they pop out. Additionally, you can't go against these arrows. You can only go with them. Like that. So if I grab this one, I have to get some amount of those little shots because we need to surround the statue with it. I have to push one there and then one on the left side because otherwise it'll shoot me through those trees. So let's grab this. Oh no! Hey, look, it can shoot through the trees. Okay, so before we grab that one, we have to grab this one. And we have to do this with the 2 shots that we have. Which means we basically just have to run from the skulls in order to get there. Okay, apparently they can't go over grass, I guess? That's not something I remembered, but okay. That was making it harder than it needs to be. Okay, stone guys. Stone guys basically run in a constant line, and then if you get next to them, they'll like push you up against a wall. If 2 of them push you up against the wall, you're stuck, and you basically have to kill yourself. So what I would do then is take this one last so that he pushes me down here and then I can escape. So I basically need to get over and take these 3 before I can take that last one. And if I remember correctly, if you're vertically aligned with them, they'll chase you down. Like that. Alright, oh, don't get trapped. Oh, if you're horizontally aligned with them, they just stop. Okay. Now here's a problem. As soon as I grab this heart, he's gonna push me aside. So I have to immediately start running to the left. And then same thing here, just push me down, buddy. Thank you. And now we're out. These guys can be a real pain in the ass because think about those Medusa head things. They'll like push you right into their line of fire sometimes. Alright, look at this. We've got skulls all over the place. We got a Medusa head at the top. It looks like what we could do first is grab these ones. And we're probably going to want to get a shot and block those skulls. Alright, that one didn't give any. That one didn't give any, which means it was probably both of these, and now I'm boned. Yep. So we want him to shoot into the wall, so it needs to go here, except I realize now I just made a terrible mistake. Yeah, terrible mistakes were made here. Alright, well we know the shots are in these guys, so we can effectively block off these walls. That's fine. We now know where they are. I don't think there's a way to know which hearts are the ones that give powers and which ones don't. Ah, boned. Yeah, I know. I'm witty. There we go. Now all the skulls are trapped in place and we can just freely grab these hearts. I thought the trick was going to be grabbing these hearts first, but nope. It just burns his face off. And there we go. Okay, see the little pink guy on the right? He's like a moving Medusa head. If you ever get lined up with him, he'll shoot you. And that goes for trees as well. So usually the best thing you could do is push blocks in a way that you can like block them in a corner. So what we're gonna do is push this here, push this here, wait for him to move, push that one, hide behind the block, and then we're gonna put him in the corner, like this. And since he can shoot through trees, we're gonna block him off like that. And now he's not a problem anymore. But we do have a new problem. How do you cross water? You can't cross water. However, you can push those guys in and do that. Now we're across. So now we learned 2 new things on this one, the demon and the water. And now we got a key. Almost out of the tutorial. I think once you cross this bridge and go through these towers, you're basically out of tutorial mode. Use our big key, And we go in. Okay, so look here. We got all 4 of the hearts that we need right next to us. However, we got a skull, we got a sleepy boy, and a roly-poly at the top. And if you notice, that Medusa head is going to block off the chest, so we need something to stop that. The power bar, is that like Tries tracker or something? No, the power bar, eventually you'll get different powers. You can get a ladder to put down over water, and there'll be hammers for breaking rocks with. So now we got 4 shots. And what I'm going to do is blast away this guy. We also need to stop that Medusa head from shooting us into the chest, so we used him to block that off. I just realized that I ruined this because now I can't grab that without getting rid of the skull again. Redo! Alright, so I need to get rid of the skull and then activate everything, which is fine because if the skulls can't go over grass, that's okay. So we get rid of him. Alright, now we can come over here to the grass where we're safe. Block that off. We need to use 1 to push this guy out of the way. And then when the roly-poly comes by, we need to block it off. There we go. And clear. Not bad. Yeah, that was an oofers there. We kind of didn't think that one through. Okay, so this one is a lot of fire. I can't grab this heart just to my left because that Medusa head's gonna get me. However, it looks like the heart to the right of it I can take without a problem. I can also go around because there's a rock blocking this one. And where do we want to push this block? It looks like this is going to be... Alright, we need to push this here so that we can go underneath of it. Then I can push this here to make sure I can go to the left of it. Then if I push this one up and over, that can block it from the top, but then I need to push that block out of the way. The one in the top left corner can't be the last one I grab because the dragon's gonna shoot me. So yeah, let's do this. We block that off. Then we can push this over, grab this one, and then we're back up to the top and we can grab that heart. Oh, but if I grab this one, I would get shot and I wouldn't have anywhere to go. So I need to grab this one first, and then grab this one, and then we can go behind these guys. Whoop! And we're fine. There we go. Not bad. And some of these puzzles do have multiple answers to them. They aren't necessarily the same one. Ah, the classic push block puzzle where you have to push 2 forward and then 1 to the side. So what we're going to do is exactly that. Up, up, over, over, over. Up, up, over, over. Think I could... So I need to push those up there. Oh, that's the trick. You only need 1 path. That's right. I don't need to make 2 paths open. I just needed the 1. See, they try to get you with that red herring. And if you aren't careful... another thing that comes up in some of these puzzles is accidentally blocking off the door to escape. You might have like the answer to opening the chest and then getting the chest, but then realize you blocked off the door. Oh, okay. So now we've got Medusa heads all over the place that you have to keep track of. So right now, I can't shoot anything, so I can't move them in the way. I have to go this way. I can grab all the hearts out of the middle safely, and there's no enemies that activate after doing that. We've got 10 shots, so I think the proper thing to do is to block off the Medusa heads in the way that they already are here. Chunk! There we go. And then it just becomes a matter of blocking off each heart here. So you go there, you go there. And that way that heart can be grabbed. Oh, you know what? I think we need to actually grab it because we're gonna have to like dispel one in order to grab some of these. Yeah. Okay, so that's what they're trying to teach you. Do this, grab it, and then disappear him. And then when he comes back, we can push it up this way. Which means we'll get you into place. Oh no! Oh, I fucked it up! Can I still get this? I have 3 shots left. That's 1. Nope. I pushed him into the block and I ruined it. Redo! Damn it. But I think we've got this puzzled out, so it's fine. Block you. Block you. Block you. Block you. Okay. You need to go here. You go here. Grab that. And then get rid of you so you come back. And then likewise, you go here, and then you come back. And then now, I can push you here. Oh, I should have definitely done the bottom one for an easier push, but I think it's fine. Come over here. There we go. And then we've got our last 2 shots for you and you. Ta-da! Alright, there's a lot on the screen on this one. So let's move to get things rolling, because we got roly-polies here. It looks like everything is safe above. I'm gonna have to basically run up through the grass here to grab that heart. Then I'm gonna have a block to push to the right, and then I have to push it up and down and around. You're basically gonna have to blow that skull out of the way. Here, we gotta figure out where the shots are in here. Alright, we're gonna push this up over here. I bet we need these blocks to stop these guys from shooting. Right? Like that. Now I've only got 2 shots, which means, oh, I love these kinds of puzzle games. It's difficult for me to find a good way to describe them, but they always feel like figuring out the order of operations for a complex math equation. I think that's true. You basically just need... The biggest gripe I have with this game is you don't know which hearts have the special shots in them until you pick them up. They should have had some indicator on it. When you later get like the power-up ones, they're still from the hearts, but they at least like flicker and glow when they activate. So I think what I need to do here is get rid of him. Nope, it wasn't that. Okay, we basically die then because I don't think there's a way I can grab these without getting hit. Yeah. So I need to use the shots to stop those guys so that I can grab their thing. Go, push you over there. Got you. And honestly, I might need to hold off on grabbing that one on the left, maybe? Alright, stop you. Oh! You know what? I think I might be right about that. Oh, they can go over the sand! Like Sudoku, but stylized, yeah. Also, thankfully, they got rid of lives in 3, because basically what you would do in the first game is, first 2 games, is have a set number of lives, and when you died, you started the floor over, and they gave you a password, but they just were like, oh yeah, you know what? If you've already solved the puzzle once, making you have to solve it again is kind of dumb, so they just got rid of the life system altogether. Alright, so one of these, I didn't notice which one was giving us the shots. It was that one. Okay. So we're not going to grab that one. We're going to save that one for last, basically. And this one's giving us the shots. Okay. So by saving that one, we could grab the chest without having to step in front of the fire guys, which means that we can use these blocks to stop the roly-polies. Yeah, I can imagine that'd be annoying. Yeah, it absolutely was, which is why I'm fine with skipping them. I think they're okay too, like as far as puzzle games go, but at this point in the first game, you would still just be mostly doing push block puzzles with like the little slug looking guys, and they don't introduce all the nice complex concepts. So I think it's better paced, it's better made. Plus there's boss fights in this, which sounds a little bit ridiculous, but it's actually pretty fun, because they just turn some of these enemies into giants, and then you have to fight the giant version of them by shooting them a bunch without getting hit. Alright, so now we let you go, we come up here, you activate, and then we can grab this from behind. Nice! Alright, now we use the egg. Here. Make me a bridge. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so obviously we can't take either of the hearts right next to us or else we'll get shot. So we gotta push those blocks up and then we can grab them. And then we can grab any of the ones out of the middle, no problem. There's nothing that activates on all hearts grab. Very sick Puzz League on that last one. Thank you. Thank you. So we'll move these up. Grab these. Then we can grab all the ones out of the middle, no problem. We've got 2 shots. Oh, so now we're going from the top down. That's cool. Yes, exactly. So we need to have 1 block. I don't need a block at the top there. But I also need, okay, so this is one of the puzzles where you could easily block the door, because you'd be like, okay, I'm going to push this block up, and then that way I can push this guy up to block from that side and then push it around. But you can accidentally end up blocking the door that way. So I think that's a bit of a red herring. What we need to do is, if I push him up 1, I can come over, push him over 1, down 1, and then all the way over. And then this one can go up top. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, except, how do you push it over? You have to push it up here and push this one up so you can push this over. I don't know why, but I feel like a lesser game would not have taken that into account. No, you're absolutely right. Like, the aesthetic of it is important. And these are all very similar looking rooms and sprites, but as you go through the game, they actually theme the things a lot better. So that's pretty fun. Okay, so I'm going to bet that that heart gives us an extra shot. But here we go, we have to do this pretty quick. Push up, over, down, over. Okay, we had like a whole second extra. We did not get an extra heart out of that. Okay, this is a little scary then, because I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do this. Like this guy. Oh, actually I won't block the door because as soon as I grab the thing out of the chest, he'll disappear. So it's actually not that bad. Right? Right, yes. Okay, so we could do that. We can push this over. Push this down. And this over. Now we've got that. And now the door is unblocked. Yay! I just like psyched myself out by thinking I was going to block the door in the exact way I said earlier. Okay, and this one, the only one we can take is right here in the middle. Again, there's nothing that activates on all heart pickups, so anyone that's safe is safe to grab. Looks like I've got 2 shots. These blocks, the way they are, if I push it all the way over, I would have to come from above to push it down. Which is not good. You're very limited in push block puzzles because of that. If we want to push these over so that we can push the slugs down and get those 2 hearts there. But if we push the blocks over, it would only block from below and not from above. So how do we get into the middle there doing that? So we need to push you all the way to the right so that you block him from the bottom. But then we couldn't push the block up because there wouldn't be space. So I'd have to go up and push one of those to the right. But then I still need extra shots to make it through. However, oh, if I push the block all the way up, I could wrap around? No, I'd have to push one out of the way to do the wrap around there. Okay. So we're going to start by doing this from one side. We're going to do this. I'm going to block you. I'm going to come up here and block you. Then we're going to take this block, push it here, push it up here, and then this way we can push it down. I can push that one over, that's safe. And we can get this one. Alright, that does give us 2 more shots. So I could do basically the same thing on this side. Alright, I think we got this first part puzzled out at least. I can push this up. Push this over. Fuck your life. What's wrong? What's wrong, Luis? Walking to pick up dinner? Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you lost dinner. There we go. Alright, we've got this now. Everything just opened up because of that. Yeah. See, that's another reason why puzzle games are fun, is it makes you fucking smart. You just feel so smart for figuring something out like that. Alright. Another one down. I feel sorry for the slug guys. I'm not even sure if they're actually enemies. They just seem so happy to be there. Alright, this is a lot of demon stuff. So we've got the 2 on the side over there, and we've got 2 in the middle. I can grab this one pretty safely. As long as we're behind the hearts, we're okay. What I need to do is find a way to block these guys off. So what we're going to do is trap the guys on the right with these blocks here. Oh, okay, that was a little scary. Damn it, I mistimed it. Okay, I need to push those blocks to the right once. Like that. And then we're safe there. Oof, we've had a few days like that recently. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it. 3 degrees feels like -8. Oof, we've had a few days like that recently where I'm at. It's gonna drop to -9 tonight. Wow. Yeah, so I hope you didn't want a hot dinner. Okay, so now we're in position to do this safely. We just have to get back before he comes all the way down. And then we can trap this motherfucker in the corner. And not have to worry about them anymore. There you go. And then we can do the same thing over here. We'll wait for the next cycle. go. Grab that. Push this over here. And you're trapped. Okay, we've got that problem solved. What we need to do now is find a way to do anything now. Shit. Oh, actually, here's what you do. You do a half thing. There we go. Okay, I didn't get a shot out of that, so I think this is probably wrong. Something's not right here. I did something incredibly wrong. You're finally getting rock hard abs? Congratulations. Well, this is definitely not the right one, because there's no way to get up now. They're rock hard because they're frozen. Oh shit. Okay, so I need to block those from the side in order to move up. And then we can move blocks down in order to block them from below. So that's what we're gonna have to do. I still think we've got the start of this right. Doing this seems like the right thing to do. Grab that, come down here, put you in the corner. Put you in the corner. Okay, now we have to do this so that we can go up the middle. It's basically forced us to do this. Now we basically have to do what we did in the last one and push something around. Oh, you can't push through the chest. Well, shit, I just ruined the puzzle, I think. I needed to push it from the outside. Well, let's do it from the side just so I can see. I would have had to push it over to the right and then down and then come back through the middle to push it to the right. Okay, we've got it now. We've got this solved. It's just execution. Oh, except I can't grab that heart without getting hurt. Okay, so I need to do this. And then we could do this. Okay. Now it's solved. Now we're solved, folks. Now we've got it. And you can come over here, block off that one. Alright, you need to block off the pink guy. And then you need to come over here. Down. Over. Down. Over. Whew, that one was the most head scratchiest one yet. But we did it. Oh, some Medusa heads, some skulls, and a demon. So the skulls are going to activate when we grab all the hearts. We can't go straight down because the Medusa heads are going to get us first. The only reason the demon's not shooting us right now is we have the heart and the block in the way. So we're going to have to find a way to block off this guy. And I think we could do it by pushing him up against the door at the top. Yeah, these are some tasty puzzles. So, yeah, if we put this here, we push him up there, then I can take this one and push it here. However, what am I going to do about the skulls? That's a good question. I also can't take all those hearts until I block off the Medusa heads, and I need 2 blocks to block them off down below. Dinner is beef stew or spaghetti quiche? Ooh. Well, today for me it's gonna be some kind of Korean beef thing. So I would say beef stew, because that's what I'm going with. Now, I guess the skulls the skulls we could use to block off something. Because they'll only activate after I grab the last hearts, and the last 2 hearts are almost by necessity going to be at the bottom there. So you know what? I bet if I just come over here, do my original idea of blocking him off like this, I can then push this over here and block him off like that, and then do the same over here. There we go. And now we have access to the hearts, and we've put the skulls as far away from us as possible. And the only way we can push the block to the left is at that little thing at the bottom here. So we could do that. Like this, and get the ones on this side. And then we're gonna have to push this one all the way down here to get this one on the right. Now we still need to block off the Medusa heads from the side, so I think we're gonna have to push you over here and down, and that gets that side. This one in the middle we have to push up, left, and then all the way down. Alright, I think we got this one. We just have to grab the chest before the skulls get all the way down to us, basically. Nice. Was that the last one? Or is this the last one? Okay, I think this is the last room of the towers. So we do have guys that activate at the end here, and we have a shit ton of bricks. Can I push the bricks over sand? I guess we'll find out. But let's see. If I try to go... Where can I go from here? Alright, there's even little arrows here to make an added layer of difficulty. It looks like that heart at the top left might be the first one that I can go to. Okay, so we're going to start by doing this. Yes, I can push it across sand. I'm going to push you here. I'm going to push you over here. Oh god, I didn't even take that into account. I'm glad there was a block there. Alright, we're going to grab this one. It did not have a blow on it. Push this down. Over. And up. To get this one. We do probably want to push this one all the way down here. Like that. And then... So which one are we grabbing last? Obviously, it needs to be this one on the far left, I think. Because we need to just put blocks here and here. And then we're fine on these guys. So what we'll do is push this here, here. Oh, but if I go all the way down there, I'll get trapped, and I have to go to the right. Ah! I noticed that now, because look, that arrow down, if I push that down, I'd have to go to the right to escape. So that's not the choice. Oh, you know what? I just need to make... I need to make it so that I can go all the way around fine. There we go. Now I can... Oh, except that doesn't help there. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't cross that threshold. Okay, what do I need to go to the right then? How do I get over here? Maybe one of these is a power-up. Let's find out. Wasn't that one. Oh, you know what? I can just push this one over to the right. Okay, we have to start this one over. Alright, start the same way. We'll push that there, push you here, push you all the way over, grab that, down, over, up, over. Okay. Then we can go back to pushing this one all the way down. And then we can come back up and around. And push this one all the way down. Then we can push this one all the way over. And block this one from below. Now we're safe. Where else can we go? We can push this one over here. Take this. And block this one here, so we can take this one. Which means I need one block to go to the left there, and 2 blocks to stop these guys, which is fine. I can push this one like this to stop you, and I can push this one to stop you. Right, I think we've got this one now. Alright, activate dragons! And die. We did it! We escaped the tower. Okay, we destroyed the tower. Is this another tutorial? Okay, it's probably about powers. You found your way this far. It's going to be more difficult from here on. Now a real test of your strength. Try figuring this one out. Okay, so on the powers there, see how it has an arrow one? And everything started flashing? That lets you change an arrow. So now this arrow rotates clockwise once, and then we get another power-up. And this one's ladder, which puts a ladder down on a water tile. And then a hammer, which lets us break a rock. You're alive! Woo! So now we've got powers introduced. Just cold? Oh no. So what are we gonna do here? We know we can get across, but at the same time, as soon as we cross, the Medusa's gonna hit us, so we'd have to be able to cross over here. If I remember correctly, this shows us currents. There we go. And we're able to cross like this. So now some of the water has a current to it, and you have to cross with the water like that. And you got the stew? Nice. Okay, another tutorial. So, we've got a block over here, but there's no way to push it that way. If I remember correctly, the way you solve this one is you block his respawn like that. If you push the slug out of the way and then plug their spot, they reappear somewhere else. And in this case, it's right there. I tried a bite of the spaghetti quiche. I've had worse, but it was on the good side of we threw all the leftovers together and gave it a name type cooking, so it doesn't say much. Look, the only thing you need to do in cooking, this is like a big, I'm not sure, like the biggest hint in cooking is to make sure you have a balance of flavor. Here, we'll put the game on hold for a second so I can explain this. Because this will help you in all of your cooking. So here we go. We're going to come over here and we're going to have text. Flavor. Okay, you need to be bigger. Give me bigger. Thank you. We got flavors. And there's going to be the 5 S's of flavors. Let's listen. 5 S's of flavors. And that's going to be, let's go, we'll just leave it black. There's going to be salty, sweet, spicy, sour, and savory. So whenever you're making a dish, not just like one item in it, like a whole dish, you're kind of looking to balance these out. So if you're making like a beef dish, you're probably going to have really heavy savory on it, and probably also pretty heavy on the salty. So what do you need to make it sweet? Well, you could do things like add tomatoes or brown sugar. That's how you end up with like barbecues and pasta sauces. You get a little bit of sweet. You get some spicy. You can also get sour. Sour is kind of a misnomer. It's just another S, so it's easy to go with. But you can also see this as bitter. So that adds to it there. So sour or bitter, you can get like a lemon herb sauce because that lemon is a sour. So whenever you're like cooking stuff and you're trying to taste it as you go, just know if it tastes like off, you probably just need to balance it in some way. You add a little, if it's really salty and savory, the dish itself might be fine, but you could probably put like some barbecue beans on the side for your sweetness over here. You can cut down on a lot of like really rich and fatty flavors by adding a little lemon or a little ginger or something like that. And then you can kind of get that balanced out. You also have to think about texture, because texture comes into play too. So like having some things that are hot, some things that are cold, some things that are crunchy, and some things that are soupy. But for the most part, I see people struggle with having a good flavor for something. And it's usually because you haven't balanced this out. You probably have like really heavy in one area or two areas, but just making sure that there's something that cuts into that on the other sides here really help out a lot. I'm a good cook. I made Asian chicken pot pie. It's just that this specific type of cooking that generally produces the kind of thing you don't show guests. True, I also get that, but it's kind of an excuse because I feel like you should be able to take your spaghetti quiche and find, like, do a little taste test and go, okay, what flavors am I getting out of this and how can I balance it out? Because all you really need to do, like, add like a little bit of cheese to it. Cheese is another kind of savory flavor. So if it's a little bit too salty, then, you know, add a little savory to it. Since it's spaghetti, I'm going to guess it's already got sweet because you're talking about like tomatoes and stuff. So you can add some spice. Everyone loves crushed red peppers and stuff. I'm bragging about the pot pie because it wasn't from a recipe. I just threw it together. And how much of that was taste testing? I feel like that's, if you want to be a good cook, all you really need to do is be able to taste your food as you go along and make these adjustments to it. And then you'll start realizing what flavors play really well together. Like I mentioned lemon and ginger. A lot of people miss this component over here, the sour component, because you don't think it would be that good until you do it. Just like people with baked goods often forget the salty part. Because you go, oh, I'm trying to make cookies. Why would I want to have salt in it? But honestly, the salt brings out more of the sweet, the spice, the sour, and the savory. Having more salt kind of makes all of these work more harmoniously. The taste isn't the problem. The problem is overcooked spaghetti and a frittata quiche. Then, that gets into texture and it's a little bit more difficult. But you can fix that up. You could chop it up. You could bake it again. But I thought I would give that little bit of advice for anyone out there that struggles with cooking. All you really need to do is basically taste things as you go and realize what things you have in your pantry that can help you balance out those flavors. Oh, so now we got a real test here. So you'll notice that we need to grab the heart, but if we ride this over, we're probably going to get shot. So we can rotate one of these. We're going to have to break that rock there. So we need to rotate this one so that we can go up there. Then we're going to need to ride you. Wait for it to go all the way around, and then we're going to go to the left. There we go. We'll break this rock now. And then we'll push this guy here. Oh! This one doesn't want to go in. Wait a second. Okay, let's see what happens when we do this. This one's just still going in circles like crazy. It's just, this is your life now. Ginger and garlic go great with soy sauce as a steak marinade. I agree. Ginger and meats are great. So look, we blocked off that one like that. But I think we failed here. What do you have to say? Or are you giving up already? Yeah, I want to try again. Thank you. Hey, Justin Skirvanik. Thank you for not being a Russian bot. So we're going to get our arrow flip. Like that. We can ride this guy. And then we can escape. Blow him away. Block this off. Ah, you can only have one in the water at a time. That's what it's saying. Okay. That's the lesson that we're learning. Oh no, I put a ladder down! I tried to blow him away, but instead I made it impossible. Shit. Texture is a big problem I face as a consumer of food. I'm super picky eater. It's just rarely ever a taste problem. I just run the risk of vomiting if something even breaks apart wrong. Well, that's a very specific problem that I don't have, so I can't empathize much with that. But I do understand that texture is a huge problem with cooking. Like, I like the taste of broccoli, like the flavor of broccoli, but the texture of, like, the sponginess of a steamed broccoli just, ugh. I have a hard time swallowing it. Alright, so we know this guy will basically float around forever, so I can go ahead and spend this power here. And then we can push this block into position, and then blow him away. And then we can put this one over here, get this ability, get ready to walk back over. There we go. Put this block into position. I kind of put it in position. Hopefully that's not a problem. Wait. See if it worked. If it doesn't work, I feel dumb. Okay, it still worked. We're fine. Alright. There, that wasn't so hard. On to the next challenge. Oh, he's got another one for us. Okay. Okay, so here... looks like we just have to run. Except we need to destroy that block when we get to it. Okay. Oh no! I got stuck! Oh well. Execution problems. Oh no, I got stuck again! Oh, that's a problem. Stay away from me! Yeah. Man, they made the timing on that really tight. Oh no, I'm done. I should just let him kill me so I can start again. You know what? Actually, if I push the block down, I can stop him, can't I? Okay, as long as I execute this right, I think we can block him off before he's able to follow us. Oh, guess what? I didn't do right. Man, this one's hard. This isn't a puzzle as much as it's just an execution test. I kind of forgot that they put these in here. Oh, okay. That wasn't enough time to block him off. I can't do that. Again! Oh my god, it's so hard. And thankfully, they give you infinite lives. Go, 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 go. I'm 2 spots ahead of him, so I think I'm fine. We did it! Oh my god, that was so hard. I'm getting the hang of it. Thank you. Da-da-da! How does he make his pupil wink like that? Alright, so here's more levels. These are the ones that I think have bosses at the end of them. Medusa heads all over the place. So I can't grab the one below. I can grab the ones in the corners here. So let's grab that. That's going to be a 2-shot. In order to move up, I would have to push this one over as well as the one above it. So we have to do that before we can get the one beneath it. We could do this. Grab these. This guy we can't push completely out of the way, but we can push him there. And now that we have 3, I still need to do it this way. Okay, I have another 3. I probably could have done that differently. We'll grab these. Push you here. You're back out of the way. And now I have 2 to finish this off. Oh my god! Okay, well, kill me. Kill me. Just kill me. I missed my shot at point blank range. How embarrassing. Okay, block that off. Why didn't I get another shot? This side doesn't have shots on it. Oops. Okay, well, now we know. We gotta grab this one. Shoot you over, go up. That. See, that one has shots. The ones on the right don't. And there's no way to know it until you try. What a depressing miss. Yeah, exactly. What an embarrassment! So we can push you over. We've got 3. Which means I need to spend 1, like this, so I don't have to come back on this route again. And then I can come over here and do the 2-shot, like this. There we go. Alright, now you're out of the way, and we have a free walk to the last heart. Die! Okay, a lot better that time. Okay, so that is a lot of daggone hearts right there. What we need to do is not go all the way over to the left, obviously. But we are going to need to, because I bet we're going to have to push this block out of the way. So we're going to push you over here. I bet there's like a problem with grabbing all of these, but oh well. So we're gonna push you over all the way up so we can block off this. I'm gonna have to push this block out here and then come back down and around to get it. Which means that I need to move this one first down. And then we can move this over. There we go. Okay, so that way I can push this one all the way up. Like that. There we go. Okay, but now how do I block this guy? Good question. You know what it is? I needed to not push this one all the way up. I needed to push it over here so it can block this guy and this guy. Okay, not a terrible order of operations mistake. Just a order of operations mistake. You come up there. You come down here. you guys enjoying this? Is this good content for you? I know it's not like action-packed like Monster Hunter or Hades, but hopefully it's somewhat entertaining. Ah, okay, so here's the problem. Even if I push this forward, it's not going to block the one on the right. But I could do a half measure like this, and that would at least stop this one from shooting me. Alright, let's block his spawn and see where he goes. If he appears right underneath of me, that's a problem. And he did, okay. So we did something wrong here. Because now I'm pretty much stuck. I can't move this block without getting hurt. What? So how are we gonna block both of them? Do I need to push? If I move that slug out of the way, I could push the block up. No, I couldn't. Okay, I think regardless, we have to start like this each time. This has to be the way we open up. If I push this one up, then the only thing you could do is go to the right, and that would completely block us off from the chest, so we can't do that. It has to go down. This guy over here, he has to go up against the left wall because there's no way to push him right without, oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, there's no way that I can get beneath him without going over to the left all the way. So I have to push this all the way over to the left. So that has to be how that goes. So we're at least at this game state regardless. But how do we block that Medusa head at the top and the one from the left so we can get up to the top right there? Maybe there is something else I can do with this block. I could bring it out. Oh, I could definitely bring it out. Okay. So if I push... I need to push this one just a little bit further to the left. Because I don't want to block off access yet. And I need to come back to it. Okay, we can do that then. I can come over here, push you down, push you over, and now I can come back out and around like this. There we go. And then I can push this one up here. And then we can do the same thing with this one. Come back out and around. Like that. And there we go. Okay. So now what I need to do is block off this top one, which I think means I have to blow this guy away, grab the hearts that I can grab on the right side, and then when he comes back, push him up so I block that one off. Yep, that gave me an extra one. That's what I figured. So now we just wait for him to come back. Alright, and that gives us the 4 we need to escape. Because you go 1, 2, grab these, 1, 2, and you're gone. Wow, that one was really involved. To the next level. Alright, so this is a water one, so we're going to be riding on eggs, it looks like. Let's see, where do we need to send these blocks? If I push this one to the left, I can then push that one to the right, and then I can move that one up. Like this, like that. we can grab this one. Okay, we do get another shot there. How do I get that last heart in the top left, though? I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll put you down here. And then I probably need to push you into the water down here. Like that. Okay, that gave me more shots, so we can go up here like this. And then... No! Okay, I'll try to block him then. See what happens. I thought that maybe if I pushed it into the right, it would, block it. But now I'm stuck up here. Because, like, as soon as he goes in the water, I get shot. This is a tough one. So I'm obviously going to need to block that on the left. So I think I'm going to still start out this way and do this. I'll go over here like this and block that guy off. I still need to grab these hearts before I leave, though. So I'm going to hit you with that, grab that, push you down here. But that leaves that one on the right. Can I dual purpose one of these? No, this one needed to go down and that one needed to go up. Okay. Like this. Like this. And then this one can go over here. I did it again. No. Yes. I did it again. Because one of these still needs to go in the water so that we can cross over. Any suggestions, guys? Your brain worms going any faster than mine? Okay, let's try doing it like this then. Oh my god. Okay, we got that part. I'm gonna have to push this down so I can push this guy over. Except now I don't have a way of getting over. So that can't be it. And now I don't have something to block this side again. Alright, I think this is one of those cases where I need to blow something away, and then when it resets, do it on the other side so I don't use all my resources, basically. So something like this, like this, like this. We're gonna go like that, then blow it away. While it's coming back, we'll put this in position. There we go. And we'll grab this one. Alright, you can block him. And then we just need to do what we did before. Push you up, over, down, and then ride it over. Okay, and then at this point, it's just solved. Oh, okay, we figured it out. Okay, this one we only have the 2 Medusa heads. Nothing else activates. We can't grab that one in the bottom left or those in the top right until we deal with that. I can't move up. Thank you. Thank you. I can't move up on the right side, or that Medusa on the left will shoot us. I guess we'll take this one because it's free. If I push him into the water, I bet he moves around, and we might be able to push the block off, but I have to protect myself first. So I need to push you up, and you over. Push you in the water. Okay, that's just went straight in. But that's fine, we can at least do this. We get him back, but we don't have a shot left now. So what do I need to do to get this block in play? We'll see what happens when I shoot that guy. Hold on. Do you just sink? Yep. It just sinks. So we get our 2 shots. Oh, actually... There, we block both of their shots like that. And then I can push that guy up on the right. Get both of these, which gives us another shot. Okay. We still need to be able to make it to the chest. So I need to block this guy off so I have a walking space there. We can move this block up and over. Except I don't have a way to push it back down now. Okay, this is still solvable in this state though. We have 2 shots. I don't think so. I need some way to block off both of them from being able to shoot the chest. So that block at the top there, it's up against the wall. It pretty much has to stop that Medusa head. And then if we push the other block up there, we have to basically walk around to get to it. Okay. Do we still put the slug in the same spot though? I think so. I think we have to do it that way. Do it like this. And then we can push you over. We can come back down here. Move you up. Block that off. Take those. Then we come back down here. Push this block up to here. Come all the way around. And then block you off. Use you to block. Oh, shit! Derp! Oh, I got too caught up in my solution and missed an easy failure. Oops. Alright, block you off, block you. I might be able to push that over fast enough if I was quicker. That might not be necessary, but oops. Oops and oofs. Okay, push you up. Here. There. Alright, we got you. Push this block up. And we can push you over so that we're stopping you from shooting up. We gotta go around like this. how do I stop that top one? Oh, you know what? Let's do this. And see where he appears. Uh-oh. Oh, we deleted him from existence. Okay, I think that means that that's part of the solve, is that we have to, basically block that spot. Shoot me. Alright, we'll try that again. We'll put you up here. But before we do anything else, I'm just going to do this to test and see where he shows up. A little bit of trial and error. A little bit. Just a tiny bit. Hold on. Oh, he doesn't appear anywhere. Okay. So maybe it's the other way around? Maybe it's this one that it replaces? Or not. Okay. Maybe I'm not thinking these things through. Because if I use one of these to block off the Medusa head, maybe I have to blow it away afterwards. I am ending with one extra. Alright, I still think this is the good start. It's blocking the both off so I can get the ones on the right. This one can go here. This one still protects me from the right. You still need to go up and over. Feel free to throw a suggestion out there, because I will read it and I will try to implement it. Alright, and then we put this up here. And we go over. That was almost bad. Now if I push it all the way to the left, that blocks that off. Yeah, let's go all the way over here. Because we need something to be there anyway. We need to get down below. So we need something to go there, and I feel like the only way to do that is to push him out of the way. That costs 1. We block that off. And then we get that heart, and then that gives me 1 guy to carry all the way to the top. Yeah, that's right. No, not like that. Grab this. Oh, except it's too far to the right. I'm thinking of suggestions, but you tend to think of them as I type them. Lol. Alright. Okay, I think I figured it out. I just need to do better placement with that first slug. So I don't need to block both of them. That's actually a partial red herring. What I need to do is just block straight up, and then that way I can come back down here, come up with you, and over, block this off, then I can push this here, get these two, then I can push you in, block this off, grab that. You still need to go up and around. There we go. Oh, except how do I push up from there? Damn it. Because I can't push up without being in the Medusa's line of sight. I've got it? I don't think I've got it. Like, how do I get this guy up there? Oof. Yeah, exactly. I'm missing something here. There's gotta be a way to stop this top guy. Top guy! He's the guy on top. Okay, so regardless, we always have to take this first. And I have to block the Medusa on the left before I can go up the right side. And I can't push it all the way up against the left. I can push it up against the left! Oh, I'm dumb, look. There we go. We got it figured out now. Now we just have to do what we've done before. Could I use a slug for the bottom left heart? Yeah, I could probably do that too, actually. I could probably push him over there, grab the heart, and then blow him away. That's probably a fair way to do it too. But we're gonna push you in, block this off, grab the heart, move this up. Then we can move this all the way over. And now you're all the way up. That's what I was thinking, but you might have had it. You might have it here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, the pushing the slug over and then blowing it away probably would have been just fine too. So let's see. More Medusa heads and slugs. We got them in each of those corners, so we need to block them off in some way. It's safe to grab this, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that. Looks like this block on the left. Thank you, thank you. What are we gonna have to do? I bet we're gonna have to ride the eggs here to get those 2 blocks in the middle and then somehow escape on it. So let's just go ahead and see where it goes now. It goes down, so I needed to ride with it. So let's just ride with it. Grab that one and then get back on board. Okay, and it dies there. So I can grab this. Push this one in. Oh, it just immediately died, so we're screwed. So I can ride that one. Let's try riding this one. Okay, so similarly, it takes you over here to the right side. And I can grab this one. Yep, and you still just immediately fall in. So what do we do? I need to make it so that I can cross back through. So what we'll do is push this all the way down, grab you, shoot you, ride this, ride you back over here, you go down, we grab this, block you off, and now I am out of shots and I can't actually do it that way. Oh! Let's take a look at this from the beginning again, from the top. What do we have here? Look, you little smiling slug son of a bitch. Stop making fun of me. I know you are. I want to push this block up, because that's probably the easiest way to take care of that Medusa head. But there's got to be... The problem here is that I got to be able to reach the chest afterwards, and I need to be able to block it off at the same time. So how do I do that? I'm gonna have to get beneath it. But I also need to block off the bottom if I'm gonna traverse through the bottom. So if I ride that one and I go over, I get over to that guy and I waste my last shot on him. Which means I can't come back. So how do I get another ride? So we're gonna get our 2-shot. If I push this block down, we can stop that Medusa head. If I push this one to the right, I can't really block it. If I come... Ooh, any suggestions on this one, Runon? This one's looking a little bit difficult. We know if we press this one down, then I can get the heart on the bottom. But none of the other hearts give me more shots, so I have to save this shot to get the other heart. Which means I can't move that guy down there to help save myself from the bottom right corner, which appears to have no escape. So I have to use these blocks first, before then, but this one on top I don't think I can get around. I'd have to find some way to push it from the top to put it in position. And if I put this one down, I can't move it again once it's in that corner. It'll be stuck. And then I can't use it to stop the Medusa head from shooting the chest either. We may have found the stumper here. Alright, let's just try moving things, because maybe that'll get our noggin a-joggin'. So we block you. And then if I take the high road, now we could probably push this over here. And then that way if we find some way to move that, we could do it. We'll ride you. Get that. And now that we're at the bottom, we've got this guy. We can grab this heart. But if I use him to push him down, I don't have a shot left to get back. And I can't go up the right side because I need 2 things to block that off. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Maybe I can't push this block any further on the right. This one up here, if I could find a way to get over to the left, that would be okay. So before I touch anything, maybe I need to block the one at the bottom? But how could I get a block over there? It's definitely not going through the right side. And if I wanted to do it on the left, I would just get shot trying to push it right, and then it would get stuck in the corner anyway, so that's not it. We can't put a block on top of the slug in the bottom right corner. That's not the answer. And I can't push this one on either side without getting hit by a Medusa, so it's not going to be the answer either. What if I push both of these eggs into the water at the same time? Oh, I can't because there's only one allowed in water at a time. Okay. I push this one here. There's no way I could block that Medusa head in a way that would still let me push this block up. So I feel like I have to put this here. If I take this one... Oh, that one did have an extra on it. Okay. Okay. That changes things up. That changes a lot. So we can push you down, grab this. Oh my god, is that like the whole problem solved like that? Oh my god, I just didn't pay attention to the shots on it. Well, that was not as much of a head scratcher as we thought. Oh, okay. That's the problem with overthinking things. I didn't actually have all the variables and I thought I did. I forget how this works. Boss. Yeah, that's so dumb. My bad. There we go. And you're gone. Simple boss fight. That one just slowly moves towards you, but then you fight like the roly-poly guy and other stuff. You know what? Do you think we should continue or do you want to do something else? Because I'm kind of feeling like we've done some good puzzle solving here, but maybe we should put a pin in that. We'll save that save state. They really should put shot numbers on the hearts. Absolutely. Like, if there was a remake of this game, that'd be the first thing I'd want to put in it. You know what? I think at this point, I'm just going to do some quick ones here. I do like Battleship. I'm going to find the password for it, though. And we can do this real fast. Battleship NES passwords. And we'll just go straight to the end. Oh man, it is struggling while I got... level 85 is 8397. 8397. Code 8 3 9 7. There we go. So this is like Battleship, but a little different. You have submarines and aircraft carriers, and each of your ships also does 2 special moves. If your ship gets destroyed before you use them, then they're removed from your inventory, basically. I'm gonna put the submarine there. We'll put our frigate there. Our destroyer can kind of sit there. Cruiser. Like that. And then our battleship. Let me rotate it in the corner. And an aircraft carrier. Sure, we'll go with that setup. So here's this. You have different shots. So this one you can see in the bottom there. It has sub. It's coming from my submarine. This is coming from the frigate, from the destroyer. That's also on the destroyer. The cruiser. That's also the cruiser. The battleship. The battleship. And this is from my aircraft carrier and my aircraft carrier. So obviously what I want to use first is the submarine shot because it's possible for it to die in one hit. The frigate could also die in one hit. But here we go. Let's just put a big plus in the middle here. So the top shot missed, the one on the left hit, the one in the middle hit, and the one on the right hit. So we hit a we hit something big. So that's probably the aircraft carrier. Alright, he's also going to hit our destroyer. So that means that we're not going to be able to get both destroyer shots off before we lose it, because he's definitely going to be able to hit it on the right there. But we need to use our destroyer shot. So the sonar could be used to find the submarine, but it can't find ships. So knowing that, I think I'm just going to go for the shot. It's 4 shots, it's pretty far spread out. We already know there's a ship here, so I'm not going to bother with that. Instead, Let's go up in the top corner here. Top right missed. Bottom left was a hit. Bottom right was a miss. So now we know there's a ship there as well. And there goes our destroyer. So we already lost a ship. Kinda sucks. This almost guaranteed that's the aircraft carrier. If I could wipe it out before he could use the aircraft carrier shot, that'd be awesome. But I don't think I have a weapon that's gonna do that. Yeah. It's just not right. I don't have anything for it. Okay, so Frigate is another one of the ships that can die really quick because it's only 2 wide, so we might as well use its shot pretty quick here. We'll just put this up in the top left. Top right missed. Bottom left shot missed. And bottom right shot missed. Oh well. Now, the computer, basically, I think the way it works is it does single shots unless you do critical damage to one of its ships, and then it tries to use its special shot, which is why I'm not going any harder on this aircraft carrier, because I want to make sure I know where all the ships are before I start destroying them. That way it wastes its turn using those before actually getting to use them. So I might be able to wipe out a whole ship before it gets them. Alright, we're gonna do this. Take out a big chunk of the left here. Alright, we did get the top right shot hit. It wasn't a sunk, so this is probably their frigate, which means he's probably going to use his frigate shot on the next one. It might not be, but yeah, there we go. See, he's using the frigate shot, so I know I hit his frigate. He's probably got, it's probably just north or south of it. I don't know if it's long way or short ways, but I could finish it off, but now that he's used his frigate shot, it's kind of dead anyway, so I won't worry about it. Let's find another ship. We got cruiser, we got battleship, and our other carrier shot. I'm gonna ask him to hold that L. Where do I want the L? This is gonna hit more of the carrier, possibly. I wish I could rotate it, but no. Okay, so we know where the carrier ends and where it starts. That's good information. Oh, we got the sub! We got the sub with that! Oh, good. Like, most of these games just end up you hunting down the one-spot submarine for most of it. Alright, and we got another long boy here. And he didn't get to use his sub shot. Okay, so that's the destroyer. So we found the destroyer in the bottom right. We know that because he's using the destroyer shot, and he's worried about losing it. I know I'm kind of playing the AI here, but that's kind of the nature of things. Get any opportunity you can, we'll exploit it. Alright, I have not done a very good job of leaving myself a spot to use this. So I think we'll save this here. This is the destroyer. He already used one of those shots. We know something's there. That's probably the cruiser. This is dope. Oh, nice. Glad people like this. So we'll save that for when we need to wipe out the cruiser real fast. That means we should use this one to find the last ship over there. The last one should definitely hit. Alright. Oh! Oh, okay. I thought that was the one on the far right. So he's gonna use another destroyer thing. Oh, he used the battleship! And he completely missed me, thankfully. Honestly, sometimes I feel like the computer cheats in this and specifically hunts you down, but other times I think it's absolutely stupid, and it looks like this is the case where it's just absolutely stupid. So let's see. We're just gonna... So we have a submarine, we have a destroyer, we have a frigate, we have an aircraft carrier. That means this is the battleship or the cruiser. So So we need to make sure we get rid of any places where a 5 slot or a 4 slot could be. So let's hit this one here, and that will cover at least a lot of the top row in that middle column. Alright, and this last one should be a hit. There we go. So now that the top row, it can't be... Oh! See, he used the sonar and he found my submarine right away. So there goes the submarine, basically. So he knows exactly where my submarine is, so it's pretty much dead. Aerial recon, it finds boats, but I'm gonna hold on to that. We only have those 2 things left anyway. So this is a frigate. It's going in one of these spots. We can hold off on that. This could be the battleship or the cruiser. So let's figure out what this one is first. And then that can help us figure out what we need to do for the other ones. Yep, there goes the sub. You found it. You cheating bastard. I say as I also just like one-tap the submarine out of nowhere. Alright, so if this is a battleship, it'll be all the way over to here. If it's the cruiser, it'll miss. Okay, so we know it's the cruiser, which means the battleship is still out and about somewhere. Oh man, he just eviscerated our cruiser. Ka-chunk! I like when classic games get a twist on it. Yeah, this is pretty fun. Like the first map of this game is literally just basic battleship for the most part. It gives you like 1 super, I think, but then each progressive level adds more ships and adds more shots to it. Okay, knowing that the 5 is the only thing that we're missing here, I'm just gonna drop this here. And that leaves very little spots the 5 can be. It's a far more classic game. Have you heard of Atomic Chess? No, but I have Battle Chess saved on here. That means the battleship has to be here? Yeah, there's nowhere else the battleship can be, right? Oh no. Where did I miss? Unless that oh man, did I get totally thrown off by the frigate here? Maybe this isn't the frigate. Maybe this is the battleship. Because this is the only other 5 slot, right? There's no 5 boxes touching anywhere else for a battleship to be. Did he just... Wow, I got tricked by the computer. As soon as I hit the battleship, he did the frigate power, and so I gave up on finding the frigate. Oh man. He's got mind games, guys. This is an old, like, 90s game, and it's got mind games. So we're still looking for a 2 slot somewhere. Oh man, and there goes my whole battleship. Oh, and he's gonna hit the carrier. It's weird but interesting rule change for chess where any capture results in an explosion, killing everything in 1 block radius around it. Ooh. Yeah, that's real interesting. That makes it harder to protect your things. Okay, since we've been tricked once, it's possible that I just need to go around and get all my kills now. That sounds like a neat twist. Yeah, I'd be interested in playing that. Boys, we might lose this one. I got mind gamed so hard. I'm just gonna assume he didn't put it up against the wall. Yeah. The explosion also includes your own piece. Oh, so when you take a piece, the explosion wipes your piece and all of the adjacent ones. Interesting. Alright, he's gonna know that the rest of the carrier's there. So, we'll do the same. I'm gonna go through here and wipe him out. But we need to find that frigate, which is gonna be hard. And I have not left myself some good spots to check for it, because there's a lot of 2s here that it could be. Alright, so, okay, so that's the destroyer, and the cruiser is in the bottom right. So we've got that figured out. So if I was a frigate, where would I hide? Probably in the corner. So every capture is a sacrifice, but it can make multiple captures, so it balances out. Yeah, it sounds like, you know, a slugfest in chess form. Alright, let's get this one. Alright, so we found it. Alright, it's just a matter of cleanup now. We just have to clean up this mess before he can clean up our side. Which means at most 5 turns, whereas this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns at minimum on our side. Okay, it's gonna be 7 more turns minimum on our side. We just gotta hope it doesn't luck into it. Whenever the computer doesn't know exactly where a shot is gonna be, you can see it does this random thing where it starts at a random place on the map and then just kind of dances around until it finds a legal shot and then takes it. Alright, that's another one down. So hopefully it dances around on the right side of the screen and stays the hell away from the left. Alright, take out your destroyer. It's not a great long-term mastery type rule change, I feel like, but super fun for a few games with friends while the novelty is still there. Yeah, I like that. I also liked the, what is it called, like Fog of War chess, where the only spots you're allowed to see are places where you could do valid movements to. I thought that was pretty interesting. Makes it so that, you know, having like bishops in the center of the map is doubly good, because not only do you get a lot of vision, but it's also possible to see pieces that don't see you. Yes, that's another one that's super cool. Yeah. Alright, so we just have to hope it doesn't... Oh, okay, we lucked out on that. And carrier sunk. We just need 2 more turns of not getting wiped out, and we've got this. Alright, started in the middle, that's a little scary. But there's a lot of valid shots in the middle that a frigate could occupy. And I think that means we won, because unless he's got another super, he can't kill 2 in one shot. Okay. And using the aerial recon and not seeing anything. Alright, and that should do it. Cruiser sunk. I have destroyed your fleet. Brr. Battle report. You've won battle 8-5. Our accuracy was only slightly better. And now we get the ending. Yay! I found out about cool rule changes from this chess room on VR chat that my friend and me hop into. Has Fog of War, Atomic, and I think one other beyond regular. But it's been a bit. Alright, let's find another one we can look at real fast there. That one in particular was cool. You know what? How about I do the Sky Shark one? Because that's one that I like. And we could probably play through it pretty quick with, as long as we use save states. I really love the music in this game too. More than the gameplay, but I think I have rapid fire set to something. Hold on. There we go. I can just hold down rapid fire and we're pretty well off here. And hopefully I don't just instantly die. Because the problem with this game is that it's okay at first, but you basically need the power-ups in order to get far at all in the game. And if you die, you lose all your power-ups. And then you're in real problem. It just becomes a struggle. And the game can be a little cheeky at times and have things come from the bottom of the screen. And so you just basically have to memorize where they're at. And yeah, it gets a little hectic. Oh man, especially when like the render doesn't render. Oh, that's a problem. I know there's got to be a way on an emulator to make it so that you don't use the same amount of RAM that would have been used on an NES. Because I know that's what it's trying to emulate here, is basically how much RAM you had. But I don't want that. I want to actually be able to see what's going on the screen. Alright, dodge all those shots. Alright, and then every map ends with some kind of boss fight. So we're just gonna shoot this guy, dodge his shots. I think things come from off screen, one side or the other. Oh, of course. Woo! Almost got shot there. Just run away. And there's level 1 done. We touch down, fuel up, we'll save state. I've got a bunch of bombs, but I use those strategically because it also wipes all of the bullets off the screen in normal top-down fashion. So you can see now I have like a quadruple shot because I've gotten multiple upgrades. So you can see there's like this land invasion. These guys are coming off this boat. It's like a little bit of storytelling in here. You got this big airplane that takes multiple shots to kill. You got these little submarine looking guys here. Oh! Okay, and then we reload. Because as I said, whenever you die, you lose your power-ups. So imagine me going from a 4-shot to a 2-shot. You're basically halving your attack. And also, it's really impossible to get up from there. So knowing that I'm not going to be able to just one trip through this game, I'm going to try to save state more often through this so that we don't have to struggle. So, yeah, we'll just constantly do this through each of these little sections here. Oh, I like how the tanks, when you shoot them once, it breaks their guns. It breaks their guns, but doesn't destroy them. So you could basically, like, just do damage and then leave them be. Alright, we know this guy's here, and you're dead. Alright, now we'll save state. I walked into him! I'm just having a lot of stage fright playing this game. That's what it is. Alright, now we've got 5 shots going off at once. And planes from off screen hit me. And this is definitely one of those hardcore games where when you game over, you start back over from the very beginning. Oh god. I clicked off the screen somehow. Oh, it's the PlayStation 4 thing. Classical game philosophy, difficulty equal replayability. It's true. All right, what we're gonna expend some stop, save. There we go. And we're just gonna basically frame advance our way through the game like this. Because I mostly like this game for the music. I think it's got some good old NES chiptune bops to it. Really save scumming our way through it? Yeah! But again, like, if I save scum my way through it, this is like gonna be maybe an hour-long game experience. But if I didn't, it would probably be like a 2-day experience, I think. It's too bad that you have to listen to the sound of the shooting over it all the time. Alright, there we go. That's how you solve the problem of getting shot. Another problem with this is it's frustrating seeing all of the little like bullets flicker in and out of existence here. Makes it really hard to actually dodge them, whereas before if it was like the game on a CRT TV, I'm sure it was fine. I've just only ever played it emulator and the songs are just so good. I really like the 4th level music. It sounds like, you know, some electric guitar player really wailing on it. I wouldn't mind see someone making a modern rendition. Oh god, I can't see the dots! I should have shot a bomb. I've had so many bombs. I should just use them to clear the screen. That's what they're there for. Points, though! Okay, before we have to do that again. Drop another one of those down. There we go. Let's just not go over there. I don't need to kill that thing. Oh! Oh, no, no, no. I couldn't shoot you. You're too low to the screen. Yeah, shoot them as they're coming out. They like break. There we go. Another one. Come out of your bunker. There you go. Hey, and that's another level down. We'll save the state after this. But really, like, I've tried playing this multiple times without doing save state scumming, and if you ever die, you basically lose the entire run because you lose all your saved up power, and you go back down to single shots, and it takes so long to kill things that aren't just the one-shot enemies. Alright, submarines. I also like the visual storytelling of, like, you know, you've got like these little submarines on a river. Alright, there's another upgrade. We're going over an ocean. There was some jungle. Like, it seems like there's a coherent thing going on in the background. You're on this journey, and we just went through a shipyard, over an ocean, and now we're on the other side of it. Okay, 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 we're dodging. We're dipping, we're dodging, we're saving. Alright, now I can kill those things in like 1 second of shooting compared to like just sitting there and holding it for a while. Now we're fighting their basically big battleships here. Yeah, I don't blame you. Oh no! Especially since, like, in games like this, there wasn't any, like, lateral shots. There's no, like, laser homing shots or alternate fire things. So, these guys coming up from the back end of the screen, you're basically at their mercy. You just gotta hope you don't step in them accidentally. Yeah, we'll save before going to the next section. Like that. There we go. So I want to kill this big white ship before it gets to pop off. There we go. Leaving that on the screen causes so many problems. We'll also give another little save there. Alright, now the carrier. I don't know what this thing here is supposed to be. Like, look at it. It just looks like a fucking windmill, or not a windmill, but it's like a water wheel in the middle of the ship that is shooting bullets at you. I don't know what this is. I don't know what it's supposed to be representing as far as, like, you know, I'm guessing this is like World War II era machinery and stuff. It just kind of looks like it's a churning cog or something. I don't know what it is. I don't think there's anything like that on battleships that shot things into the air, as far as I know. Alright, all of these tanks line up on the left side here, so I'm just gonna do like that, and then they do it again. Now you can see one of these ships here is broken, the one that I'm flying over, and in my head cannon, that's the one that you killed in stage 2. Alright, we just drop our bomb there to stop them from shooting us. It's a weird looking gun. Yeah, I don't know what it's supposed to represent. Like, the rest of this visually makes sense. Battleship the prequel, Age of the Trebuchet. Yeah. Man, man, we could have probably won World War II a lot faster in the Pacific if we only had trebuchets on our battleships. Alright, so now the 4th level. I'm not going to talk as much because I love this music. Oops. Anyway, it's past the beginning, because that, like, I don't know what about it, like, whoever did the music for this game really made it seem like that little chiptune instrument sounds like a fucking wailing electric guitar. Oh, we got an extra life. Alright, I think something comes up from behind us here. I always get killed by things coming up behind me the first time I play Black through this. Just had to wipe off the bullets coming from those guys. Yeah, this guy right here fucked me up a great number of times. Coming off the bottom of the screen like that. What a dick weasel. Alright, and that's it. The next level is basically the end of the game, and then it starts looping again. So we'll save scum our way through, but the music is the same as the first level, and then after that you go to the second level and start looping back around through. So after that, we'll just call that a victory. But you know, 4 songs, and each one of them is pretty boppin'. I like them. Oh, we should probably hit a save state there. But yeah, if I try... What even hit me there? Wait, what? But if I tried to do this without save states, yeah, it would probably take me about 2 days to get through the whole game, because you basically just need to go through without messing up, so you keep all your superpowers. And memorizing when things come off the bottom of the screen. I have so much respect for people that make music. Like, I can do pretty well at drawing, and I'm not that great at digital art, but I at least know how to like take my thoughts and put them into something on the screen. But when it comes to music, I just seem to lack the ability to take something in my head and bring it into reality. And that could be on an instrument, or it could be in like a studio program or something like that. Just the way I want something to sound in my head, trying to make it come out just doesn't work. Might be something to do with like being a otherworldly creature. Might be something unique to the human experience. But it definitely makes me feel inadequate compared to human musicians, that's for sure. Alright, we had to wipe all those bullets off the screen! Redo. Alright, that was better. I didn't even have to use a bomb that time. Oh, we're gonna do that real fast. Gotta make sure not to save state with us blowing up, otherwise it's gonna be a real problem. Oh, look at you, the fucking sidewinding pink bitch. Making all these planes come up from the bottom of the screen. That should be illegal. That's against like Geneva Conventions. You're not allowed to have... You're not allowed to have planes come up behind you. That's illegal. Alright, stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. This is the roughest part of the game. No doubt. There's a section just ahead of this where like 20 tanks line up on the right side of the screen. They come in from either side. And it's just a fucking mess. Okay, let's get a save state in there. Alright, this asshole coming from the bottom of the screen. You can't get him because he's too close to it. Oh, did you see that sideways shot? What a pro. Alright, gotta get these guys off the bottom of the screen. Look, I can't shoot him before he comes out and starts shooting, which blocks off that whole side. So here it is. This right here is what will fuck you up anytime you first play this game, because look at all those shots that come out. It's so hard. And if you don't have like the sequential shot that I have, like one shot is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right now, and it takes 2 to kill a tank. So one shot can kill 3.5 tanks right now. And if I didn't have it, it'd be like impossible to even kill all of them. Alright, we're back to fighting battleships now. Let's hit a good old save state in there. Alright, that was close. Hey look, it's another, like, fucking weird gondola. I don't even know what to call it. It just looks like a wheel spitting stuff out at you. Oh, bullshit. Oh, this is the end. Okay. We're at the final boss, which is an even bigger airplane. Because as we all know... Oh! As we all know, whenever you're fighting in the skies, and your rickety 1942 style ships, the thing you have to look out for is the really big gunner airships, right? It's not like ground artillery or anything like that. Don't they know that fighting someone with their back turned is dishonorable? Absolutely. But they'll never admit it. I don't even know what side of this war I'm on. Look, they've got the same color airplanes as me too. They're flying blue fighter jets, and I'm fighting a blue fighter jet. Am I like a traitor? Is that the reason why they're all coming after me? Is that I'm the traitor ship? Alright. And then if you notice, this is the same airport from the end of the first level because now it just loops to the second level. And so we can hit that save state. And hey, look, we got the new high score. And we're back to this. I'm pretty sure it is literally just the same level again. I could be wrong. But if the pink guys come down in a V formation, then it probably is. Oh, or the pink guys are gone. There's the boats. Yeah, it's the same. And then the blue guys swoop in. Or not. Oh yeah, there's the blue guys swooping in. Okay, so we're good there. That was Sky Shark. I like it for the music. The gameplay's okay, but it could be better. Oh, I closed out the whole thing. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Give me a second. Give me a moment. Just a moment. Just a minute. A minute. A moment. A moment and a minute. Oh, weird. So now it's just high score situation, endurance test for arcade bragging rights. Exactly. You know, that's basically how things were back in the day. Let's see, what other things are pretty fun in bite-sized increments? How about a little bit of this? Oh, why'd my screen mess up? It's now like super long. Weird. I don't know what I did to cause that. Has it been like that the whole time and I just didn't notice? Why is the music so haunting? I don't know. There we go. That looks better again. Weird. I guess close it. I must have resized it whenever I had it open the first time. Okay. We're gonna do everyone a favor here and just go straight to the end on this. But I'm gonna leave it on low, and I like chill. Do you like games like this? Oh no! Whew. Almost fucked that up. Apple pie, apple pie. Eat apple pie, apple pie, apple pie. Eat apple pie, apple pie, apple pie. Eat apple pie, apple pie, apple pie. Ba, 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 ba. Iconic music. Where would we be in the video game music world if it wasn't for legends like Dr. Mario's chill beats? Certainly nowhere, I'd say. Certainly nowhere. Boom, boom. And this gameplay, I mean, think how many games built off the legacy of old NES puzzle games. It's why they're always going to be a bit nostalgic, because it reminds me of the old days when I knew about humans and their culture, but I wasn't as embroiled in all of the drama. All of these artifacts of your kind are so much more enjoyable than your politics. But it's hard to pass up both of them. Or, it's hard to enjoy one without the other in the modern day. A lot of crossing there. Yeah, we'll put that there. And we'll put that there. And a little bit of this here. This one is not nearly as entertaining because I feel like I've got a hold on this a lot better. Then again, I'm not planning on save scumming, so that's probably another reason why it's boring. It's nothing that is so intensive that I'm gonna fucking freak on it. I have made a mess for myself though. Yeah, here, we'll do this. I appreciate their existence, but I never really got into games like this. Word. Alright, I completely fucked everything up here. I was trying to look at chat at the same time. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a time and a place thing. Like, if you weren't around and playing games at this time, I'm more of a Minesweeper guy. Hey, you know what? Minesweeper's hardcore. So don't discount that. But if you weren't, like, into games at the time when these games were popular, I would totally get why it would have absolutely no resonance with you. You're in good company? Yeah. Hey, we could try doing a little Minesweeper. Oh shit, what am I doing? I was too busy talking and not busy thinking. Not that we're, like, in serious danger here. We're pretty low in this bottle of viruses or whatever it is. I never understood that. Like, you're throwing all of these things into a container? So, are the viruses in the container? If so, why is this a problem? Can't we just, like, let them sit in here and rot? Like, what are the viruses gonna do? They're in a bottle. They're trapped. They can't do anything. They're in the room with you right now, but they can't do anything. You know what? We're gonna cover this guy up even more. No, I'm fine with older games. I just mean like Tetris and Tetris-like games. Oh, okay. So just like puzzly kind of games. Boop. Like that. You know what? We'll just throw you down here. Boop. I do have Tetris and Tetris 2 on here. And there's Yoshi Cookie. Other puzzly type games. But if you're not into those, let's think of what other ones we've got. Because I really feel like after... I have this because of nostalgia, but after replaying it, it's kind of too simple. There needs to be something else to it to really kick it up. Otherwise, it's just mostly, you know, a comedy of errors where the only problem is if you fuck yourself up. But for the most part, it seems pretty easy to avoid that. I guess if getting the combos are one way of doing that. Speed test, puzzles more so. Give me a puzzle game adventure, sure. But order operations versus score crunch, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you would like a point-and-click adventure kind of puzzle game? Like Monkey Island or something like that? If I'm understanding correctly? Wow, it really just wants to give me yellows and blues right now. Alright, you know what? We'll do the lateral. Oh, now you give me reds. Okay. Whatever, dude. Whatever, bro. Broski, Broloff, Bohemian Rhapsody. There we go. Oh, look, this is gonna set up for the perfect double. Are you ready for this double danger? Here it comes. Ka-chunk! Ka-chunk! Oh, so good. So tasty. So juicy. Oh, you know what? We could have gone for a horizontal there if I had planned better. Instead, we got a double. A useless double. Just put this in the corner. There we go, and that'll do it. Yay! Level 20 beat. And then it just kind of goes up from there. You go to like level 21. And then it's just a matter of it getting super fucking difficult. I don't know if there's like, you know, we could hit a save state on here and then maybe come back to it and see how high up we can go before we crash, but man, that, yeah, it's, I know I put it on slow speed, but it's like impossible at high speed. Let's see. Oh, there's like the classic Super Mario Brothers. We could always hit up one of those. I think everyone knows about that. Ninja Gaiden's pretty hard. Micro Machines, I'm worried about playing because I remember it being a buggy mess on the actual hardware. But it was still pretty cool. There's an awful lot of subsets when it comes to puzzle games, and I feel like there isn't enough categorization at all. That's true for a lot of things. There's just, there's a lot of games that kind of fit genres and others that break them, and it makes it hard to classify them very well. Let's see. What kind of stuff are we looking at here? We've still got a couple hours of stream left in us. See, I could screen cap room. There we go. Just a reminder here, we have all of these games here. Conflict is kind of like Advanced Wars, but it was on the NES, so it's like a precursor to it, with that like top-down strategy, building units and putting them on a map, kind of like an RTS, but in a turn-like thing. Kid Icarus is another one we could do. I love Metroid games, but man, is the first Metroid hard as balls. Super fucking hard. You know, Marble Madness? If you guys haven't seen Marble Madness, let's do that one. And then if you have a suggestion, we'll do that one next. So the way this works is you're just trying to get from point A to point B in the amount of time allotted. Kid Icarus Uprising was... Now see, look, it messed up the screen again. What the fudge? What the fudge? Now it doesn't fit again. Maybe it's like different... Maybe it's different games? Have a different resolution, but that doesn't make sense. Hate, anger, loathing. Oh, Chef's Kiss, perfect. I never actually played it. I've played the original, but I haven't played Kid Icarus Uprising. Was that for the 3DS? Alright, so there's no buttons. It's only hitting directions on here. And you just, you know, work your way through here. Boop, 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 and you reach the goal. there's obviously shortcuts and like special obstacles and ways you can go, but I am not hardcore enough to do that. Instead, we're just gonna focus on getting to the end, and if we lose, then we'll just stop playing. Now watch out for these guys. They like to jump on you and eat you. Alright, come down here. This is a harder way, but it's faster. Ooh. Oh no! I went right off. Okay. You lose a little time if you fall off. It was fun. It had weapon skills and a good story too. Good. Oh, we went right into the hole. There we go. All of your time carries over from one level to another, so the more time you waste on one level, the less time you have for the next one. So I finished the last race, you get some bonus time, and then you go into this one. And you're trying to go as fast as you can so you have as much time for the harder later levels. Oh man, I am just bouncing around. Oh no! And if you fall too far, you crack and break and waste time. Ba-doo, boo, 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 ba-na-na-na-na. Oh, oh, there we go. Got through. Down the tube. Alright, we'll try to take the shortcut and make up some time here. Oh. Oh no! I did not make up time. But it's fine. I think it was still faster than going down and around. Doodly doodly doo! Doo doo! Doo doo doo! Alright, watch out for the suckers. Yeah, they'll suck you up. Alright, come over here. Into the catapult! Alright, and I think the best way to go is through this zigzag, because otherwise you have to do this really ridiculous jump off of some launchers to make it across that bridge, and I hate that. Okay, I'll just roll straight off a cliff, that's fine. Alright, we've only got 30 seconds. I would have loved to finish this one with 30 seconds on the clock, but now we gotta get past this shit! Oh my god, I'm just gonna keep rolling off. Oh no 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 no! Okay, we're probably ending here then. Oh, this is so hard. No 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 yes yes no. Please let me through! I don't know how I'm supposed to make it through here! Oh no, that's it. There's no way. That's some bullshit right there. Honestly, I feel like the best way to get through that. Oh man, Poppy beat me again? Fuck you, Poppy! I think the best way to get through is before the cycle even starts, just like send it, full send through there, and you get through. What else do we got here? What's a good one? I mean, we could always do like Mario 3. I can beat Mario 3 in like 20 minutes with the double whistle strat. You know what? Yeah, if you guys can think of something, tell me. Type B? We'll just go straight to the end here. I like this music. So what you do is you match 2, and you try to clear the entire board. This, like that. And then you can make Yoshis by combining eggs together. You know what, we'll do this, like that. So I can put this down here, catch that piranha plant. You know, we'll catch him too. Perfect. Alright, we'll save that. And then we can combine these, and you can clear a bunch that way. And then clear these down here. It's not a particularly difficult game, but I know that the real fun is supposed to be in getting a high score against your buddies. Okay, we want to cover you up. Alright, get one of these. that. Alright, and if I can connect those, we're almost done. There. Just keep it going. Alright, now we're starting to fill back up. Alright, if I'm fast enough, I should be able to get this. There we go. Come on. So close. Nope, we're gonna fill back up now. Well, we're kind of just stuck in a circle here, aren't we? Alright, well, we're just gonna stack things up and get tops to these shells. If we don't immediately lose, there we go. Do a little bit of that. You get a big Yoshi! Now obviously if it gets to the top, then you lose, so you gotta be careful about that. There we go. That'll help us. One day we'll clear this and then we can start the next game. One day. 5 years later. Please, please, end my suffering. Will you end my suffering? Jesus Christ, game, come on. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got it. Alright, and that's Yoshi. It's kind of lame and boring to play single player, but in 2-player, it's nice to play against each other because you just see how long you can last. And there's a reason to continue. Oh, level 6 now. Oh boy. You really get the fun there. But obviously it's again another game where it's like in concept it's not too bad, but it really needs like something extra to push it over. I've already had Luis sit through me playing all the Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, so I don't think I can force him to sit through that again. How about Paperboy? 1 player? So here's all our customers. We need to deliver a paper to our customers. If we can give papers to non-customers to get them subscribed, and then we'll be doing good. But it's mostly dodging obstacles and getting papers to the places we need. Alright, so we're gonna toss you. Got it in the mailbox. Alright. Then we're gonna give you a paper at your door. Alright, watch out for this guy. Doesn't respect us. Alright, throw that there. Got it to the door, that's fine. Not as just reviewing 30-year-old games. There you go. Oh! I thought I went around him. Oh well. So that's one of our lives gone. We did get that house, so we're good there. We need to get back on the sidewalk without hitting the fire hydrant. Alright, we can pick up our speed now. Now there's fun things you could do, like hitting cars and breaking stuff with the papers. Breaking windows. But almost all of that is negative for your outcomes. It makes bad things happen. Got your delivery. Oh god! Get out of here, lady! Alright, I might have lost a customer on that one because I missed. Alright, dude, like, find a better place to do your exercises. For real. Alright, we get more papers. We haven't broken anyone's windows yet, which is great. Alright, dog. Just stop the dog like that. Right in the mailbox. Perfect. We're doing pretty good here for not playing this game for a really long time. I love the kid eternally breakdancing directly in your path. Yeah. A tire? Tire, out of the way, tire. Alright, I have delivered a paper to the non-subscribers. I have 4 papers left before the next pickup. All right in the mailbox. Perfect. Alright, here's you. I need to make sure I have enough for the subscribers. Oh, perfect. We got an extra pickup there. There we go. So let's see how many... Yeah, yay. We now go to the obstacle course. Training course. We just try to knock over as many of these things as we can, while avoiding the traps. Ooh. I don't know what happens if you die here, because I don't think I've died here before. Jump over it. And then there's people cheering for us. Yay! We made it through Monday. It's now time for Tuesday. Let's see what our performance looked like. Did we get new subscribers? Did we lose any? Alright, canceled subscriptions. We lost one? Oh no. Okay, so I did lose somebody. That means I missed the shot. That sucks. Now, as you progress further through the game, things get more interesting. More difficult stuff appears. Like this fucking tornado! Yeah, we just got hit by a fucking tornado. Oh, and that made us miss that house. So now we lost another subscriber for sure, because they didn't get their paper. It was too bad because, you know, a goddamn tornado stopped the paperboy. And you'd think people would have a little empathy for that, but they don't. They just go, where's my... Oh, no. Oh, no, everything went to shit. Oh, God, we got hit twice. Oh, my God. Okay, so we got hit by a tire and run over by a skateboarder. But it's fine. It's fine. We just pick up and move on. Oh, look, it's the Grim Reaper, everybody. Here, have a paper. Alright, and then that one works. We got the sound effect. Now, this was the subscriber that stopped, so we're just gonna... Okay, you, lady, leave me alone, lady. You're chasing me through the street, and that's why I couldn't reach you before. Here, you have a paper too. Yeah, there's that one. Just got completely bodied by nature itself. Right. Alright, give the dog a paper. So he stops. Oh my god, the same lady? The same lady? What a bitch. Alright. I'm definitely losing a subscriber today as well. So I gotta... Oh man. Fucking tornado, please. Please? Thank you. God, I missed that one too. It didn't hit the front porch, so it doesn't count. Here, knock over that gravestone. Out of anger. Give that to them. Break that too. Bye, motorcyclist. The lady you lost last round literally contacted the gods just to stop you from continuing your business? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I missed the ramp. Does that count as a death? No, it doesn't. Okay, it's just the bonus area. So we lost another house. Oh, we lost 2. Alright, well that final stretch of like 5 houses we don't have to worry about at least. But I'm running out of subscribers really fast here. We're not going to have anybody to deliver to. So, you know, we got hit by a tornado. Here, we'll break your windows. The Grim Reaper showed up. Alright, we put one there, so maybe they're fine with that. We did not get the papers. Oh, dodge those trash cans. Okay, I'll give one to you. The reason why I'm giving the non-subscriber houses a paper is if I succeed in keeping all of my subscribers, then I'm pretty sure the ones that I also gave papers to on any given day will have a chance of turn to subscribers. Okay, Grim Reaper, could you please not? And here, read a paper. Alright, we gotta go in front of this guy to make this shot. Got it. Alright, the old lady's gonna run at us from here. Broke her window. Fuck you, bitch. The lady you lost around. Yeah. Fuck her. Oh no! Well, there goes that subscriber. Made that one. Okay, dog. Hit the dog. This guy perpetually zipping up his zipper. That's how I see it. I don't know what else he could possibly be doing. Got that one. Oh no! Oh, there was nowhere to go. Well, that's it. I have to retire. Paperboy calls it quits. Mysterious vandalism. Oh, hey look, we're the top score. Okay, apparently that just ends it and doesn't let you put an extra letter on there. Well, that's Paperboy. A classic. Oh. But yeah, like, old lady chases me down with a fucking stick in her hand, and then when I understandably don't get the paper delivered to her house, she cancels her subscription. Like, really? What the fuck is wrong with you? Who put the as the top score name? Lol. Yeah, so people with no sense of humor, I'll tell you. Excuse me, I'll tell you what. I know it's a computer, but still. Yeah, it's what they programmed in there, though. Somebody with a brain is the cause of that. You know what? I know you said you don't play Tetris-style games, but have you seen Tetris 2? I guess we'll just start at... Let's turn it up to 20. I don't know how this starts, but basically it's another match 3, kind of like Dr. Mario, but you'll notice the pieces are different colored. So you do this, and then they fall apart. Oh man, my rotation is so bad. Alright, there's that one. I have not, I don't think. Yeah, for some reason, nobody knows about this game. And I think, you know, the design may be flawed. Oh, I definitely started way too high. This is fine, though. We can make it back from this. We can pull out. Don't think about that too long, though. Alright, got you down there. Oh, no. Got that. You. We can put you down there. That'll break. That drops down. That breaks and drops down. That'll break. Oh, except... Okay, yeah, just as planned. Just as planned. This is awful. This is going so terribly wrong. Okay, that's broken, that's broken. This should all fall down. Perfect. Uh-huh. Nice chain reaction. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. The house is not on fire. Oh, I don't know where this piece is gonna go. We'll do it like this. Yes. Okay, and then we'll control these to go over there. Like this. That chain was scrumptious. Yes, thank you. Okay, and then we can drop this like that. You can control the pieces on their way down as long as they, oh, damn it. That was not how I wanted that to go, but we'll do this. Boom. Like that. Like this. Oh no! It just destroyed itself. Well, that worked out pretty well. Man, something in my brain is not letting these parts rotate the correct way in my head. So now that we got rid of one of those colors, like, there's a chance for it to destroy all the other of the same color, I think. I don't know exactly what causes that to happen, but I think that's what it is. What's up with the paparazzi pieces at the bottom? The sparkly ones. I don't know. Simple answer, IDK, my BFF Jill. Alright, we'll get that over there. Like that. Alright, we got rid of all the yellows then. Let's do this. And then this should get rid of all the blues, because they're sparkly, I think. No? Oh, I covered it up. Oh. Just as planned. Let's put this red one here and find out what happens. Okay, it did get rid of all those reds. Alright. Which means I think we should be able to finish it off like this. There we go! Hey, we won a round. And that is Tetris 2. Oh, a little cinematic here. Look at this guy walking. What a photorealistic walk animation. Orb? What is orb? What if I scooch over next to it and pick it up? It's an orb! And I carry orb. Why carry orb? I don't know. I'm not sure what the story is, but I think we're good leaving it there. That's its essence. Tetris 2. It's like a combination of Dr. Mario and Tetris pieces. Super weird. I can understand why it didn't catch on. The Tetris lore is so deep. Yeah, who would have known? Okay, I'm gonna put Willow on just for this opening. You're not ready for this opening. Tales of dreams and imagination. There are two spirits watching over the world. One, the spirits of the skies, gives light and power to all being. The other is the spirits of the earth, who gives courage and hope. The two spirits each sent a messenger in order to bring peace to the world. And the beautiful messengers were given special power to protect people's future. That special power was magic. Willow! Look how epic that is. Someone spent a lot of time animating that. The people were living peacefully, protected by a great magic. Bavmorda, the messenger of the skies, became greedy for power. In arrogance, she decided to conquer the world with her magic. Finrazil, the messenger of the earth, realized her plot and tried to persuade Bavmorda to return to the skies. But her magic was sealed, and she was turned into an opossum by Bavmorda's wicked magic. Bavmorda declared herself queen of the world. And started to build up her strength to rule the world. That like epic fire thing though is cool. And this was a Lucasfilm. If you didn't see that at the start, like the Lucasfilm thing was there. But this is the actual game. It's a top-down RPG. It's got some pretty good music. Whenever you're doing interactions, they do this little thing where you see a miniature version. You get like a little portrait there. This is my wife. Come back here, you'll be able to regain your strength. Before you begin your trip, you should talk to your neighbor, the High Aldwin. Be careful. I mean, I'm not going to play this right now because as far as I know, this would be like a week-long endeavor to play. But this game is pretty awesome. It's a huge map, and, you know, we could go on this journey together. So I'll save the rest of it, but if that piques your interest a little bit, if you're interested in Willow, we could always look into that some other time. But that's going to be like, I've never even beaten this game. I've played it a lot, but every time I get like probably about 3 or 4 hours into it, I want to look up a guide and try to figure out what's going on. So we might be able to do that together and go through it. Let's see. I've got about a half hour more before I end the stream, so let's what can we do for a half hour here? Oh, I did say I could beat like Mario 3 in about 20 minutes, so I think we could do that. Let's go Super Mario 3. It's pretty dope. It is. And it's like, it's full on RPG with like level up system and all of that stuff, so, you know, the usual. This game, I could probably write a full guide to of where all the stuff is, because I've played it so much. This was one of the first games I ever played, and it was like the only one I could get to work on my interdimensional setup, so getting used to like all of the little secrets and things was so great. Since you might have to look up a guide. Yeah. Oh no! You know what? Come here. I'm gonna kick you. There we go. And then we use that so we can run into this guy. And fly back up here. And then come all the way up here so we can land in here. Yeah, I mean, if I have to look up a guide, it could be fun to do that with chat, because then you guys can, like, give me a little bit of support there while we're playing the game. I just remembered it being super friggin' difficult. Okay, let's see if we can also get the pirate ship here. A lot of people don't know about this because it's very specific. But what I want... I have 22 coins. So what I need to do is get this tens digit to also be a 2. There we go. Now I need to not get any more points until I finish this level. And that should turn one of the Hammer Brothers into a pirate ship. There we go. A lot of people don't know about that. It's, I mean, obviously it's an obtuse as fuck mechanic in the game, so can't really blame them for that. What is the pirate ship, you may ask? Well, it is a place to get a whole bunch of coins and one-ups. So, the funny thing is that it's something that the average new player would never know about because, you know, it's so specific. You have to have your coins be a multiple of 11 so that they're, you know, a repeating number. And then you have to have that same number in the 10 spot on your score, which is very specific. And so if you know about that, you're probably pretty well off in beating the game. So you're probably the last person that needs all of those one-ups and stuff, but whatever. Oh, I didn't get up there. Have you played Mario 3 either in its original form or in any of the various remakes across like the Game Boy Advance and like Superstars and stuff like that? Is all of this familiar to you? Or any of this? Fly away! Alright, we get the ship. Banana, 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 ba banana, ba banana, ba banana, ba banana, ba banana, ba banana, banana, ba ba banana, ba 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 banana, ba 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 banana, banana. Do you sometimes hear lyrics in video game music? I know most of it is just hearing like single words repeated to me, but I sometimes hear stuff. I think there was like a secret one-up in a couple places here, but I missed them. There it is. Thank you. And then I think there's a Hammer Brother here at the end. Boomerang Brother. Oh no, I lost my Tanuki suit! And we get a star for our trouble. Yay! We will come up here and get the other whistle. Fuck you. Ba-ba-da. Absolutely. Like, do you have an example one that you can think of? Because I hear the word banana a lot in a lot of these songs. And I'm not sure why, but something about chiptune music and hearing banana comes to my mind a lot. And it's specifically that song. Like, it also happens with the Mario Party music. Like, I can't think of one off the top of my head, but if it started to play, I would absolutely start going, oh yeah, banana, 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 banana. Alright, we're gonna... Oh. I need to get Tanuki suited up again. Wow. That's, disappointing. Do-over. Maybe I did need all those extra one-ups. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Could you please? I think there is a mushroom down here somewhere. There we go. Give me my Tanuki suit over here in this little thing here. Bonk. And we're back. Alright, let's just quickly move along. And we'll get our whistle and move on. Ta-da, ba-da. We are trying to do this fairly quickly so that we're done by 8 o'clock. And to the secret exit. Now we have 2 whistles. What does the whistle do? Well, it actually lets you warp to another stage. So if you use the warp whistle, it takes you to the warp zone, and you can use that to go to one of the next levels. If you use it in World 1, then you get access to 2, 3, and 4. Like this. So if I were in World 1, 2, or 3 and I blew the whistle, then it would take me here so that I could go to 4. And then if you're in World 4, 5, or 6, it would take you down to the next one. And if you use your whistle in World 7, it takes you to 8. But here's the secret. If you use the whistle while in the warp zone, it just takes you straight to 8. And now you're in the final level. Now all you have to do is do a couple of side scrollers and some of the hardest levels in the game, and then you're done. Get out of here. Get out of here. Now, you can mostly just hug the right side of the screen and then you can stay safe from all of the cannons. But the problem is that these like fire launchers activate off screen, so you have to be careful of those ones. And I just kind of intuitively try to remember where they're at and avoid them. And obviously you don't want to get crushed on the left side of the screen. That's a problem too. Fuck you. Bonk. Ba, 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 ba. Those wrench guys can be a bit of a problem because they throw their wrenches at different heights. So sometimes they'll throw it straight forward, sometimes they'll throw it up, sometimes they'll even throw it down. And they can catch you with it pretty easy. Alright. There's going to be a big cannon over here. If I just hug the right side of the screen though, same rules apply, and we'll just jump over it. And then that should be the end of the level right here. We just gotta wait for this cannonball to go by. And we're good. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Get another star for our trouble. Next is the ship. There's a way to cheese this, so I'm going to use a save state to show it. Oh, nope, couldn't get it over. You have to at least do this part, I guess. So on this one, the Monty Moles constantly respawn. Orange Monty Moles come back. Red ones die permanently. So you just gotta like keep on hitting them. Alright, so here, we'll do the save state here. Yep, we're going under the ship. I'm using the turbo button to just kind of force myself under. That's a pleasant sound, yeah? The sound of cheating. You know it. Alright, and then we just come up here, and there you go. You can obviously do that without the turbo button, but to be consistent, I just use the turbo button for that. Yay! So now, we get to do the random. I don't know who designed this, but they're a bastard, because this one thing makes it so that it's really hard to speedrun this game consistently. So I'm gonna hit a save state here, and every time you walk forward, you have a chance of being dragged into one of these levels. Like that. I was gonna say, in case it doesn't happen, I save stated, but I do have the save state, so we're fine. There we go. Now we got another boomerang brother, and then we get a big guy here. Kill him. If he stomps on the ground, it shakes the whole thing and freezes you in place. And we get a Tanuki feather. Let's see if we make it past any of these. Alright, so we've made it past the second one without being dragged in, but now we have to do this one. Oh, we lost the Tanuki, but it's fine. We get Fire Flower. Slide under. It's like the most technical thing that they make you do in this game is that little crouch jump there. Alright, now we got another Tanuki feather. Yay, we got 69 coins. Nice. Alright, this is the hardest airship in the game because it goes super fast. And there's like near leap of faith levels to it. Ooh! Nice. I guess since I didn't exactly show off any of the other airships, since we kind of skipped straight to the end. Oh, I tried to slide under it. It's fine. It's fine. As long as we get to the end, it's fine. Fall to your death. Oh. Okay, well, we get a chance to use the Tanuki suit instead, which is way easier. And we can just, you know, flip-flap our way over a lot of this shit. Oh, I hate that wrench came back. So much easier when you can just glide your way down, which is why they give you all those Tanuki suits first. But what's really, really fun about the replayability of this game is each time you get to a boss fight, if you do it with one of the special power-ups, then you get a special cutscene. I guess it's not so much a cutscene, a special dialogue box, basically. So if you get to the, like, you beat one of the bosses in the frog suit, they go, "Oh, thank you for saving our kingdom, little froggy. You're such a hero." And if you do it while wearing the Hammer Brothers suit, they go, "Wow, I'm sure I could beat Bowser the next time he shows up if I have that suit. Can I have it? No? No dice then." Something like that. So if you ever want to see those, you have to like replay through the game and try to beat those bosses without getting hit, basically, so you get those special powers. Alright, we're just gonna try to skip most of this level. Hold on. Oh. Oh, no. We're definitely not gonna do it like that. There we go. Oh, that was almost bad. Okay, come on. Up here. And we go in here. I think this is 1-ups. Thank you. Whee! The little butt slide thing is one of the best things about this game. Alright. This is, this can be quite difficult here. Because what you need to do is follow those bullet bills so that you can bounce off of them and make that jump. Otherwise, it's really hard to make it off that music note. You just have to fully send it and hope you make it. Alright. This level's interesting. So, the fastest way is to continue right, but if you went in the shifting sand area, I think that's level 2. You would get accustomed to these sand things being a death trap, but here it's a shortcut. And you can just take this and just get a whole bunch of coins here. And skip a good chunk of the level. There we go. And then do this. And then just kind of fly over the rest of the level. To the end. Yay! Is that the fastest way to do it? Hell no. But it's at least easier than the other ways. Alright, this is probably the hardest level in the game, just because it's a really long castle. And you have to go through multiple doorways, because this is like the front of the castle and this is the back. And you have to move between the front and the back. There we go. And then we can use our tail to get through here. Alright, and then I think we continue this way for a bit. You can get like power-ups and stuff if you continue going forward and backwards through here. And maybe some of these sections would be easier, but I think this one I go into... Nope. This one? Yes, okay. So if I remember right, what we need to do is just full send it and we'll be fine. Alright, get past that. There we go. Alright, that's what we needed. If we get that coin, then we can hit this one. Uh-oh. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Alright, and then crouch down. Do not uncrouch. And then you fight this guy on a treadmill, which is fucking hard. I just know to just jump at the right time and you hit him. But man, if he ever gets the opportunity to do anything, trying to fight him on this treadmill is a pain in the butt. I'm like, yeah, it's super hard, and then I just, you know, put him in the dumpster. Alright, the last auto-scroller, and then Bowser. This one doesn't have as many, like, fire torch things, so it's actually, I think, somewhat easier than the first one, because you mostly just continue to walk forward, and you're fine. There's some Monty moles right here, but if you have the Tanuki suit, you just kind of hit them if they spawn. Bonk. Bonk. And some reason, I don't know why, it probably has something to do with like the sprite loader or something like that, but sometimes they just don't spawn. And they'll just be empty spots there. Super weird. Super duper weird. Just, no, 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 hot potato, no. Hot potato, no. And there we go. See, this is, without like the flamethrowers coming from off screen, I feel like it's too easy. There you go. Yeah, this guy is a flyer type too, and the flyer types are super annoying if you don't immediately jump on them because they just float around. Alright, it's time to fight Bowser. I'm gonna use the star power because there's some lasers here at the start that I just want to ignore so that I can run through them. Couldn't quite make it up. That's fine. You know what? I'm willing to see if we can cheese this. You want to see if we can cheese this? Oh, I would have needed the hammer suit for that. That's right. How do you cheese this normally? Hold on. Oh yeah, I remember now. Pop that up, and then what you have to do is crouch jump into the corner. Okay, we're not doing it. Alright, we'll do this normal. I thought I could cheese it, but I guess not. I'm too out of practice. Not that I ever, like, speed ran this, but this is the other place you could do it at, but this one's easier because there's actually a block for you to sit on. There we go. Push ourselves through. We're gonna wait for this fireball to go by and take the high road. If you can take the high road, you'll take the low road, and we'll get to Bowser by the morning. Woo, that was close. We almost didn't make it. Watch out for the laser. Do-do-do-do. Fireballs. And it's Bowser time. And if you go this way, notice there's like a whole layer of bricks missing here. Makes it easier to kill him faster, but at the same time, there's more hard blocks at the bottom, so there's less space for you to choose at the end of the day. Alright, you big dummy. Jump right there for me. 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2. Alright, standing eye to eye with him is easier to dodge. So we'll... There we go. Can you shoot up? Nope. Alright. Shoot down on me. And boom! Bowser's gone. Yay! You feel a little bad for him? Why is that? Because he's a big dummy? Ooh. And there we go! We beat Mario! Do. Thank you, but our princess is in another castle. Just kidding. Ha ha ha. Bye bye. Yeah, he kind of didn't stand a chance. Honestly, if you go by the lore of the game, we completely fucked everything up. Because each of these lands, the king of each area got transformed into an enemy, and you're supposed to beat up Bowser's children to get the wand back to turn them back into a human. But since we went straight to the end, that means Bowser's children are still out there, and all of those kings in the different lands are still transformed into monsters. So we kind of just didn't solve the problem. You just ran up to him in like 20 minutes and tricked him into killing himself? Yeah, basically. It's like playing a speedrun of Fallout, where you just like glitch your way straight to the final boss and then charisma roll him to death. 100% run of this game at some point could be fun, where I just don't use a whistle and actually play through the game. Could be pretty fun. But, not today. We're on a tight schedule. However, let's click back over here. There's a secret second run of this game. So I'm gonna hit a save state on here. And you're like, oh, what's the secret save state? Notice you got your score set back, the time set back, but if I open my inventory, it's an inventory entirely full of P-Wings. P-Wings give you unlimited flight for one level, and then it turns back into a regular Tanuki suit. So I'm going to show you something real fast that you can only really show when you have a P-Wing. So I'm just going to quickly, if I can, run through this level. I'll take one anyway. Excuse me, thank you. Because there's something about the levels in Mario 3 that you might not notice because it kind of just looks like a bit of scenery, but there's a way to really cheese some of these maps out. So I think it's this one. So with a P-Wing suit, you get constant fly. Now, if you noticed on the other level, the stage's ground looks like railroad tracks or something like that. I'm not exactly what they were going for with it, but it kind of looks like railroad tracks to me. But on this one, it's like this little really dark green ground. And that's because you could do this. Just like with that boat level, you can actually go under the level in a lot of places. And it's not just this stage, it's any stage that uses this tile set of the grass like this. You can use the P-Wing to go under it. And I think that's why they give you like a whole bunch of P-Wings for the second time you play the game. Bonk! It's pretty fun. So, you look in here, I am now missing one out of my inventory. So this is the one I used. I press up, that's a whole nother inventory slot. Up, that's a whole nother inventory slot. Up, a whole nother inventory slot. So 4 times 7, so 28 P-Wings to get through the game. It's pretty cool. I like that. That's a good way to give replayability to the game, is have like a second quest like this. Alright, with that, what should we have as our little stream trinket for today? Something to remember playing all these NES games by. I spent a long time playing Lolo. Let's actually go back to Lolo and we'll grab something off of it. Super interesting. Yeah, I really like old games just because I feel like they put a lot of heart into it that I feel like modern games don't get all the time. Here, we'll grab you. We'll head back to the chatting room. I'll open up GIMP because I want to do a video on game difficulty in general, because I think one of the best designed games for replay and difficulty would be a game like Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And the reason I say that is that Sonic 3 and Knuckles has actually, is there a way I could see a map for it? Let's see. Sonic 3 maps. Let's just see if that brings it up. You know what? Actually, let's do Sonic 2 because I'm more familiar with them. I know Sonic 3 is good, but I can better explain this with Sonic 2. Oh, perfect. Here, screen crap room. So let's click on this. Sonic 06 is the hardest, I'm sure. So let's zoom in on this. So you can see in Sonic 2, because you're fighting the game too. Yeah, absolutely. It double teams you. This might not be the best level to showcase it. Let's see. Can I get... If I can get the Aqua Hill Zone. There. Is this it? No, that's a Hilltop Zone. That one's way more linear. Oh, just show me... Oh, perfect. Okay. This is like the perfect example of what I'm going for here. So, in Sonic 2, you get some really good difficulty by just the level design. So, we all know that in Sonic games, the only way you die is if you get hit while you're holding no rings. And the game is very liberal with rings. Like you can see right here, there's rings all over the fucking place. You just get rings all the time. That's because the difficulty of the game isn't supposed to be in just completing it. It's doing it fast. Like the first time you play through any of these levels, what you're most likely to do is mess up a little bit on the platforming here. You fall down and you go through these really slow sections. Like this one in particular, notice half the level is underwater. And once you get stuck in the water, there's not a way to get out and come back up here. And so you go through here, you have to like go from little spot to little spot, gathering up air and moving on. And then when you get to the end, you finally get out of the water and you can complete the level as you're supposed to. Over here with the boss fight with Eggman. So the first time you play the game, you might die a few times, like dying in the water, dying to things dropping on you, or maybe even to getting hit by a couple enemies before you can pick up a ring or two. But the difficulty isn't supposed to be in dying, it's supposed to be in getting through the game faster. So the next time you come back through this level, what happens? Well, now you know that there's these little platforms here, and you're able to jump up onto this spot, and now you're on the upper part of the level that's not underwater. And when you're up here, you can move a lot faster. There's these little loop-de-loop things that can take you through more fun than like sitting down here and trying to gasp for air in the water. And then if you get up to this top part, look how fast this goes. You just go in a straight line. You have to avoid these guys, jump over this, get a checkpoint. Then you go over top of this loop-de-loop and you go up here, run across this. There's a little platform up here, and it's just pretty much a straight shot. You have to avoid obstacles, of course. It's still difficult. But as long as you're able to stay on the top floor, you have the fastest route to the end of the level. And the way they make this happen is if you fall at any point, like you miss this jump, you fall down here. And then once you're down here, there's not a way to get back up to the top. So you're at highest difficulty, but fastest speed, medium difficulty, and medium speed, because, you know, now you're going through loop-de-loops and stuff. It's going to take you a little bit longer, but there's not as many obstacles and they aren't as bad. But at any point, like if you fail this jump here, oops, you fall all the way down into the water. You fail this jump over here or whatever, oops, you fall down into the water. You don't make it over here, well, now you're stuck underwater and you can't get up there. You have to continue down this path. So what happens is it's difficult to stay on the fastest path, but if you do, you get rewarded with completing the game faster. But if you mess up, you don't instantly lose, you instead get put on a slower path. And I think that's a fantastic way to go about doing difficulty, because it's more player driven. You're trying to go as fast as you can, and if you're good, you can stay on the fast route. But if you're bad, then you end up being stuck on the slow route. Yeah, Sonic 2 is great. Played this back when I was a small child, and even then I kind of remember this interesting level design. Yeah, and that's the cool thing. Like, you don't have to play Sonic 2 on easy mode. You don't play Sonic 2 on hard mode. It's still the same game. Two people can sit down and play this, but someone who's played it a whole lot can get amazing replayability out of it because they want to go for these harder strategies, the harder the maps. Same thing goes with like, let's see. Yeah, even Emerald Hill Zone, like the first one, it's still possible to go back to the beginning on this one. But look at this. At this point, oh, multiple routes. Look, this person even did this. So once you start on this route, this is a slower one. You're going to have these little spikes that you have to contend with. You have to look out for these little piranha plant guys. Down here, I know there's little spikes that pop up and down here. You got a springboard that you have to go over. You go through these loop-de-loops. So going on the lower path, you have a lot of things that you have to worry. I know there's like spikes here too that you have to look out for. But if you take the top path and you stay on the top path, you stay up here, you bounce over here, you get springboarded over. There's no spikes that pop up and down that you have to time. You just go straight over here. You go up. If you avoid that springboard, it pushes you forward. And there's no waiting. There's no timed activities. There's no, like, these enemies are more like platforms than they are obstacles. And you can stay up here on this top row, go through a loop-de-loop, do this corkscrew, and then before you know it, you're at the end of the level. And I think that's really great level design. And we're missing things like that in current games where, yeah, if you want to replay the game, they put it on hard mode. Instead of having more challenging pathways that you can go on, that is optional, that a character can choose to go on and get that replayability. Or, you know, if it's the first time playing, you might be like, oh, what is up there? And spend some time trying to figure out how to get to it, because maybe you didn't even know about this, but from down here, you might see the top of this loop-de-loop and know that, oh, there was maybe it's on a different level. On a different level, there's like a top to a loop. Oh, there it is. You see this little like invincibility box. You go through the loop-de-loop and you see that up there and you go, wait, how can I get to that? And then you come back here and you see this platform and you get on top, and that teaches you, okay, the top to these loop-de-loops you can get on. So then when you come over here, you go, oh, I'm at a loop-de-loop again and I see this little springboard. Then you might want to come back here, jump up here and see what's up there, and then you find another invincibility. Like, all of this level design bleeds into each other really well. It tutorializes things without actually explicitly saying, you could do this or that. Like, you learn through playing the game. And I think Sonic 2 maps are a great way of showing that. That Aquatic Zone one is particularly good for it. Here, I'll do this last one before we finish this out. Hilltop Zone 2. Right from the get-go, you have a divergence here. If you're able, there's an enemy here. Let's zoom in a little bit. There's an enemy here. If you bounce off of them, you can make it up to this top level. You go through this loop-de-loop, and you can go up to this top level, and then sidewind through here. Instead of having to go through the bottom, jump over this lava, go down here, and then in this section, this is a part where the lava raises up. So you enter into here and the lava starts going up and you have to jump from platform to platform and get up here. But in this section, it's really straightforward. You come down, you come up here, and you just bounce and move up there. The lava section here is really straightforward and fast, and you get out fast. However, you don't have as much time as this one. This one's faster, so it's harder, but you can get through it quicker. Then over here, this section is pretty easy. You just have to look out for these lava pits, because if you fall into them, you're going to be stuck there and you instantly die, but you can move through it. And then over here, you've got 2 zip lines that gets you right out, whereas this one has, it's 3 zip lines, but then you have a little bit of platforming and then the boss fight. So this one on the lower part has more verticality. You go down and then up and then over and then down. And these sections here are timed, like you have to wait for the lava to come up and then jump on these platforms. It takes longer. But if you're able to stay on the top level and you don't die, then you can go through it a lot faster. Ooh, excuse me. So yeah, I'm gonna do a video on that because a lot of old games implement this same thing. And it's not just Sonic. I just think Sonic does a great job of doing that. And I could talk about these all day, about how you can go, starting here, there's a top row and a bottom row. And then you can see all the places throughout the level where if you don't make these little platforming jumps, you fall down and you end up on the slower route. If you're able to stay up here, you're good, but if you fall down, you're now on the slower route down here. And then if you stay up here, it looks like these paths converge on this one. And then they come together at this point. So I think you can get above here if you exploit the physics on, where's my scroller here? This guy here, I know there's a way that you can like bounce off something, come straight down, bounce off of him, and then end up above the stage. But I think that wasn't intended. And then the boss fight over here. It's really cool. But we'll save that for when I actually make a video on it. Alright, so back to this room. We're gonna quickly layer. New. Yes. New layer. Okay. Delete that. Post you in there. And then crop it. Halo was also a great game. It may not have had as much multiple routes as some of these old games, but I think it's still a good one. Let's see, we'll call this Low. Export you. Alright, then we'll come over here. Add image, add source, new source, Low. A huge Reach fan. You know, of all of them, I didn't actually play Reach. I think I played the first mission, and I played some of the multiplayer, but I played a shit ton of the original Halo, Halo 2, a fair amount of 3. I recently played through that on the Master Chief Collection, and we also recently played through 4. Missed it all. Work was late tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. How was work? Did you have fun? I had fun. Alright, there's our Lolo. We were pretty productive today. We talked a lot about the stream and how we can improve it. But we'll put Lolo right there. Nope, it sucked tonight. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But no, we played a lot of old NES games and I had fun with that. But we also talked about the stream and how we can improve it, and so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work on that. All the computers just wouldn't work. It took 10 times longer to do everything even when it worked. Oof! Ow. Technology is a two-sided coin, isn't it? It is both a helper and a hindrance at the same time. Sucks. But, the anniversary stream went well. We never really had enough people to do Gartic Phone, not unless, we have 4 of us here right now. That could work. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to play some Gartic Phone right now? Try to get that working? I'll only do it if all 3 of you want to join in, so we have a 4-person lobby, because I'm not doing it if it's only 3 of us. 4 people is understandable. 3 people is just simply not. You could do a round? Okay. That's 1. Runan, Louise, how do you feel about Gartic Phone? I'm honest, I've not heard of Gartic Phone. Okay, it's like a Jackbox game kind of thing. It's all you need is a web browser, and whether you're on a phone or on a PC, and you join up and you draw pictures. Oh, Sid's here too! Hey, Sid! Perfect, that's like 5 people if Luis is also in on it. Let's get that started. Alright, Gartic Phone. I don't think I can... I don't know if I could post that in there. EO to this. Can I choose my picture? You know what, we'll go with that one. Invite. There we go, link copied. I was about to hop in the shower so Sid can take my place. Okay. Well, if you want to when you come out, then we could do that. Where can I post this? Maybe I have authority to post links in my own chat, so we'll see about that. Give me just 1 second. So what you need to do, Runan, is go to GardicPhone.com, and then I'll give you a lobby invite. Or actually, I think the link will do it itself, so maybe just hold on. Live. Go to my live room. If it would load. Today, YouTube. Thank you. Because I can see chat in OBS, but for some reason it doesn't let me sign in. It keeps kicking me out as soon as I get in there. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm on there now. If this doesn't work in chat, there's always the Discord, at least for me. Yep! Okay, so I've got that clicked on there. I'm not going to bother putting in my tablet. But you guys should be able to join. Hey, there's Carator. Turn the music down even more so I can explain things. There's Sid. Yep, I see that you're in. You can do it, Runan. We believe in you. The only thing you need to be capable of doing is drawing and typing. So as long as you can do that on your phone, if you're on your phone, then that's cool. Run on sentence. There we go. I see. Runan. I feel dumb now for not getting that. But here's what's going to happen. What we're going to do is normal mode. What you're going to start with is a prompt. It's going to give you a text box. What you're going to do is just write down something, and then somebody else is going to have to draw it. And then you get a little bit of time to draw the picture, and then somebody else is going to have to caption what that picture is. They got to guess what they think the prompt was, and then the last person has to draw that prompt. And then we get to watch it devolve, basically. It's a game of telephone. It's okay, everyone makes that mistake. Ah, that's fine. So we'll try this. We'll do the normal mode first. For some reason. So just write a prompt in here. you've got a little bit of time to think of something. You know, I should probably have my stream on here. There we go. We'll do a little bit of Gartic Phone. And you guys are going to know what I put down, but I won't know what you guys put down. So what we're going to do is, let's just keep it on point with what we did. Sonic, jumping to his death. Done. Alright, so once everyone's got a prompt in here, we then have to draw it. Let's do the Reddit room for this. This might be the best way of doing it. So mine is Hades petting Zerberus. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, I wish I had my tablet right now for this. And it's not Hades, it's Zagreus, okay? I guess I could do Hades. Oh, we just haven't seen him actually do the petting yet. Like this. Oh, what a... I would say this is a hell spawn, but that's kind of actually true. Alright, that's not actually fully connected there. There we go. Like that. There we go. Oh no, that's gonna fill the whole thing. Undo. You can control Z in this if you didn't know. The fact that I'm streaming this and announcing things as I go along probably ruins it. But we gotta make do with what we've got, and I gotta learn to do better. I'll just not announce it. Maybe I should like not show my screen and just talk about what I'm seeing. Oh no, that's not rounded edges. I thought that was a rounded edges one. Oh god, he's so wide. He's so wide though. His like beard does this thing like this. And we need a hand petting dog. There. This one's kind of fucked, so oh man. Oh man. I'm at a loss on this one. I'm gonna say I think maybe for some reason. I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Like this, all that. Uh-huh. Perfect. Nope. Let's do some red. There we go. Yeah, this is a lot better. We don't actually have to talk about what we're drawing. There. Oh, we're getting close to time though. This is Bayonetta? Okay. Man, that was a fun game. I could always go back and play that. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. So basically just have to, if we're playing the next round, we'll do one more round. I'll try not to announce what I'm doing, and then that way I'll just trust you guys aren't looking at the stream so that you get to cheat. But display mode auto, we'll do the voiceover. It adds a little bit, I think, to it. So it's going to start by showing what the prompt is.
Sonic jumping to his death.
Oh god, it's just not worth it anymore. Oh no.
Sonic touching grass.
Sonic touching grass. That's not too bad. Alright, we'll do the next one then. Character.
Hades petting Cerberus.
Okay, so it was supposed to be Hades. I tried. I ran out of time.
A grey beard pointing at a heavily modded Dovahkiin.
What? A boxkin. A Dovahkiin. Please, Sid, my drawing is the worst. Alright, Sid.
Playing games with a tuber.
Oh, playing games with a VTuber. Okay. And character drew. Ah, okay, so that was supposed to be me. I see.
Link fighting Ganon.
Hey, look at that. I love his face. That's great. Alright, run on.
Cthulhu writing fanfiction.
Cthulhu writing fanfiction. Okay. Okay. How?
Gamer can't move squares.
Oh, okay, I got it. Buff Ganon, yeah. Okay, and so that's basically how this works, and it's why having more people is fun, because you get more rounds in there. So let's do it again, but this time with me not spoiling it. There's also other game modes that we could do, but I think we'll do a regular one again before we move on. Is that cool with everyone? And of course, if Luis comes back out of the shower, he can do it. That was a good one? Yeah! I like that, the gamer moving squares one. I think I did an okay job with that. Alright, then we'll start it up. And this time, I'll not announce things. It's still going to be up on stream, but we'll do a better job of not announcing what I'm doing so people can focus on their own stuff. There we go. That one's pretty straightforward. Try not to make it too difficult. I've noticed that if you name specific human beings to be in it, it is really difficult to make that come across unless they have some extremely defining features. Like even Arnold Schwarzenegger. How do you even do it other than being a muscly guy? Okay, we could do this. This is going to be similar to the other one. No, like this. You gotta be quick. Oh, no, box. Alright, quarter of the time is gone. I don't know what this music is. About halfway, a little more than halfway done. Here we go, we'll do it like this. Like that, about a quarter of the time left. Almost done, almost done. Just need a little more time. Oh. Okay, I think we got the point across. I think we did a good job there. Oh, geez, what the heck? Oh, what is this? Ah, Okay, that's 100% what the prompt was, for sure. I nailed it. I know I nailed it. Okay, okay, we got this. We also have this one. This is fine. We can do this. Okay, quarter of the time gone. And if we had another person, then there'd be like one more turn of getting the prompt. Oh, and the music just cut out randomly, like an angel's kiss. Oh, about halfway done. I hope this isn't like pulled from someone's life. This prompt, if this came from the heart, I'm so sorry, but this is the situation that you're in. Oh, I didn't give this Oh, I didn't make that better. Okay. So, if you aren't looking at the stream screen, you can come over here to the stream screen now, and we can take a look at all of these together. Let's turn off the box. Darn, so close to finishing that last one. Oh no. This will be funny, hopefully. Let's chat box stuff. Move this over here so we can see the picture better. There we go. All right, here we go. My prompt.
The moon blows up.
The moon blows up. And that was picked up by Sid. Oh, that's pretty good. I would say that's the moon blowing up. I think that's
Citizen gasping at destroyed moon.
Hey, look at that. We got destroyed moon. Nice. I think that works. I think we did a great job. If there was like a way to win at Gartic Phone, I think this should count as a win. We got moon blows up. We got a moon blowing up. We got a destroyed moon. We got it. Nice. Next.
Kirby devours everyone.
Kirby devours everyone. Ah, okay. So I definitely didn't get this
People
one right.
being expelled from a black hole in a purple wall.
Okay, you know what? Look, the pictures are almost the same. The message got through, kinda. But look how similar it is. Everyone was on the same track here for the most part. We're just kind of missing the Kirby part of it, but you know, we're splitting hairs at that point, basically. All right, Sid's prompt was
watching YouTube instead of doing homework.
All right, I put a lot of. I made this one the best I could. See,
Failing school because of YouTube.
Okay, that's pretty much the same thing. Look, it's like almost the same picture too. Who needs school? Look how. See, we're in sync. We are. We all have our idea of what watching YouTube instead of homework is, and it's sitting in a dark room, staring at your screen without doing your schoolwork. Yes, me RL. Absolutely. All right, run on.
GTA NPC failing to get through a door.
Okay. Let me in! Let me in!
Your wife kicked you out and
it's
it's cold outside.
Okay, yes, of course. You know what? Kinda similar. This person is failing to get inside because I didn't put a door in here. So, clearly it's the same thing as a GTA NPC failing to get through a door. So, yeah, we still won that one. Clearly. Alright, so, what we're gonna do now is do more drawing. So what we're going to do is knockoff, where you start by drawing a picture, and then everybody else takes turns trying to redraw the picture off memory, and you get progressively less time. So let's try that. Be ready to draw a picture. Okay, so first of all, let's do with this. There we go. I'm going with the classic Northern Lion strat. Some 1-point perspective here. And you get a lot of time for the first one, so put as much detail as you want into it, because the more detail that's in there, the harder it's going to be for people to replicate it. And that makes it more fun, just as a little tip there. What is this? Dead or Alive music, okay. Going my way, going my life. Alright, so we're a quarter of the way through this, if you have any reservations on what you're doing. hold on, before we do that. That? Perfect. Halfway done. Give you little updates like that. Well, it doesn't really matter for you guys because I guess you're on a little bit of latency here. I didn't think of that whenever I was giving you updates. Two-thirds of the way done. Back down to that. Oh, we're gonna hit the alarm in a second. There it is. Oh, nope, not that. Almost. All right, I think we're good there. All right, so now we see what I have to draw and then try to replicate it. Okay. Oh. That. God, I can't draw hoof. It's okay, that's part of the fun of this. I think this is what was up here. Something like this. So notice we are almost out of time already. We're down to a quarter left. There's the alarm. Almost there. Okay, I think that's as close as you can possibly get. Oh no! Alright. I'm just going to make an assumption here. Oh god, we're already at halfway. Like that? Oh god. Okay, I think I can do this one. All right, we're already a quarter of the way done. And we're halfway done. You know, let's add a little bit back into this one. Let's make an assumption here on that. I don't know where to assume from that, so we'll just stop there. All right, there we go. So now we get to see how each of these pictures devolved as each person got their hands on it. Big oof! Oh no. How oofers is it? Ack! Oh no, nobody's happy. That was rough. Oh no. All right, well, let's see how it went. We obviously start with mine. I did a picture of a bunch of people playing Dungeons and Dragons together. Ooh, look at that. So it ended up with just a room. Oh no. It's just an orange box. Oh no. Oh, it's very abstract, and now it's red. So I think we lost a lot there between 1 and 2. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah. All right. So the next one, character. We started out with, oh, it's the One Piece. It's the Going Sunny. Okay. Okay, and then we that's kind of a boat. And then we got that one. And then I think I pretty much nailed that, except, oh, I made that filled in. You got the room. You did get the room. So, you know what? That's not too bad. You can tell that's Zoro. And that's Zoro. Alright, Sid's picture. Let's see what Sid had. Alright, that's the one. Is this Paris? This is Paris, isn't it? Oh, she was holding a violin. All right. Okay. And then some squigglies. You know, this one's pretty close to that one. Okay. Was this supposed to be the Eiffel Tower and this is the Mona Lisa and a violin? Oh, it was Sanji with his cigarette and Brooke with an afro. Okay. Okay. I get it now. But it was supposed to be the Mona. Okay, I was getting that feeling. But I remembered the green there, and so I just focused on the green, and I kind of missed it. But now looking back on it, I totally get it. All right, run-on sentences. We had... I'm not sure who that's supposed to be. But okay, I definitely picked up on the wrong thing here, because I thought that was supposed to be Sonic and a ball. And we pretty much got that at the end. Run-on, who is this supposed to be? Is this Hero Quest? Really should have looked at that one more. Yeah. I thought it was Sonic 2. Yeah. Just... Well, I mean, obviously you did, because that's pretty much what I was going for, so there's no shot. I was going for Rocket Knight, but I'm freaking bad. Oh, Rocket Knight! Okay, yeah, I see that now. I see it now that you say it, so we got it. I feel you there. We did know it was a blue video game character, so we got that much. It's very similar to Sonic, sure. Okay, so here's a fun one. Secrets. We'll do a couple more of these as long as everyone's fine with that. Does everyone have room for a couple more? If not, we could do an animation one. Although it's only 4 people, so that might not be a good one to do. I also haven't seen this one. Complete the sketch, start with basic lines, and see the other's interpretation. You're good? Well, this might be my last one. Got early work tomorrow. Okay, we'll make this the last one. We'll do animation then. So the way this works is you're going to draw the first frame of the animation, then the next person draws the next frame of the animation, and the next one. So just keep in mind that your first frame needs to be setting up the action, and then the next 2 that you're filling in should be the action, and then the last one should be the conclusion. No, it's fine. It's fine. We were going to end the stream anyway, so we're going over by like an hour. Okay. So, you know, whenever we're doing these, it's really simple. You just basically, you start with this guy, and he's going to be doing this every time. This is what you do in animation mode. It's very simple. You just set up the action for the next person to really just take a hold of it with this. That right there. And then yeah, we'll do one of these here, like that. Oh, there's no autofill in this mode either. I don't know why, but it has something to do with it making it into an animated GIF at the end. But then we do a little bit of this. Oh yeah. This is always a good start to things. Everyone knows what's going on here, and your mind instantly jumps to so many things to animate. But in this collaborative environment, there's only one real choice. I also think you get less time as the round goes on, so it kind of gets a little hectic there. Some whooshy lines. Like that. There we go. Not too difficult. So we'll see what we get here. So the start of the action is this frame, and then we've got 2 frames to do the action, and then the last frame for the conclusion here. And we'll see what your twisted minds come up with for this. Your twisted, sick minds. Alright, what do we got? Oh, okay, I like this. I like this. So it gives you like a little bit of a color of the background, and it saves the colors they used at the top there. So we're just gonna do a little bit of this here. And you know what? I think we can just do it like that. Ray. Oh, I made that way too big. I just realized that. Oh, I've spent too much time. I don't have the action now. Okay, we can still do this. Actually, it gives us plenty of time, so that's fine. Some little whooshy lines, because whooshy lines are great for showing action. There we go. That's pretty good. Hopefully there's enough to go off of there for somebody else. Oh, I totally should have. Alright, I realized something I could have done better about this for the setup. What the fuck am I looking at here? I don't even know what this is. I don't know what this is. Okay, well, let's first do this. I don't know what is this. Uh-huh. Okay. Maybe it was, no, it was just still black. Someone's got, whenever it gets around to this one in the animation, someone's gonna have to explain what this was supposed to be, because I think I have an idea, but I am mostly lost on this. I don't know. There we go, I think. I think. You know, we can add a little bit more in here. Okay, now I think we've touched it enough. Now we need the conclusion panel, what the GIF ends on now. Oh my god. Okay. Visceral. Okay, no. Like this, like that. This guy. Do a little sizzle here. Oh, I guess I need an eraser. Shit. There we go. Didn't have these features, so I'm just gonna let it do its thing, I guess. Like that. Maybe we could put like a little action thing here, like this. Ding. Okay, I think I think that's the best I can do for that. And let this be the last animation. All right, So I'm gonna wait for everybody to get over here to the stream again. Drink some water, hydrate a little. Yes. This is gonna be a thing. Certainly it will. All right, let's start. So it started with skateboarder jumping over a fire. That's my go-to for animations. All right, he's going up the ramp. That looks pretty good. What? Wait, what? What happened? Wait, what happened between A and B? Oh. I can't draw with a mouse, but my laptop has too many cords right now to put a tablet mode on now. Well, you still, like, do a jump. I thought it would copy the last frames. No. No, you make the next frame of it, and then it continues on. Oh no. Well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, so character starts with rip. I know I got this one. And then I'm like, a hand pops out of the ground. And then run on. Puts the hand down there. And then... Okay, this might actually work out pretty well. Yeah, you can see him like pop out of the ground a little bit. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all. I've definitely seen worse. You can tell it's like a zombie coming out of the ground. We did it. Go team. Alright, Sid. It's... Okay, so it was a roundabout, wasn't it? And then, for some reason, it catches on fire, I guess? And so I had it blow up? Oh god, everything's gone. Blah! Okay, that actually works out pretty well, honestly. Let's make it even faster. Yeah, it was supposed to be a roundabout? Okay. Because when I started it, I thought it was it was like a dip in the road, but then I realized that didn't make sense for these, so it was a roundabout. I thought it was a space station. Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, because by the time it got to you, like, this is what you're seeing. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. But this actually works out pretty well. You can see the car moving. Here, we can slow it down. Boom. Boom. That's not too bad. That's actually a pretty good can't draw perspective. Okay, so we got like a Saiyan charging up. Oh, I see. You thought it would still have the stick figure in there. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. You know what? We'll work on it. We'll work on it for next time. Well, GG's everyone. That was fun. But I think it is time that we end the stream then. It's fine. It's fine. You didn't understand really. I didn't explain it all that well. But what's this? Animations with a context. Create a fixed background for your animations. Ah, interesting. But we could play this again some other time when we get everybody in here. But I agree. I can't stay much longer. I need to eat some of my own food and get done. So let's end this video. Bunk. And head on over to the chatting room. It was pretty funny. I did laugh at that. So I think mission accomplished there. So we'll review the things that we talked about at the start of the stream. Thanks for tuning in and playing some NES games with me. I had a really fun 1-month anniversary stream. So thank you guys. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you.